I love that. Woo! Ugh. I'm so pumped. Okay, we're doing customer is always right. Last time I did no refunds, and then, um, brain. I made the single, or not single dad, but I made the dad upset, and I feel awful because he really deserved it. So we're gonna redo our choices. Oh right, I was like, what's auto? Okay. In the year 1988, the iconic dream pop band. Oh, that's too fast for me. Too fast. There's Morgan. This is a band. This is a band from the 80s. This is Morgan. There's Pat. There's James. And Willow. Stop. Okay, so that is Too Speedy, a record selling sold out worldwide tour, and a hit single for film Murder on Monk Hill. But then, Becoming Violet turned to Becoming Nothing. Come on, guys. There has never been an official explanation given for the band's demise, although many suspect it might have something to do with Dove Can Still Fly. Dove Can Still Fly was Willow McIntyre's solo debut album, a smash hit, but it's seen as the primary catalyst for what killed Becoming Violet. Perhaps the most offending detail was who supported Willow. James Grenth, Morgan's childhood sweetheart, was the album's producer. And it wasn't long until the two announced they were a couple together. What then of the elder McIntyre sister becoming Violet's Morgan? Well, it's rumored Morgan hasn't spoken to either Willow or James since. No one can be quite sure as she disappeared from the public eye. It's a mystery, dear viewer. We're left to wonder, where is Morgan McIntyre now? I wonder, will we ever find out? Side A, track 1. Well, well, only 5 minutes late. You got guts, new kid. I'll give you that. Just don't fire me, please. Relax, relax. I'm not gonna fire you. But come late again, and I'll make sure you dust every shelf. With my old toothbrush. I'm good, thank you though. Ha, I'm just kidding. Or am I? Anyway, let's get you started on your first day. This here's the staff room. It has seats and a table and coffee. At least I think that's coffee. It looks like coffee and it looks delicious. And I'm also sure there's some tea bags somewhere. And sometimes it has staff, like you. You can have a poke around later. Let's get into the store. Follow me, new kid. I want to poke around. Look how cute this little background is. Oh, yep. Our shop. Ugh. I'm so upset. I bought this guy. Is it him? I think so, yeah. No. They're just so cute. Employee snack. A sentient carrot, it looks like. Favorite thing? Chocolate bar. I thought it was butter. I will not lie. Oh, the ghost cup. Oh, these things are so cute. We need them. We need all of them. Okay. Oh, we can't drink the coffee. That's fine. Yeah, we're gonna leave in the staff room. Ooh. I guess I can't take out my phone right now, can I? Welcome to Repeater Records, a local keepsake for one simple reason. We care about the people. A new record signifies a gateway to finding new love and connection. Cute. But people don't always know how to find that. So it's our job to help. Oh, come on, don't look so scared. You'll be fine. So, you ready to give this a go? Yeah. Right, enough yapping. Let's get the store open, eh? Head to the front door and unlock it. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna also look at my phone and see what this is. Phonogram. can give you a like. Socialist Slay Queen. Hello, music fans. Looking for a record? Then come on into Repeater Records. We have all your vinyl desires and guilty secrets. Just waiting to be discovered. Don't deprive those ears a moment longer. Tuna noodle salad. That sounds great, actually. I've never... Mimi! Oh, dialogue tracker. Amazing. So we have to listen to Mimi. Just so you know. Oh, there we go. Hi! Oh my gosh, do you like Mimi? Yeah, I do actually. Oh yes, you get it. We are officially besties. So like, do you know how to help me, right? Yes. Yes, I do. Why do I need that? Okay, listen and look to the customer. Help a teen. Oh. Remember, sometimes people think they know what they want, but trust your gut, what's best for the listener. Explore the store. Inspect records thoroughly. Records are like puzzle boxes. They're full of surprises. Remember, respect your assistant. Use your record assistant to bag your items. They're so cute. When you feel ready, hop to the cash. And then always feed the receipt first. And then we can put fun emojis on them. Or maybe unlock something else. Interesting. Okay. We do have the new Mimi, yes. Because I just really love her. Honey, you've got a tattoo of her. I think I understand. Get feed. Record butt. Yes, I want to recommend this. This is literally what she has asked for. Oh my gosh, that's her new album. Like, I've already listened to it loads on streaming, but I just had to get it on record, right? You're the best, bestie. Honestly, I feel that. There are some albums that you're like, I just need this on vinyl. Good day to you. Hi, Tony. I would like, wait, no. I demand. Yes, that's the stuff. I demand a very good bargain. Okay. Bring to me your best discount. Oh, this. Absolutely. It is, what is that, $16 off? That's over half off. Untitled Grass. Let's fuzz. He just fed that little baby. Feed him a fish. Okay. Feed that. Don't forget to fire fart. Will every receipt have a butt today? Yes. Am I a child? Probably. Oh yes, that is a delicious discount. I dare say that's your cheapest album in the store. Allow me to purchase this and go home to marvel at your generous offering. Wonderful, just wonderful. Ta-ta! Thank you. Hi, Alexis. How are you? You're sweaty, buddy. So I'm after something. Something with singing. With harmonious singing. That makes you soar and treble inside, majestic-like. Okay. Definitely something harmonious. Okay. What's here too? Oh. Okay. Anyone want to work my shift tomorrow? I'm willing to pay an IOUs. Good work ethic not required. And then, oh my gosh, it's here. It's finally here. Thank you, Repeater Records, for giving me Still Mimi. I am complete. Thank you. Did we get? We're just gonna. I really love this. Oh. I love this so much. Like, there's just like full. Oh. Okay, harmonious. Oh, right here. What is that? Oh, beautiful. Oh, shit. I even forgot the butt. It's a butt. What do you get? What kind of butt do you get? A music butt. You got a music butt today. He's so sweaty. Wow. Yeah, just like that. It might seem like an odd choice for someone who looks like me, but I've been singing in this male choir, and man, it's a lot of fun. I've been looking for some new inspiration, and this looks like just the thing. Thanks a bunch. You're welcome. Do you need a tissue? Oh, hi! Hello there. I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for something in particular. My late husband, Bradley. He used to play this jazz record for me when we were younger. It's a cherished memory of mine, how often we used to listen to it. Again and again, we'd lose ourselves in that sound for hours. Sadly, though, we must have lost it over the years. I'd very much like to find another copy to revisit that time. However, tragically, I can scarcely remember any details about it. I just remember that it was like nothing I'd ever heard before. It had so much life in it, and I think that it had a saxophone on it. That much I'm sure of. Do you think you could help me? Oh my god, yeah. Okay, the saxophone and sounded like nothing you'd ever heard before. Okay, sister. Yeah, look at this guy. Oh, I could play. I don't want to play. That sounds rude. Oh. Nope, don't know that. Okay. Oh, we've got two with saxophone. The first time you hear peep, it expands into sounds that people only previously dreamt of. It is both simultaneously new and also familiar and enchants you like nothing you've ever heard before or perhaps ever will. Interesting. Okay. Put that in there for now. What's in here? Who doesn't remember the first time they heard the deepening brass sounds of bread? Breaking into the mainstream after hit track Smooth Syrup Smile was used on the soundtrack of Oscar-nominated Why Don't You Love My Love. Hidden Heart has remained an essential stop for all lovers of saxophone and romance. Okay, no. It is this one. I'm not gonna give you a fart because I think you're grieving, so you can get just hearts. Also, I think they changed the cover of that from the demo, because I swear the saxophone was on the record itself. Yes, I believe that's the one. It has a saxophone on it and describes itself just as I felt. It takes me right back to Bradley's small apartment. We would sit and listen, drinking and laughing. Oh my. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you ever so much. I will cherish this. Thank you again. You've made this old fool smile. Hi. Howdy, Biggins. I need help and I need a Wait, hold up. Who are you? That's the new kid. New kid? Oh, that's right. We were hiring. After Sasha left, I just thought, Hank, that maybe we were going to hire Merrick. Hank, why are you here? It's your day off. Okay, so maybe I wanted to use the photocopier for a concert flyer for my band. I don't suppose you have this flyer ready for me to photocopy, do ya? Heh, you know me. I'm not much of a visual person, but I got a bunch of cutouts. I figured one of the youngins could help with the designing. Okay, new kid, go help Hank out. Yeah. You heard her, new kid. You're with me. Let's get to flyer making. Okay. I like making flyers. Okay, we're gonna put the band. That's a given. Because I think they're cute. Okay, that looks good. It's the whole thing. What is this? Oh, okay. Photocopy it. I got it. You guys are gonna have some like evil spiky demon? I don't know what that is. Every good band eats bananas and has a speaker, amp, whatever. Actually, here's an idea. Y'all, actually, that might be the whole poster. Yeah. No, the mouth kind of kills it, huh? I like it. Simple. Hold on, sorry. So that people know it's a band. There we go. Now people know. Would you look at that? You're a real talent, new kid. I know. I don't know how I came up with my genius, but I did it. Morgan knows how to pick them. Now go home, Hank. Okay. But can I stick a flyer in the window on the way out? Fine. Yay! Don't make me chase you out. Okay. I'm going. Oh my gosh, I thought I had my necklace on backwards, I'm not gonna lie. It's fine. But I expect to see both of you at the Apple bed later this week. And it was a real treat meeting you, new kid. Thanks for your help. Okay, so I think that when we got to the bar, that was the last of the... Because I think we made it to the bar. Yeah, because we had to give people drinks. And then the demo went. That was Hank. He works here too. It sometimes feels like he lives here. Oh, looks like you got another customer. I'll leave you to it. Chop, chop. God, you gotta help me out here. I'm in a bit of a rush. I'm going to my twin sister's place, you see, and it's her birthday. Happy birthday! Oh, right, thanks, but that's not important right now. You see, every year she buys me some ridiculously good gift, but mine are always awful. And I'm trying to turn things around, you see. So, since she's really into records, I had a brainwave and thought I'd get her a record she's been after. Except I'm stuck. I know she's a big Sister fan. I think she said something about an album with a rain cloud on it, which would be great if I could find it. I can't see it anywhere. She'll never let me live it down if I get her the wrong one. I can't live with that shame. So I'm counting on you here, because otherwise I'm doomed. Okay. Sister record with a rain cloud. Which sister was... Oh. Sister was over here. There's a lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. I wonder, does it show me the other side? No. Okay. Snake. There it is. There it is. The sophomore album is soon to be another drony cult classic from this punk triplet trio. I could write more about the addictive pummeling bass, the racing rhythm guitar, and the deafening drums, but instead I crave another round of melting my face off listening to Queen Egg for the 200th time today. Damn. Damn. Fart rock. Fart rock. All right, this feels right to me. And you see there's a rain cloud on the inset vinyl? Hot damn, thanks kiddo. No more humiliating birthday gift exchanges for me. I might even get to enjoy the day myself for once. Wish me luck. I'm so happy for you. Oh, there you go. Not bad for a first day, huh? No, I think I killed it. Come on, let's close the shop. Okay. I'll give you the keys. Ooh, on the first day. Sir. Good evening. Whoa, it's staff only here, pal. And sorry, but we're closed. Are you Miss McIntyre? That depends who's asking. My client wanted to be escorted to your establishment, and she isn't one to take no for an answer. I believe you're familiar with one another. Buddy, what are you talking about? And what client? It can't be Willow? Girl. I don't know how I feel about the outfit. I think the top was different. That's such a busy top, man. Hello, sis. I do like that she matched her highlights with her. I was gonna say kerchief. I don't... Bow, not fabric. The thing around her neck. Been a while. Store's looking a little sad. Are you kidding me? No word in over 10 years, not to mention that little paparazzi stunt of yours at Mum's wake. It's a pen. A pen or like a mechanical pencil, maybe. Because there's red right here that makes me think it might be, and like the way she's holding it, like it's definitely a clicky. Whatever it is, it's clicky, I think. Oh, let me hold my pen. Yeah, she's holding it. I would think, yeah. No, honestly, the way that she's holding it, it could potentially be, and depending if you're, I was gonna say, if you're on like a smaller screen, I totally get it. I also had a second look just to make sure. And what, now you suddenly stop by to insult the wallpaper? What is it you want, Willow? And make it quick, I have a shop to close. You'd think age would calm that temper of yours. Nah, but you always... Nope, let's not get into all that. I just wanted to let you know that I'll be in town, but I shan't outstay my welcome. Bye, Morgan. Evening to you both. God damn it. I wish you didn't have to see that. Sorry, new kid. Let's finish closing up. You'll be working with Abby and T tomorrow. Listen, this is awkward, but I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell them about the exchange you just witnessed. Yeah, that's fine. My lips are sealed. Oof, still awkward. Look, this isn't a do this or lose your job type of order. It's just a bit of a delicate matter, and I don't want to spread it around. Thank you for humoring me. Right? Let's get the hell out of here. Oh yeah, good job again, kid. Thank you. Yeah, I literally just tried doing it the way she's doing it. It is odd. Like, she's got the one hand, like, the middle finger is up. Or is it this finger? I don't know. I can't figure it out. Honk if you're lonely. Yeah. Ooh. Hold on, Abby. I have to... Oh, what? What is walking the cow? Ooh. Punk prodigies. Door to a light is not so bright. Layla Tay gives her thoughts on their new sister album, which departs from the band's natural post-punk roots. Heavy lies the critic that wears the crown, and this crown is feeling particularly heavy after reviewing the new album by celebrated punk troupe Sister, whose hotly anticipated Door to a Light had promised a radical new direction from their previously established post-punk sound. But it is my sad duty to inform any of you who were hoping that these DIY sickos could bottle lightning 3 times in a row to brace for disappointment. This album is a mess. The song Game Fright wanders aimlessly. Action Boy has been done before, and better. And let's just not talk about the horribly titled closing track, LOL. There are notable exceptions. The single Stick a Stick in My Eye is deliriously dreamy, while the slow burn that is Street Wine is sure to become a fan favorite live. But these rough gems aren't enough to save this bog of an album. Another band may have gotten away with it, but for Sister, it's hard not to demand more. 5 out of 10. Wow. Ooh, we got a sister. Hey. Which one is this? Oh, this is the one that they're saying is like really, really good. Because I was going to say, this is banging. Oh my god. I know they had said, sorry, my brain. I'm pretty sure they had said they put some of the music on YouTube. Ooh, okay, they've got 4 of the songs on YouTube. One of them is Be Me, then this one, then Aiko Suzuki, and Jarhead. Oh my god. Like, this is the music that I listen to. Okay, so you're the new kid. Nice to meet you. I'm Abby. Yo. Oh. Phonograph. Oh, good news for people who love Sister. Related news. We now have their new dizzying, and in this old dog's opinion, heavily misunderstood album, A Door to a Light. Okay, say hi to the new kid, T. Hi to the new kid. Okay, I guess I walked into that one. Anyway, did you see the Sister album review just dropped on Walking the Cow? I did. Meh. Don't meh, Sister T. We even put the new single in the jukebox, which I'll admit does sound a bit different to their usual stuff. Neat. Maybe I'll like it then. New kid, what about you? Do you like post-punk? Yeah. Of course you do. Post-punk is more than just a label. It's that feeling you get from deep inside. It's a way of life. Every type of music represents a lifestyle. You're no better just because you have a punk band. You have a punk band? While Girl John technically isn't my band, it's the band of friends of mine. They need help with promotion, and I'm good at that. It would be a big get for them to play at the Apple Bed. I'm working on it. I'll work it out. You'll see. Call her Miss Manager. My brain said call me Miss Paramore. Ugh. I need to listen to that album again. You mentioned reading A Walking Cow. Oh wait, you've never heard of Walking the Cow? Are they a band? Girl, we just read through. It's not a band, it's a daily music newsletter written by a bunch of cool writers. Debatable. Ignore her. You should totally check out the app on your phone. They always have something worth reading. Definitely check out today's Sister review. I'm dying to talk to someone about it. Speaking of bands, can you believe Pat booked Hank's band, Dunnies? Oh. Have you listened to Hayley Williams' newest album? Or I guess not newest, because she's in Power Snatch, which I've only listened to one of the songs. I don't think they're easily available on, I'll have to double check, but I don't think on Apple Music you can really get them, but you should call me Miss Paramore. It's so good. Oh. Oh. I will say, I was at a mall and one of the stores nearby was playing, what is it? Little Man, Big... Yeah. Little Man, Big Dignity? No. Okay. It was playing that, and I literally could hear it. And I was like, I heard like the first notes, and I just was like, to my friend, like, shut up. She's like, what? I'm like, small man, big dignity? No. Big man, little dignity? You haven't? It is so good, and so, like, my brain's, like, so transformational. But it's so good. Ugh. She started it as a project. So she put all of the songs out. There were 17 at the beginning. She put them all out as individual singles and asked fans to figure out how she should form the album because she couldn't figure out how to place all of them together. And honestly, I just listened to it alphabetically because I was like, I love this. And I couldn't figure out as well, like, I'm like, let me just listen to all of it and see if I wanted to formulate something. But then I got caught in the alphabetical. So then when the album came out, my brain was stuck in alphabetical. And like, I would just start singing the next song in my head. I still do it with a few of them. Part of me is like, maybe I should go back to alphabetical. And then she added 3 new songs, like one at a time, to finish it off and give it the 20. And Parachute was the first one she put out, the extra, and it is heartbreaking. Like, absolutely heartbreaking. So, you're stuck in your Green Day era? I never really had a Green Day era. No, that's fair. Yeah, I didn't go through Green Day. I was like full on emo. My Chemical Romance. I love Fall Out Boy. From First to Last. Hit the Lights. There was another one similar to From First to Last. Sleeping Kids, Sleeping Something. Oh, Fall Out Boy is so good. I will say, after they got back together, I didn't really listen to those 2 albums. And then So Much for Stardust, I listened to a bit. It's good. But The Offspring, I don't think I listened to The Offspring. I had to show my friend. My friend is in love with Fall Out Boy, but she had never heard Folie à Deux. And I was like, this is literally, and I stand by this, that I will die on this hill. It is the best album they have made. That's it. That's it. It is the best album they made. And I think it's because they thought it was going to be their very last album. But the Colors. See, I only listen to like the popular stuff from them. You were more like rock vibes. I get it. I'm pop punk, and you seem more rock punk. I want to listen to whiny songs about like random shit. There was somebody who described my taste in music so much better than I could, and I forgot what it was, but I just say, I want the lyrics to destroy you, but with like a poppy beat. Like, I want it to sound happy. Yeah. My music is, I'm like, I want it, the instrumentals, beat, whatever, to sound happy or like upbeat. And then I want the lyrics to destroy me. Or, I really like odd timing or odd pacing. Like, I want there to be like, even in like the vocals, I want there to be a lot of like highs, lows. Like, I love that. Like, I hate country. I also don't like country, so that's fine. But like, I love vocal stim in it. I just want it to be like fun in my mouth. Oh yeah, that would absolutely be me. I do like folksy stuff. Like, the closest to country I listen to would be Noah Kahan. But I think of him as more folksy, and he's the same of like, will absolutely and continues to crush my soul. while sounding amazing. And that's what I need in my life. Crush me. Eminem, Tupac, yeah. That was not me. I could not. I don't know. I feel like I'll listen to a lot of different stuff if people put it on. But when I choose what I'm listening to, 9 out of 10 times it's depression. So, it is what it is. Okay. Back to the music game. I'm telling you, it's the patriarchy at work. Gigs are overrated. Not everyone wants to be a shut-in like you. Works for me. Mix tracks at home, get paid, done. No fussing with stuff like venues, crowds, or bookings. But you can't replace the feeling of seeing a band live, or connecting with an audience through live music. Musicians showing off their skills, fans letting their emotions run wild, pure raw magic with every beat of the drum. Whatever you say, Shakes Punk. Prairie Home Companion. Okay. Let me open my third YouTube tab for the day. Prairie Home Companion. I love how it's them, and then okay, you're gonna have to send me what? Is it a musical? On YouTube, all I see is musicals. So is it a musical? Original motion picture soundtrack. Interesting. Old radio show. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Because from the stills, everybody's just like on stage and with cameras and stuff. Okay. That's cute. And then it's a movie because I see Meryl Streep. Oh, I like that. That I do enjoy. Okay, sourpuss. Anyway, we should probably be opening up. I need a smoke first. Feels like it's gonna be a day. Back in 5. If I ate. Okay, new kid, I'm gonna need your help. Before you leave the staff room, can you tidy the notice board? Morgan starts complaining if the notices start overlapping, but don't sweat it, just do your best. And when you're done, come and meet me in the store. Okay. Oh, this is where our whole 2 songs live. Do we have monies? We have 50 monies. Can I buy him for 50? I can get that ghosty for 50 monies. And then I have 25 left. How much are you? Yeah. Okay, you're 30. See, I do want these guys too. Oh, I love that though. That's such a good vibe. I listened to, what's it called? It was Rainn Wilson's show, actually. Podcast. Sorry, I'm definitely going to be like in and out of talking as I figure this all out. But he did a show. What's it called? It's like not a pun. What the heck am I thinking? Strange Air? No. I've listened to it a few times actually because I really, really enjoyed it. Dark Air. Dark Air with Terry Carnation. That I found so entertaining. And I can't remember. My friend actually listened to what it was parodying, but I can't remember what it was. Air. But I also highly recommend that. I listened to, I mean, honestly, I've got quite a few um, podcasts that I really enjoy. Um, two of them are by Charlie Webster, and if you don't know Charlie Webster, she's amazing and fantastic. Ooh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I've goobered somewhere around here. Um, okay, because you're gonna live there. We need everything to just like move a smidgen. Okay, so you guys live together. Am I missing one? I am. I was like, I don't understand how I could be missing one. Ooh, philosophy ones. Oh, I figured it out. D&D. Oh, did I do it? I think I did it. Yeah, there's no spaces left. Faith podcast or true. Yeah. A good one that like really stuck with me and is why I brought up Charlie Webster is Scamanda. I'm actually gonna type that in. Um, amazing. Like amazing. Absolutely loved it. She also did one called Unicorn Girl. And when I tell you, every episode was jaw-dropping. I'm not lying. Like, it was insane. So I also recommend, like, Scamanda was just like, what the heck? And it was not like a new topic, because Scamanda is just a woman who faked cancer. But she was more popular, I will say, because she got in touch with a artist, like a famous artist. And like it was a big thing. Whereas I feel like Unicorn Girl, I had no idea. And again, I was flabbergasted every time. Jaw agape. Agape? Yeah. So, highly recommend. Yeah, I literally, I would like call, or my friend and I were talking like every day. You heard? Yeah. Um, oh yeah. It's just so good to me. Like the unicorn. Scamanda, I've listened to at least twice. And then Unicorn Girl, I've only done one listen through. But I might do another one. Because it was just wild what this woman was able to do. Ah. Like, that's how I feel about it. Okay, let's open up. Oh, we have something on our phonogram. Guess who just got the new Sister album? God, I hope it's good. I mean, one person gave it a 5 out of 10. He really likes it. I quite enjoy their popular song, The Stick in My Eye. Stick a stick in my eye, you know. Oh, you know what I can do? forgot that you could just... I don't want to do too many, because if they give me another one, then I have to erase everything. Hi there! Hi, Billy! I've got that pin, too. Sorry, I know this is a little awkward. Hank told me that he'd keep a copy aside for me. I'm with the band, so he said it was cool. There's supposed to be some kind of note on it or something. Hank said he left a note on it. On the record? Look at her. Look how good we did! I love it. I don't know why he went back there, as though there was going to be more. Okay. Left a note. He left a note for you, huh? This! Which also, I saw that one of the developers was making, or like, made this shirt. I don't remember what the other one was. But, like, maybe it was Brick Dog? I don't know, but I would happily, I'd wear a Mimi. I was like, where am I going? To give this man, this person, this beautiful human being, this wild album cover. What kind of fart are you gonna get today? How about it like an I'm watching you? Oh my gosh, that's what we should be putting on the back, like the bottom of all of them, is hand eye slapping their butts with a heart. Enjoy your booty slap. Oh, awesome. Would you believe that the label didn't give each of us a copy? Luckily, Hank hit me up and told me he'd save me one. It's not every day you get to see your music on a physical record. Hi. That's insane. Bye, Billy. Oh, and thanks. Say thanks to Hank when you see him. Okay. So cute. Oh my god. I just realized our what is this? Debit machine, credit machine, whatever, is Mr. Monopoly. He's Mr. Monopoly. It's so cute. I'm like, now I want to look at everything. Will it grow? Every single brick dog. Pears, Oblivion 1. Dan is something. Jarhead, Skate, Sadman, Mouse. It's me. Hi, see this? What is this? I don't know anything about music. My older brother does, but he never tells me anything. But I'm 13 today, and now I'm going to find out for myself. And I saw this poster in my magazine, and I thought, that's wicked. I should get this one, right? I hope my young, impressionable mind won't be too challenged by this. Palpatine out. This is what I should get, right? Probably not. People think it sucked. Splitting critics and fans alike. Sister's new album is a challenging and abrasive record, not for faint-hearted. Okay. Newcomers may be better off checking out their seminal debut. I don't know what seminal means, but is this the debut? Yes. Okay. We're going to give her the debut instead. We're going to... I would also like a ghost. I was gonna say I would like a ghost cup, but I actually... Oh, thank you. I actually have a ghost cup. Hey, babes. Okay. Oh, no. All good. Booty, slap, love. Whoa. So, like, you're saying I should start with this? Okay. Yeah, man, this looks dope. Sick. And I just plugged this thing into my US. Aw, honey. Okay. Maybe talk to your brother about it. Oh, hi. Do you work here? I just stand here. I'm just here. Oh, great. Yeah, real nice. Anyway, look, I got an order that needs collecting to deliver. The instructions look sketchy, though. My cousin's written down the band is called We Go Running Up, and that the album was something about breakfast, but sounds wrong to me. Whatever, I guess. So, what? Can you fetch it quick so I can make a move? Okay. We Go Running Up, and it's an album about breakfast. There was like a runny egg, I thought. Ego sunny side. We go running up, and it's ego sunny side up. Self-deprecating toast and jam. Sounds amazing. Ego Sunny Side Up had so much subversive creativity they could only make one excellent album before imploding under the weight of their own literal egos. Lucky for us, this album is timeless as an all-out pithy banger. A cult classic for a good reason. Oh, sorry, Ghost. Wow! He's so cute! Okay. Oh, sorry, yep, feed. Booty, slap. Maybe fire. Booty slap fire. Like it was hot. Oh, damn. Ego sunny side up? I'm gonna slap my cuz. That man needs to clean out his ears. But sound. Thanks for finding it. I better run. See ya. Thank ya. Sup, corporate drone. How the hell am I supposed to promote new bands if they keep closing venues for them to play in? R.I.P. to you, Karanda. You are one of the best. Oh my gosh, it was not being maintained. Also, I don't appreciate you calling me a corporate drone. You got anything radical here? I'm so tired of all these posers. I'm tired of sanitized, engineered lamos and their whiny music. I want something that's gonna get in my face. Something silly. Something gnarly. I have a young, impressionable mind, and I want it to be warped. So go on, do it. Give me something real. Something sickening. Pop off. Okay. Something real and sickening. I feel like this is not gonna be it, but you know. You cannot take this donut. Jam runs thicker than blood. Sure. These words are immortalized in me, such as the pervasive impact of Brock with 4th Brick Dog LP, and 2nd with Gareth Gringle as frontman. Okay, Brick Dog fought for years as a pugnacious rock band. In 2014, they got their meteoric rise, and this live album captures that alignment of stardom. Notably, singer Taro Deal, the Livewire singer, would soon die not long after the show. He looms large on every track. R.I.P. lad. Okay. Oh wait, maybe self-deprecating? No. Something real, something sickening. It's definitely not going to be Mimi. It's not going to be those guys. Okay. Could it be our toes? What does it sound like when you mix the sexy, messy sounds of electronic fuzz with the loinful moans of desire? Untitled Grass have the answer with their seductive Let's Fuzz. Henry Kemp approves with 2 thrusts. She just looks so angry at me. Puerile, revolting, electrifying, and relentless. Bad Toes debut is everything parents don't want their teenagers to listen to, and we love them for it. The world needs more depravity. Thank God for Bad Toes. Okay, definitely Bad Toes. And then a little... Thank you. Don't forget to slap that hot ass. Hell yeah. Look at that cover. Makes me want to bomb. Bad Toes. This is truly sick. I love it. Good call, Drone. I don't even have to listen to this. They're officially my new favorite band. Okay. Yo, keep it grizzly, drone. Thank you. You're so kind to me. What was that kid's deal? That's Molly Jake's little brother. You know Molly who works at that pub, the King of Carrot Flowers? What the hell? That's Molly's little brother? They look nothing alike. I know, right? I'm pretty sure he got suspended from school for starting a boycott in response to the lunch menu price increase. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, he's a cool, weird little dude. Huh, Molly's brother would not have put that together. Clarissa, mother. Yes, hello. Excuse me? Yes, hello, I'm a customer. Right here. Hello? Hi. I'm in need of urgent assistance. Yes, it's for my daughter's 16th birthday. She wishes for a musical record as a gift, and I would like to give her something that is sophisticated. Do you have any albums by Red? Because that is what I call music. Not like these little horror starlets my daughter listens to. What's that song she's always singing? Unstoppable? We're actually listening to it right now. I'm gonna give her, I'm sure she would love to have whatever new album is being thrown into the bargain bin. But I'm being insistent. I won't buy such rubbish. So yes, I would like to purchase a Red album. And absolutely not anything like that trashy Unstoppable my daughter always sings. Ugh. Yes, I suppose she would prefer that. And yes, I suppose it is her birthday after all. Just hurry up with it and take my money so I don't have to look at it a minute longer. What is the world coming to, I ask you? Good day. I succeeded anyways, so... I love turning invisible. No. And that's another day done. Did you actually do anything today, or did you just hide away to listen to your tracks? And did you do anything today, or did you just use the free internet to promote Girl Jump? I'll let you know I'm a master of multitasking. Hey, new kid, why do you work at Repeater? Why not? I needed a job that sounded cool. I did it for the discount. Both? Porque no los dos? Um, Working at a record store, you mean? Having met Morgan must have changed your mind, right? Hey, Morgan is cool. Morgan was cool a long, long time ago. She hasn't made music in ages. And because she can't just go to therapy like a normal person, Morgan's got employees to terrorize. Don't listen to T. At Repeater, we want to make people happy. Sure, Morgan's got some unresolved stuff going on, Abby, and at some point it's gonna hit us. Anyway, I think we've traumatized you enough for a day. Let's get out of here. Bye. Bye, guys. I'm gonna not look at the computer. I'll look at the computer tomorrow. Amazing. I love that they've changed some of the characters in the first portion, so it's not the exact same as the demo. Okay, and we're back. For those just tuning in, you're joining me, Clive Roderson, on Monster Music TV. Today in the studio, we have a very special guest. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else, I give you Gareth Gringle. Hi, Clive. Happy to be here. Forgive me for getting right into it, Gareth. But if I'm not mistaken, you have some upsetting news to share? Well, change doesn't always have to be sad, Clive. It can be transformative. Of course, and we'll get to your transformation in a minute. But for the thousands of Brick Dog fans out there, you have something to tell them, don't you? Well, yeah, I have, left Brick Dog. I'm sorry. I have to admit, I was truly shocked. The band seems more popular than it's ever been. What happened? I don't. Well, I mean, nothing? Nothing happened? Nothing? Gareth, you've just walked away from one of the biggest rock bands on the planet. You're saying nothing influenced you to make such an earth shattering decision? Um, it was it was just time for a change, you know. I had these new songs I wanted to write. Wait, let's walk it all back and set this up because the beginning was just as, if not even more, dramatic. You were the successive singer to Taro Deal, Brickdog's infamous founding singer, who of course died in tragic circumstances. When you were brought in to replace O'Deal, it was touted as an impossible feat. That must have been terrifying, filling in the shoes of an infamously adored dead man. We've talked about this before, Clive. If we could maybe just talk about my new. And yet, with the release of Brock, a truly seminal collection of garage rock songs, you defied your critics and won over a new army of fans. Well, I've always been very grateful for those who have listened. And now that legacy has violently shuttered. Tell us, how do Andre, Zachy, and Bruce feel about your decision? The rest of the band are very talented individuals. I have no doubt that they'll continue to make great music. Just like I made my. Why don't we now go over to our audience and take some questions? Okay, let's see what we've got. We have about just enough time to take two questions. Um, what will happen to the Brick Dog? A pet lover in the crowd. Great question, though. In this breakup, who gets the dog? Um, there is no dog. It's it's just a name? Denial in the Brick Dog camp. The fate of the dog is still unknown. There is no dog. Sensational! There's our soundbite. You heard it here first, folks. Gareth Gringle declares there is no Brick Dog. No, that's not what I. Ugh. Amazing. Okay, let's see what we've got. We have about just enough time to take two questions. Um, what would Tar say? Great question there from the audience. What would Taro Deal say about the demise of Brick Dog? I mean, Tar's songs are still out there. So, Clive, could we talk about my new album? Amazing. Fantastic questions from a fantastic audience. Unfortunately, that's all the time we have today. Thank you to Gareth Gringle for joining us and to you, our viewers in the studio at home. And at home. But Clive, what about my new album? Until next time, I'm Clive Roderson, and this is Monster Music TV. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh. It's you! Hold on, Paul. Brick Dog breakup! Longtime rock band Brick Dog breakup amidst announcing new projects. Grungy rockers turned indie crooners Brick Dog are no more after an acrimonious split between the band and lead singer Gareth Gringle. The explosive news comes alongside two surprising announcements, sinking any hope of these two camps making amends anytime soon. Gareth Gringle is going solo and folk, with album Going Gringles. I like it. While the remaining three members of Brick Dog have announced a collaboration with Robbie Dare. Dare is best known for his sardonic delivery with cult favorites Ego Sunny Side Up, but perhaps also known worse for his misfire sexist solo album He Who Dares. Their collaboration has rather clumsily been called Bricked Ego, and also have a new album, Can Your Grins. Wasting no time, both albums are stealth dropping in stores today! No doubt in an act of direct competition. It's a divisive time for Brick Dog fans. What do you make of this, and where do your loyalties lie? Let us know in the comments below. We've got a Brick Dog song. Oh my god. Hello! You must be the new kid. It is so good to finally meet you. I'm Paul Babes. Can I call you Babes? Absolutely! Ooh, we're gonna get on well, you and I. So me, you, and... Mateo's late again, it seems. He must have been out partying. Minnie and Minx give me strength. But I swear I will do him a violence if I chip my nails carrying the stalk on my own. Oh well, while we wait for him to turn up, I'm sure you're dying to know why a guy as fabulous as me works in a shop like this. Well, you see, I'm a giver. I give a lot of my time to a boring corporate job, which deprives the rest of the world of my talents, so I keep myself busy in the local community. That's why I work here at Repeater, but also I help the people who run Too Bright, the club down the street. It's good for the soul. Hey guys, hey. Oh, there he is. That's Mateo. Thank you for gracing us with your presence, Teo. Look, I know I'm slightly late, but for a good reason. See, I was walking to work, but then I saw an old dual 5052 player just sitting there in a skip, and it looked in good shape. Can you believe it? I couldn't just leave that treasure there to rot, so I started carrying it, but then of course I remembered I hadn't eaten breakfast, so I went back, and how much sleep did you get exactly? Generally, sleep isn't a concept I waste too much time of my time on. Well, unfortunately, store opening times are a very real concept. One we should probably get to. Uh-oh. Wait for me. Ooh, we have 70. Okay, we're getting these cuties. What else? Employee snack. Record assistant. I like the dog. I do. Okay, so I think the wall display. This is the Godot thing. Oh, it's behind us, but like, I keep seeing this little guy. Okay, so that's cute. I don't like these people. Or the dinosaurs. Oh my gosh, the dinosaur is a sock puppet with a sock. Like, that's so cute. No, I like this one. I do. Okay, the only thing left to purchase are snacks and some LPs. I'm gonna get us the sentient carrot. And then we still have 20 bucks. Before they were a record label, they made killer songs. Check out this addictive theme song. Okay. Do I get to, like, is it in my this? It is! Okay. How do I clear? I have to do this. Okay. That. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I understand. Phonogram. Oh man, I can't believe it's the end of Brick Dog. This sucks. It does. It does suck. Oh my gosh. I always feel like I super slouched, but it's... Sorry. I think that's all we can... Wait! So cute. Okay, let's start our day. As much as I'd like to keep gabbing, I really think we should open up. Do you want to have the honors? Sure. Another day, another way to exist under capitalism. Yeah. Oh, going gringle. Wow. Damn. I do like that. Wait. Okay, he comes back. I like this face best. Yeah. Oh my god, you're so cute! Look at your puppies and your earrings and your tattoos. I can hold a puppy. Hi, Craig. Sorry, let me just... No. Give me the puppies. Give me the puppies. Just give me the puppies. It's no use. Sorry, I'm looking after my boyfriend's puppies. Give me the puppies. Oh gosh, I even forgot why I'm here. Oh wait! Yes, I remember. Ronnie wanted me to pick up a new album he's excited for, but... Oh, Toot. I forgot the name. Oh, Toot! I love that. Oh dear, and he really loves this band too. Or did he love their old band? Oh dear, oh dear. Think. Bruce, Zachy, and Andre. What record did Daddy want? He probably wanted this. You get the maximum amount of dogs. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Don't think that's it. Okay. Sorry. A new album. He really loves the band, or he loved their old band. Oh, band. I understand. I understand. He... This one. This one. Okay, now you get a butt slap. Because you got the dogs before. You get butt slaps now. Is that the one? Okay. Look, puppies, this kind person. Oh, my puppy. He adores that Brick Dog band. So, of course, he just had to get this new Bricked album. Ego album. The dogs. I wonder if the dogs are named after the band members. Come on, my little darlings. No, wait, don't bite it. Oh, dear, don't jump. Come back. What are... Hi. Why does your tie go around your head and not under? Do you need the bathroom? Oh, yeah, go potty. Hey, watch who you're talking to. That's the Tiny Taters. You're a potato? I'm a potato. That's the Tiny Taters mascot. He cheers for the Sparkle Horse secondary hockey team. And he was sworn to never ever take off his sacred potato head. Oh, fine. Okay, so that's actually my dad. But he's secretly a robot, and that's why he can't show his face. Okay. The truth is his head is stuck. But he's been excited for some stupid album all week. And rather than wait to get his head off, we had to come here straight. Okay, so you need an album. I think he wanted the new Mimi album. Right, Dad? No. Okay, maybe not. But since he's stuck, I did say I would help him out. And you can trust me, can't you, Dad? Exactly. So let's get this over with so I can go home and watch Glorf. Stick with me here, grown up. The musician my dad likes has some connection to cats. Uh-oh. Okay, but I definitely remember a beard? Okay, and I think the music was supposed to sound really noisy and loud. No. Maybe I could find it myself. I think... I couldn't find it, so remember, grown up.
Hello there. Oh, it's so exciting about your discovery. I wonder what it will lead to.
Hi, Flaria. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying your day. How are you doing? We're playing Wax Heads. I don't know if you ever saw... Yes, I'm so happy. I know usually we're streaming at the same time. So I'm so happy you're able to come to pop in. This is Wax Heads. We work at a record store. Sorry, I completely forgot. For some reason in my ear headphones, I get a second alert. I still don't know where it's coming from. I don't know why it's happening. But we work in a record store, and our job is literally to help people figure out what records they want. And it's so cute. And we get to put little emojis on their receipts, and so everybody gets a butt. It's gorgeous. I highly recommend even just playing the demo. I'm obsessed. All their music, they've made all their own music. You get to listen to all of it, and I think for sure these two are on YouTube as well. Like, I've been following this for some time. But it's definitely a favorite. I was so excited when it finally came out. Literally 2 days ago. Okay, maybe or maybe not to do with cats, beards, and sounding noisy. Okay. Beards and so the only beard I can think of is Bringle, but he's not noisy. Taking the world by surprise, Gareth Bringle, notorious as the replacement singer of Brickdog, has decided to rip it all up to pursue loftier ambitions. And here they are, a quilt of folk and charm. He certainly doesn't play it safe. Excuse me, we'll give him that. We've got our little ghosty too. And then our ghost cup, and then we can eat this guy's carrot, or this carrot who is sentient. Which feels weird, but it's fine. Okay, so something to do with cats, a beard, and loud. Cats, beard, and loud. I don't think you have anything to do with cats or beards. I think I have to go the other side. Cats, beard, loud. Cats. Wait, oop. Oh no, I was gonna say his insert, but his insert doesn't. Of course you can say something. Brickdog fought for years as a pugnacious rock group. Right, so he was Brickdog, Bricked Ego. That's so cute, though. Why wouldn't you be allowed to say that? Absolutely true. I need more true crime besties. Absolutely. It's rare to use the term music supergroup, but what else is there for the combination of Ego, Sunnyside Up's Robbie Dare, and the remaining founding members of Brickdog? I actually don't know what album they're thinking of. A beard and a cat. So my only thought, it has to be this. But I don't see a cat anywhere. And he's not loud. Oh, that's so sweet though. My gosh. Oops. Booty slap hot. Let's see. Is this the right one, buddy? It's not loud. There's no cat. I found it! Okay, the beard. You figured out what my dad was saying. No, you just said the beard. Doesn't seem noisy. And he's from a band called Brickdog. Yeah. Wow, awesome job, grown up. And this means we can go home now, right, Dad? Probably, yeah. Phew. Until next time, grown up. No. Lawrence. You can't come in here with your shirt off. That's actually so cute. Stop. That's so stinking cute. I love the representation because I think that's like a diabetes, like an insulin meter. What the hell are those things called? I'm actually blanking. Y'all, what are they called? A pump? Are they pumps? Insulin pumps? I don't. I like the representation. We're there. Say what? Robbie Dare is in a new band after he released He Who Dares. I wasn't sure I'd ever get the chance to see him live. Have they announced any gigs yet? I thought people didn't. People said it was sexist. Are we sure we want to be listening to this? Okay. Let's hear it, Lawrence. Can you believe the nerve of that guy? Leaving a band behind to go solo? I get it. You might like Bricked Egg, because you like Brick Dog, but you also love Tar, which, like, fair. Original singers are the best. Well, not always, but you know what I mean. The only reason anyone cares is because of the legacy he inherited. Tar was the real deal. Anyway, you got something for me, my dude? Something that I'll be into. Help me out, my dude. Well, I keep going to the wrong side. Oh my god, look at our little babies. Okay, so you liked Brick Dog. You're mad about having Brock left. Or Brock got... I don't know. But I think Bricked Ego is gonna be what they're looking for. I think. But smacking butt. Okay. Yeah, okay. I was never a big Ego sunny side up guy. Oh. Okay. The nerve of that guy. Leaving a band behind to go solo. The only reason anyone cares is because of the legacy he inherited. Tar was the real deal. You got something from me, my dude? Okay. Do you want Brock then? I don't... I feel like I'm just gonna give him... He loves Tar, so I'm gonna give him the live album. I figured he would have already had this, but you know. Bop, bop, bop. Is that what you'd prefer? The live? Oh, I thought you already had that. Hell yeah, my dude, I was there. That gig was like nothing else. Taro Deal, what a legend. Rest in peace, my dude. Gonna enjoy listening to this. Peace. I'm so sorry. I thought you would have already owned it. Other people, if I don't get a vibe. Yeah. If I'm not sure about somebody, I'm just like, It takes me a bit to, like, actually be like, yes, I quite enjoy this person. Ah, good afternoon, Chip Lennington. It is an honor and a privilege to be walking into a record shop. Who the hell is still buying records? A lot of people, babes. Yes, I'm walking into one of our most prized musical establishments, Reaper Records. We're not called Reaper. From mine. Are we called Reaper? I was gonna say we're not Reaper, but okay. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Chip Lennington, your local hardworking MP. And but humble servant. I'm out here on the... Okay, I already don't care. Not as beggar holding out his hat for votes. No! I am here as an enthusiastic patron of our esteemed local trade, and as such, I'd like to make a purchase. Pick me something flowery that seems positive, but also has an air of royalty about it. Okay. Flowery, positive, and has an air of royalty. Not this. I do know not this. Flowery. Breaking into the mainstream after hit track Smooth Syrup Smile was used on the soundtrack of Oscar... Excuse me. So they actually have two different settings, like ways to play the game. I'm on... Here. So I'm on Customers Always Right, which means that we can retry. So if they say that that's not something they like, we can either be like, no, you have to take it, or we can retry. The other game mode, which I played in the demo, is no refunds. So if you get it wrong, the customer leaves unhappy. But otherwise, I really enjoy the Customers Always Right. Because there are a few things, like with that guy who really loved Tar. In my brain, I'm like, oh, you must already have this vinyl that's his live performance, so I'm gonna give you something else. And then he's like, no, I'm not a fan of this. And then you kind of are like, okay, I can do this one. Um, it's really nice to have like a retry. Yeah, I honestly, I loved, like, loved this demo. That I needed. I needed it. Like, we were supposed to play something else today. And I was like, no, I need to play this. France's way of dealing with customers. So, the customers rude in France, they have motto, behave how you want to be treated. Yes, the golden rule, as we've been told, which maybe just is a Catholic thing, because I just always remember. And I think one of my schools, that was at the end of every announcement, was, and remember the golden rule. Treat others the way you would want to be treated. I know. I know. A lot of people think that they're entitled to better treatment than they give. And that's not how it works. Ooh, sorry, I literally just got a notification that Selenium's on. So if they're still on when we're done, we'll go see them. Because they, featuring orcas. That's Danger on Deception Island, right? I'm trying really hard to memorize the Nancy games and like trying to remember their puzzles and trying to remember that stuff because I have awful memory. But I really, really love those games that I wanna, yeah, right? Cat Queen, you get to go in and be like, finally, Deception Island. Um, What does it sound like when you mix the sexy, messy sounds of electronic fuzz with a loin full of moans of desire? Untitled Grass have the answer with their seductive Let's Fuzz. Henry Kemp approves with two thrusts. Okay, I'm going to put this in the cart because what did you want? Flowery, positive, and an air of royalty. So what is our air of royalty? I actually don't know if there would be royalty with it. Ooh, that's actually so true. I've never thought of it like that because you always hear like the French are just so rude. Um, but something flowery. That's the only thing that I can think of that's flowery other than this, but I don't know if he's got an air of royalty. Um, decided to rip it all up to pursue loftier ambitions, and here they are, a quilt of folk and charm. He certainly doesn't play it safe. Oh, there's the air of royalty. Okay. Cancel. Okay, so he does want the obvious answer. Ugh. Hotchkiss does deserve a raise. Okay, we're going with that one. Don't forget to slap a hot butt. That actress needs to win all medals. Oh my gosh, she's so good. Bravo, look at the positivity flowing from that artwork. Full of flowers and color, just like our green walkway in the newly announced business district. And it has a song called Tree King. Yes, I like that. See, politics is just like music. It's all about balancing harmony and assertiveness. An important reminder for us all with this upcoming election. But you know what I say, avoid life's dips. Vote for Chip. Now to dispose of this before I get seen with it. Maybe we can give it to a homeless chump as a photo op. I hate him. Who was it the other day? What were we playing? We were playing something and I was like, could you imagine this person with Hotchkiss? Denal. That was it. I was like, who was it? Denal and Hotchkiss together. I almost named the YouTube video Denal and Hotchkiss Forever. Could you imagine the two of them in the same room though? Like, I would love to be there. I think there's such an, right? I think there's such interesting characters. Like, I loved it all. I would love to see the two of them in a room together. His crotchety old ass and then Hotchkiss's pep and like bluntness. Oh, it would be so good. I would absolutely pay for that too. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you were here to serve him. I'm not sure I could have. That man is fooling no one with his act. People like him are who are changing this neighborhood for the worse. One day you find out they own the land your favorite shop is sitting on or your favorite club, and voila, there's nothing you can do to keep them from selling it. I hope he loses the election so bad they name a street after him. Be right back. I'm gonna spray some cologne to remove the stench he left. Ugh, Paul, I love you. Hi! Brick, I see that. Brick Dog and Ego. What is it? Ego Sunny Side Up? Ego Franny. They would never call each other the right name. They would not. The worst part, I think he would not. He'd be like, Professor. Professor what? Like, I don't think he would believe that she was a professor either. Oh my god. Oh. Try to think. When you said Franny, I thought of, is it Lori from Blue Moon? Francie, the Harley boys, the Harvey boys. I actually, every time she said a different Bandy Drew, but I literally wrote down all the names that they gave, like that Lori gave everybody because I thought they were so funny. Bandy Drew. Oh my god. Who? I was in Nina's stream. We're so sidetracked. I will get so sidetracked with Nancy Drew, and that's okay. I was in Nina Struggle's stream, and she was prepping herself or like trying to pump herself up, and there was a song, and it was just like the Drew Crew, and I'm like, oh my god, do I need to incorporate this song before every Nancy stream? I was also thinking, this is completely sidetracked. Oh, I love Nina so much. But I was wondering if I should, the Drew Crew, I think it's so funny. I was wondering if I should try and follow, like, do what she's doing, where it's like a theme for the days. So, like, there's 3, or like, we'll have like 4 different games in the week. Dandy Drew Clue Crew. I love that so much because also like a dandy, like I love a little dandy man. Our handy dandy Drew Clue Crew. I did. Oh. Okay, so Monday when we start the dossiers, it's just gonna be the handy dandy Drew Clue Crew. I think that's all of our Nancy streams will be titled is Handy Dandy Drew Clue Crew. I love it. And then yeah, my pump up song will be the Drew Clue. Cinema. Oh my god. No, I love it. I appreciate it. It's great. Sorry, Patrice. What do you need? Is it... What? Yes. Is it out yet? Yes. Yes, it is, babes. It is out. I keep going to the wrong spot. Nope, this one. Bricked Ego. There you go, babes. Enjoy your bricked ego. Where's the... What? Oh, I'm so stupid. I didn't put it in the cart. You know what? I appreciate it. You kept it alive. Don't forget to slap that hot butt. No? That's it? It's out, finally. Oh, good. Yes, thank you. Okay, okay. Whew. Ew, Robbie. What? What happened? What happened? Robbie Dare is still in music. Didn't he get canceled? Probably. Just keep talking about your butt stuff. Yeah, no, people are wild. Strangers don't comment on other people's bodies. Actually, even if you know them, please don't comment on other people's bodies. It's uncomfortable and it's weird. I don't know if it's like younger people are still doing it or if it's more just like older people. I had the last comment on my body was from my friend's neighbor. And I was literally holding her dog and she's like, my hip bones used to stick out like that. And I'm like, girl, could we not talk about bodies? Let's not and say we didn't. But I like to think I give off a big enough, like, bitch stare. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, and then she commented, she's like, yeah, you're so thin. Like, she asked me how much I weighed, like, twice. And I'm thinking, that's so odd, but whatever. Maybe she had, like, a legitimate, like, question. I don't know. She's, like, mid-80s. Literally, yeah. I can't even remember what pants I was wearing. Because they weren't low-rise. But yeah, no, it was weird. It was weird. And then my friend apologized and she's like, she does this to me too. And I know it can be uncomfortable. I was like, I just didn't understand why she was asking in the first place. Because I thought, oh, like, she's asking, I don't know, maybe, like, one of her grandkids, or she's got something, like, we always go over there to not steal. She gives us full access to her craft room, which is just yarns, fabrics. She's got an embroidery machine, sewing machine, like, she has everything. And she's like, please take, I'm never going to get through all of this. So I was like, maybe she has something for me. No. No. Ew. Can I meet her? I'll show her my hip bones. Honestly, some of the stuff is really good, I have to say. And some of the stuff, it's like she just bought it because it was on clearance. You could tell, like, it's not good stuff. But the fabrics are insane. I should take a picture and post it one day of just like how insane this room is. Because yeah, it's wild. I still have to figure out I still want to use her embroidery machine. I think she also has a serger, so like it cuts and then, oh, the fabrics of our lives. How deep. Beautiful. Stop saying fabrics. Why? Fabric? Fabrique. Cloths. Pelts. I don't know why pelts came to mind. There's no animal there. Oh my lord. I thought we would never get them all to leave. Oh, I guess it's end of day. Okay. Well, you weren't the most helpful today, but I get it. You left it all on the dance floor last night, didn't you? Sometimes you just have to. I just had a lot on my mind, and there's nothing like shaking all of it loose on the dance floor. Oh, it's a commercial? I have no idea. I'm so sorry. I was like, am I saying it weird? Apologies. That you do, girl. It's just a lot has changed recently. Like what? The neighborhood is changing somehow. Yeah, Smold Coot's been trying to buy Too Bright to use the space for an exciting architectural development. And this store sure isn't as well frequented as it used to be. And Morgan just seems a little tired. T said something similar. She's a smart one, that T. I just worry she'll let things she can't change get to her. But yeah, I do feel like the neighborhood is changing and not for the better. Well then, we just have to work to preserve what we love about it. Right, new kid? Nothing keeps Paul down. You know it, babes. But I do think it's time we go home. I've still got work to do. I've promised Seb at Too Bright I'd help him put a proposal together for the bank. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Paul is fantastic. It's a detergent commercial. Oh, okay. It's gonna sound weird, but can you send that to me? Yeah, no, I've been caught where I'll say a line from somewhere and nobody knows. Like, Austin Powers, guys. I have said lines from Austin Powers and nobody understands them. And I'm like, what? I've had to explain to people because randomly I'll just go, twins, Basil, twins. And then someone was like, what? No, that's so fair. Yeah, I do that too. I do. Sometimes it unlocks. Yeah, they didn't understand it. And I was like, how do you not? It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I was like, so. I'm like, it's Austin Powers. And like, I was just trying to like describe the situation. I'm like, yeah, there was two girls. Like, yeah, it's weird. But like, I don't know. Maybe they just. I know I was shown Austin Powers as a kid because my mom, like my parents were like, yeah, we went to the movie theater to see, I can't remember which one, but it was one with the I'm going to call them the boob ladies that shot from their boobs. And apparently I was horrified and my mom had to take me out. But because I was 3 being like, why is this woman got, crikey, it's dead, mate. The scary boobs, yeah. Oh, I might have seen Monty Python like once or twice. My dad was a big Monty Python person, but I didn't watch it much with him. But yeah, Twins Basil comes out a lot. Anytime there's just a pair of things. The dead parrot. Okay. I do think I'll have to go back and watch Monty Python. Oh, Mighty Python. I just realized this says Mighty Python and not Monty. I'm blind and illiterate. Dead parrot skit? I'm afraid if I just search the word dead parrot on YouTube. Oh, okay, thank it does show up. This parrot is no more. No, that's okay. I read it right then, but my brain auto-corrected you. And then I was like, wait, maybe there is a Mighty Python. There's always the possibility that a python could be mighty. The only work I'm doing from here is counting sheep in bed. Nanai. Nanai. Notes, don't forget something. Oh, enjoy your meeting. Hopefully it's a fun one. But, and have a good rest of your day. Hopefully I'll pop into yours soon. Track 4. Garbage. Hey, Arbor. I just realized as I read it out, Arbor Anima, right? Brought us the all-time gem of nipples explode. My nipples explode with delight. I love that. I love that. I will, you say nipples and my brain goes, the eyes are the nipples of the face. Come on. There we go. Bloop. Which is also a classic. Oh my gosh. So apparently I really need to get into Monty Python. I do know the coconut hooves. I do. Denise are playing tonight at the Apple Bed. We'll be playing our new song, Davy B. Don't miss out. Ooh, checking in with Henry Kemp. Look at that gold tooth. The notorious Henry Kemp writes for his regular guest column, giving his verdict on a new supergroup, Bricked Ego. I moan, I groan, I utter a heavy, dreary sigh. Why? Because, dear reader, it's the advent of another bloody supergroup here to roleplay as a crap reality TV show, desperately wanting to piss so loudly at our ears that we have to pay attention. Really, is there nothing more sad than seeing a bunch of lost musicians adrift, glomming together to try and bat away irrelevance? Yep, I'm talking about Bricked Ego, which, let's be honest, is just a lazy as ours band name. They're formed from the cobbled blocks of once an indie darling but now a bloody embarrassment, Robbie Dare and the three forgettable chumps from Brick Dog, whose names I struggled to find because I couldn't be bothered to even look them up. I'm sure this will be a colossal shit show. Don't forget your popcorn. The Kemp verdict, one slow, wet fart on this one, folks. Ugh, that's a good verdict. I need coffee in an IV like right now. Yeah. Pump it through my veins. Do we get, oh, we've got Egos, sunny side up, not bricked. Da, 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 da. Okay. Paul, we're with you again today. Hold on a sec. Oh, good morning. Oh, new kid, it's you. You're just who I wanted to see, in fact. I want to show you something, because you shouldn't be fooled. I'm not just a pretty face. I'm an artiste. Okay, show me. Have a look and let me know what you think. Oh, the zine! Kiss me like you mean it. Attend upcoming fundraising events to save the Too Bright and sign the petition on the back of this zine. Let's protect our community. Look at their flags! Ugh. We love these people. What are you wearing? With Shauna Morgan. Susie's spider hair wax, neon-toed leather jacket. Cute. Fiona with clear earrings, vintage secondhand vinyl dress, Kill Pony pull-up socks, and Joe? Yeah, Joe Deere fishnet stockings on the arms. Paul Fashanu, thank you, asks Shona Morgan, writer Blister Zine and Walking the Cow, who are the hottest local bands right now? Girl Junk, Bad Toes, Pogo Stick, Agony Ant, and Denise. Slurpy Skate, Snack and Skate, New Decks, I like that. Pizza Bear, Cozy Bites with Grizzly, Cheap Prices, oh, Grizzly Cheap Prices. Your Spot, a poem by Kay Busler. They're coming to take me away. I don't think I know that one. No, that's fine. I love it. I don't think I know they're coming to take me away. I can't even think of them mine right now. Because it's usually just like on the spot it pops out. Actually, semi off topic for the millionth time today. A really good vocal stim song for me is Christmas in June by AJR. Because the little beats in between, it's a song and has great one-liners. Okay. The beats in between, or like the vocal stems, sound like Blue's Clues. I will not lie to you, but I love it so much. It's so fun. Elastic Heart, Bend Don't Break. I know the world is a lot to take, so listen and take a breath. Sit one moment, look at the sky. Focus on a single spot with just one eye. Hold it. That spot is yours. You can feel it if you want or not. The spot is yours to use. Just remember it's there. It's not going anywhere. So the next time you feel alone, look up. Your spot sits forever and always there. Aww. Archie, I have problems. Me too. Would you like a hug? Yes. Thank you. Bring a smile to the streets. Use this washable chalk to draw smiles on the streets and make our community a place of wonder. Activism can start with a smile. That's actually so sweet. Guerrilla gardening. Mix 1 cup of hot water to 2 cups of shredded paper. Wring out all the moisture and mix in the seeds. Shape into a ball and wait 24 hours. Once ready, throw the ball into empty lots or private land. FYI, golf courses are tricky. And let nature grow. Oh, and then you can, I wanna save Too Bright. It's good, right? I'm trying to raise awareness about what's happening in the community, the good and the bad. Show them what's right in this world. Activate the people, honey. Hank! Oh boy, this one doesn't look as if he's been activated yet. Ugh. What's going on? Tonight! It's tonight! Denise, we're playing the apple bed tonight. I know, it's not like you've been talking about anything else. Oh, now I'm excited. You've a morbid brain? Okay. I'm just so nervous, you know? Hank, honey, you've done this hundreds of times. And no offense, but it's just the apple bed. Somehow these gigs matter even more than before now. Who knows how many of these I'll get to do, you know? You'll be fine. Thanks, kid. That's really nice of you to say. Okay, big breath. Oh, someone's knocking. Yeah, is someone knocking on our staff room door? Is it a ghost? Are we even open? I'll go see what's up. Yeah, that's weird. Hank? Oh, it's you. Good morning, everyone. Is the proprietor in the building? Excuse you, but is who where? Miss McIntyre. I had the pleasure of meeting with her earlier this week. Her sister is one of my clients, after all. Oh, you work for Willow? I am here on the behest of one of my clients. I don't need to say what you just said who. Very well. Allow me to speak in more layman terms then. I'm here to speak to your boss about this property. My client is interested in it. And since we're making arrangements, I'd advise her to get in touch. Promptly. Here's my card. I hope that's clear enough. Good. You have my number. Ew. Man, that jerk pushed right past me. What did I miss? Did you know her Peter was in trouble? Oh? No? Girl, are you kidding me? You mean to tell me Willow goddamn McIntyre has been here and you knew about it? Okay. I knew Willow stopped by, but that's it, alright? You know Morgan. She didn't want to make a big deal out of it, which maybe is what we should do, but it is a big deal. Yeah, I'm gonna go set up the front. Hank, I'm talking to you. Ugh, we are getting to the bottom of this kid. I'm gonna buy stuff. I got 55. What is this? Catchwave, a hit single from the Wiltshire music maestro. A jangly tropic song by the post-punk group from Sheffield. Textured atmospheric banger by the elusive magician. Diggy Doggo, an amazing soundtrack from Interstellar by David KBT, used in the multi-award game Diggy Doggo. Before they were a record label, we got that one. A soulful, wonderful song. Avant-garde wizard Roberta D gets into the gutter to hiss and crackle on, I'm assuming XATC. Her slow burning dubstep. A thrashing stomper of a track by Hank's band. Girl Jump, up and coming, this hypnotic post-punk triumph is not one to miss. I think I have the money for that. Yeah. When I'm super stressed out, I'll sing Killers. You would be so stressed out, the other kids were screaming fights. Yeah. What are these two doing? So one thing I learned that is like an ADHD like norm is the goofies when you're really stressed out. Like you can't control your goofies. So for me, it starts off by I do like NPC dancing in Spot, and everything becomes sing-songy when I'm really stressed. Because my body, I guess I don't know how to get it out, so I just start dancing. But like dancing as though I'm from Jet Set Radio Future. Jet Set Radio Future? Definitely Jet Set Radio. Yeah. But that's what I do. It's very fun. Hey kid, sorry about all that. A bit of a hairy morning, am I right? And on our first day working together too. Promise, I'm not always like this. So what's the big deal with Morgan and Willow? Okay, if I tell you this, I need you to know it's not because we're gossiping in here, okay? With that weird talent manager coming by and stuff, it's like for Peter isn't my store, but I feel responsible for it, you know? Okay, so Morgan and Willow founded this band, Becoming Violet, but something happened between them and the band split. I don't have like the exact details. Morgan won't talk about Willow, and she won't stock any of her albums. So just keep your head down and don't mention it. Okay? Now, store time. Okay, let's roll. Oh, that's Gaffa. I was like, this is good. It's like, what am I doing? Open the store. Hi, Burger Boy. Hello there. Gee, what a lovely store you have. It's beautiful. I've been to many record stores, and this one's real nice. I just love finding little music shops, tiny troves of magic and excitement. See, I travel a lot, and it comforts me that no matter how far from home I am, I can always feel at peace behind the walls of a record store. I was going to make it Minnesota, I'm not going to lie. I have a golden rule though, never overindulge. I'm only allowed one record per store I visit, and the record I buy has to be from a local band. That way I learn about a new place and its culture. Plus, I get a souvenir to remember my trip by. So, friend, what local record would you recommend me? Okay. I think, can I? Chocolate bars eaten. Oh. Oh, Diggy Doggo, yeah. Scenes. Where is... Oh, that's cute. Oh, it has all their pronouns. He, him, he, them. Look at you, Gareth. He, them. We don't know anything about Mascot Dad. Mateo, he, they, she, her, she, her, she, her. He, him, she, her. She, they. He, him. This is so cute. There's 95 clients or people that you can meet. That's actually insane. How do I get to the... There was... Oh my gosh, now I can't remember what they said the local band was. Oh, here. Okay, Bad Toes. It is Bad Toes. Or Denise, but I don't think we have Denise. Which is odd, I would think. We would be talking about other stuff, but I guess we could just read our vibes, so if she thought I was stressed, we would start singing The Killers. That's cute. Honestly, though, I love that. Here, sir. Fart, slap, fire. Ooh, so vibrant. And this is what your local scene is about? It's certainly different. Thank you so much for helping. And congratulations again on your lovely shop. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you. I do love that idea. Jazz. Enchanté, darling. I have... Arrived! Okay, thank you. She has her own name tattooed on her. How do we feel about that? I'm ready to perform, darling. I'm ready for my moment. You just point where, and I'll let my heart and soul do the rest. I'm sorry, who are you? Why, darling, I'm Jazzy Jazz, and I'm here to sing. I'm gonna ask you not to. Now. But darling, you can't be serious. The people need my voice to soothe them. Let me show you, darling. You won't regret it. Hit it. Ahem.
Unstoppable. I, Unstoppable, invincible, undefeatable. Unstoppable.
So that's what it sounds like when I sing it. Okay. Pop off, I guess. Jazz! Oh, girl, you know you are banned from here. But darling, would you really deprive the world of my voice? The rules are the rules, darling. But I'm providing entertainment. Paul, darling, be nice. Surely you understand the insufferable, insatiable call of the stage. Hank! Sorry, Jazz. No hard feelings? Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry, everyone. The show is postponed until next time. Do not let her back in, Hank. Yeah, I know. I hope she doesn't bite me again. Bite you? Okay. Sorry, new kid. We should have told you. Jazz is one of our most notorious band members. Wow, people actually get banned? Rarely, but as you can see in Jazz's case, sometimes boundaries are helpful. And I mean, it is a crime what she's doing to Mimi. It is, actually. Because is Mimi coming next? Yeah. It's a disgrace. It has to be. Because I do that too. Or I have to, I like tap my fingers along to like words or beats, but they have to feel, it has to feel right. If it doesn't feel right, I have to read it. This is where I also think some OCD might come in. Because if it doesn't feel right, I have to redo it. Or like I have to, if I stop doing it, like I'm conscious that I have to like, yeah, I have to do it right. Which is stupid because it's an arbitrary rule I've created for myself. But if I'm really into it, that's like on This Is Why, like Paramore's This Is Why. C'est comme ça, one of the nananas would go. I had to like violently shake my head. Because it just felt right. We're the same human. It's really fun when you learn that all the things that you think make you you are actually just autism. Oh my God. It's like, wow, I am not unique in the slightest. Anyway, I'll let you get back to it after all that excitement. Okay. Hi, you're cute, Wax Pack. Hello there. I don't believe I recognize you. In fact, I would swear I've never seen you before. Are you new? I am. I started this week. Well, there you have it. Wasn't that a quick mystery to solve? But seeing as you're new, I guess you probably haven't heard about the Wax Pack. Should I have? No, that's the point. We're a private group of collectors. The very mysterious stuff. Some would call us connoisseurs. Well, others would call us a menace. Really? No, of course not. But I had you for a second, didn't I? Anyway, we collect more than just records. If you keep an eye out, maybe you'll find out what. Is this guy supposed to be Scottish? Do they say oot? I don't know. Should have told them about back then. The mental professionals in my area thought autism was only, yeah. Yeah, that's also a fun discovery later in life. And then, yeah, comes with a lot of like mixed feelings. So I got it. Keep in mind, whenever you see a badge like mine, there's shenanigans at play. But for now, you can help me with what I really need. I'm very particular about my collection, no surprise, I'm sure. But I'll be damned if I can ever remember the details of what it is I'm trying to find. It's quite the predicament. And this time I'm after something very particular. It's from this one lad who sings in this band, right? Okay. He was in the news just recently for joining some, I don't know, super group. Okay, but I'm not interested in that. It's his previous band that I like. They only ever made one album. See? That's what I'm after. You reckon? Okay. Yeah, I could find that because I gotta find that secret note Priya left inside it. Oh, okay. New supergroup, but which would be fully on this side. Is this their only album? Yeah, they could only make one excellent album before they imploded. And you're in luck. It's on sale. Okay. Have a lovely day, and I hope someone slaps your hot ass. Thank you. Look at that. You get it. Ego, sunny side up. Of course. Bangin'. I've been meaning to add this to my collection for donkeys. He's got a right weird voice on him, that Robbie Dare. And there's some scorcher tunes on this, I'm telling you. Great stuff. Rita. Hi, babes. I'm looking for something for the finale of my show. It's off Willow McIntyre's Hemlock Needle, but I can't seem to find it. In fact, I can't seem to find any Willow McIntyre albums. You can't be telling me you have no Willow albums. She's an icon. I need to know where you're performing. Is this the new song? Oh, I love this. Developers, can this one go on YouTube too, please? Developers, can I send you a list of songs I would like put out on YouTube? Can I just request the whole soundtrack? Actually, is more likely what I'm thinking. Can I just have the whole soundtrack? That'd be great. But yeah, babes, what show are you doing using a vinyl for? The new kid won't know this, but girl, do I have bad news for you on this one. Girl, you can't be serious. Girl, trust me. You would not believe the drama. What my friend is trying to say is simply that the owner of this store has chosen not to stock Willow albums. That's ludicrous. What's next? You're telling me you don't stock any Becoming Violet either? Just gonna like slowly. Well, it's funny you should mention that. Is there anything not Willow related you'd enjoy? Mimi, maybe? Mimi? You expect me to trade a true diva with that ball of candy floss? Mimi is fantastic. I'll fight you. Is that a no? Ugh. You all need to have a word with yourselves, because I can't even. Mimi instead of Willow? Not today, Satan. Not today. Well, I'm going to be honest. This happens at least once a week and it's still uncomfortable. Do you ever wonder how much money Repeater is losing out on because of this? It's Morgan's decision, Paul. Pointless to argue with her about it. Trust me, I've tried. Sure you did. Morgan, could we perhaps, All right, mate, let me live. Are you, though? Are we what? Afraid of Morgan? I wouldn't say we're afraid, are we? I'm not. Jury's out on you, though. That's respect you're seeing. Respect. I was her very first employee when I was a young hunk. Look, most of the people here would be pretty screwed without Morgan. Save for me because I'm amazing and rule at life. Yeah, she's done a lot for each of us, so we want to give her a space on this. Even if it's completely and utterly irrational. You don't know that. Hi. You're cute. Hey you. Come here. Okay. I don't think honestly, I don't think there's any reason to fear Morgan. She seems super chill and honestly, she seems genuinely hurt by her sister, so I don't think there's a reason to fear her. Respect? Yes. Absolutely, give her the respect she needs that. But fear? Nah. Easy. Don't make make it too obvious. Listen, there is a really, really cute girl behind me, okay? And I'm freaking out. I want her to think I'm cool, but she looks way too cool, and I am most definitely not cool. Can you help me buy something that will impress her? You know, make it look like I have taste? She's got a band t-shirt on. Whoa, don't just look. That's so obvious. Be chill, be chill. Sorry for stopping. I'm gonna try and decipher the band tee out of the corner of my eye, and then you go get me the record. A foolproof plan. Okay, on her tee it looks like a rectangle pattern, and I think I see 4 legs? Shoot, is that enough to go on? Okay, a tee with a rectangle pattern and 4 legs. I'm wondering if I can see her. No. Rectangle and 4 legs. I'm gonna say Brock. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's Brock. Slap a hot ass. Is that right? Brick dog? Yeah, that looks just like the t-shirt. That's gotta be it. She's gotta think I'm cool now, right? Okay. I got one other favor to ask. Can you slip her my phone number? Oh, please just do it. I am now gonna attempt to walk out of here looking cool. I'm doing it. Wish me luck. You're so cute, though. Oh my god, look at that little thing. It's you, Patri. You're staring at me. Oh, sorry. This is for you. What? I don't want it. Not interested. Thank you, but no. It's not from me, girl. Then who? The woman from before? Wow. But she was... You okay? Yes. And wow, she was walking out with a brick dog record. She's so cool. Thank you. I need to pick up a record for my dad. I forgot the name. I just know he wants it because some gross writer he likes it. The writer sucks. He complains about bands I like, just like my dad. Okay. A gross record some obnoxious writer likes. Another sensational night out. My melatonin is through the roof. I haven't slept and I don't even feel tired. I'm gonna read A Place of Greater Safety. Can we tidy? Tidy just a little bit. Just tidy up a little. Okay, so some obnoxious writer. I'm just gonna look. Hank at Repeater Records. Shrub Sounds. I doubt it's gonna be Sister. Shona Morgan? Maybe? But Blisterzine? Isn't that? No, that's not. What's this? Oh, an handbook. The sophomore album. Okay, I could write more about the addictive pummeling bass, the racing. See, I think she doesn't seem obnoxious. Phenomenal Sister. Okay. I doubt your dad wants Mimi. Wouldn't be one of these. Nothing for it. I feel like this, because this just gives me like sketch, but not sketch, but like gross record that some obnoxious writer likes. This could be a gross. Bad Toes. No, because it's everything teenagers don't want. You have an itch to watch Twilight Zone? Honestly, I get that. I get that. There you go. Don't forget to slap a hot ass. Oh, it's good? Yes, that's it. Let's fuzz. Gross. Dad will be thrilled. But, thank you for giving me the number. Girl, I was gonna say I'm just doing my job, but I guess it's not my job to hit on customers for other customers. I just do it for fun. Hank, come on now. Don't you think we need to talk to Morgan about this manager guy? Can we not talk about this now, Paul? I have a gig to prepare for. Can we pretend this didn't happen just for one more day? But what are we pretending didn't happen? Morgan! What a surprise to see you here. Is it? I own the place. So anyway, what's the secret you don't want to talk about? Willow. Excuse me? We know Willow was here, Morgan. So how is that any of your business exactly? Because her manager came by. Willow's manager came to the store today and told us Willow plans to buy the store. What? Were those the exact words they used? Well, honestly, that man used a lot of words and I'm not managerial quality, so... So why are you worrying? I'm not worried. Right. Morgan, I'm still I'm going ahead to the apple bed. You guys lock up. I'll see you there. Oh, girl, I have a bad feeling about this. No, Morgan will sort it out. You'll see. Well, we probably should actually lock up. What time is it? 7-ish? We have sound check. I gotta go. Bye, Hank. Okay, new kid, button up. Looks like we're closing and going to the apple bed. Now I have that stuck in my head. Damn it. This is so cute. Ugh. Hey, welcome. Ugh. Don't mind him. Welcome to the Apple Bed, a local treasure run by a local legend. Me. I run this pub. It's me. Wow, I've always wanted to meet you. You have no idea who I am, do you, kid? Tell the kid who they're dealing with, Hank. This is Pat Brennan, former drummer of Becoming Violet. I think. This is what the show is at. Yeah, I have, because you just sing it over and over, right? So we used to do that at school, I'm not gonna lie. Still nothing? Well, we don't stock Becoming Violet, so this is a knowledge gap that's a little hard to close. Well, no excuse now. Go on the internet or something. You should really find out why Becoming Violet were so beloved. I've got a good thing going here, but... Man, do I wonder what it would have been like if Morgan and Willow hadn't fallen out. Shh! My stomach. I'm gonna need the loo again. Oh, there's other lines. Okay, thank you. Hey, Han. Bye, Hank? Oh, hey, Pat. Hey, punk princess. What's with the long face? Hank didn't tell you? Repeater is gonna close. Apparently it's Willow who's buying it? Wait, what? Paul told everyone to find a new job before it's too late. What am I gonna do? If I have to work somewhere else, I won't be able to take care of Girl Drunk, and you haven't even let us play the Apple Bed yet. I know that if they get to play a bigger venue, they'll get the attention they deserve. Thank you. I'm sure it won't be what you think, but even if it was, you're young. You can always find something new. Certain other people have been working at Repeater for decades. It's just difficult to imagine doing something else at this point. I feel like one of those men whose wife joined the women's liberation movement in the 1960s. Those women gained a wealth of new knowledge and skills which allowed them to view themselves as a new kind of... Yeah, okay, it's bad news. It's bad news. It sounds like you all need to head to the bar. Phew. Do you feel any better? Not really. Maybe I need something to calm my nerves. I have a policy that I don't drink before a show, although I'm feeling really nervous about tonight, and I quite fancy a beer to take the edge off. But once I start, I always overdo it. I've got low impulse control. Doesn't matter, even if it's low alcohol, it always escalates. And then I make a mess of myself on stage. Ugh, if only there was a way to trick my brain into the idea of having a beer, but then not actually having a beer. Don't suppose you got any ideas for that, kid? Yeah, just want to trick my brain. Okay. This I do remember, because I think it's a cant we have to give him. Yes, a complex IPA produced in a warehouse in Cologne, traditionally served in Kobe. The brewing team focuses on repetition of process. Outside of Kobe, it's customary to wait 10 minutes before removing the foiled seal out of respect. Oh my god, he's got a beer hat. Monocle. A $10 purchase? Okay. Well, here you also get to slap a hot ass. That looks fancy, but what's with the foil on top? You have to wait 10 minutes before you can drink it. Wait, what? It's called can't, because you can't drink it. Yeah, kid, that is fantastic. What a great idea. I already feel more at ease, and I haven't drunk a drop. You're a genius. Thank you. I know. Well, guess it's time for me to head backstage. Wish me luck, kid. Look who it is. And what do you have to say for yourself? What have I done now? Everyone's a mess because of Repeater's impending closure, fearless leader. Who said anything about closure? Well, word on the grapevine is you and Will's caught up. Ugh, she's just bored. Drama for drama's sake. Just because you're not worried about this mystery manager and your sister doesn't mean we aren't. And so Gossip and Gabby decided to tell everyone the store is gonna close? I swear. Listen up, everyone. Repeater is not closing. No one is kicking us out. End of. Hell, we still have ongoing renovations. So don't even think about quitting on me. Hooray! I know you know I'm too beautiful to work in an office 5 days a week. I need another drink to celebrate. Hey, you guys know Hank's band's already started, right? No? Let's go. Wait, who's watching the bar? Damn it. And now we get a show. Uh-oh. Complete side A! We're on B-side? Who's this? Welcome, music monsters, to another episode with me, Clive Roderson. Today I'm joined by a fellow journalistic peer, once a plucky columnist on Blister Zine. She's now head editor of scrappy music blog Walking the Cow. Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else, I give you Linny Hurst. Thanks, Clive. Always nice when us lowly writers get invited back onto your show. Oh, don't be so modest, Liddy. You've become quite the prominent voice. Not jealous, are we, Clive? Don't push it. So, Linny, we invited you onto the show today to discuss a burning new phenomenon. Big goings on in the underground electronic scene. One which I know you've been investigating. This past year has seen a meteoric rise of two new names. You're talking about Shy Robot and Claudia. Exactly. Shy Robot split EP with renowned virtuoso Roberta D, the futuristic Chromelick, caught the world by storm, while Claudia's Nimbus Joyride has been on regular rotation this summer, becoming a sleeper hit. But what's uncanny is the identity of both artists is currently unknown. That's correct. I mean, in Shy Robot's case, they have played some live shows, but only in dimly lit clubs, and always sporting some kind of mask to conceal their appearance. Daft Punk. Yes, these rare gigs have sent fans into a frenzy, scrambling for any clue. Claudia, on the other hand, has no public sightings. Nope, none. We really know nothing about Claudia. Cautiously expect her to be a woman, as I suspect she's using her own voice, but beyond the slow, steady drip of songs released this past year, we don't know anything else. Really? Come on now, Linny, we must know something. No tantalizing leads you want to share? You gotta give us something. Why do you think I invited you on? Well, Clive, as you pointed out, this is an ongoing investigation. I don't like to air fanciful rumors. No, but I do. Well, I will say that the most popular theories that Shy Robot and Claudia are both the same person, or that they are both secretly some engineered stunt by Roberta D, are false. Oh, so suddenly you do know something. We have verified that Shy Robot is a young man and is at an age where his identity is being protected to shield him from the public eye. Plus, Roberta D has an upcoming release that appears to be completely divorced from either of the DJs. Let's go to the audience. Maybe they'll have something more illuminating to share. Okay, let's see what we've got. Quite a few hands up. We won't be able to answer everyone. Yes, you there. Um, Aren't they both obviously just AI? A cynic among us, in true. AI is very much our flavor of the month. Could all these smoke and mirrors just be one big computerized fake out? Linny, your thoughts? I mean, it's always possible. We are now living through the looking glass on this stuff and seeing no end to slop being slung at us. But no, I don't think so. Especially in Claude Diaz's case, I think there's something authentic in her songs, an earnest quality. I personally feel a warmth of humanity in their electronic soundscapes. So, yeah, it'd be a pretty devastating if it was an AI behind it all. Puh. I say welcome to our new artificial overlords. Bro, I don't like you anymore. Um, why bother hiding? Isn't it? No, we're just gonna marry me, Lenny. Oh, what a lovely sign of affection from our audience. Do you get these kind of shout outs often? Lenny? Clive, I'm not gonna respond to that. Oh, come on, they're just having fun. Play along. Absolutely not. We're just juicing up the segment. Just for a bit of good TV. I'm not doing it. This is the last time we invite you on. You hear me? Your audience is watching. Oh, thank you for that enthusiastic declaration. I'm sure Linny is charmed, but I think we'll move on. Well, there you have it. Unfortunately, that's all the time we have today. The mystery of Claudia and Shy Robot continues. A big thanks to my guest, Linny Hurst, for sharing, well, not a lot, honestly. Up yours, Clive. Until next time, I'm Clive Broderson, and this is Monster Music TV. Side B! Ugh, the bloated. Oh! Is this a new. No. Papa! 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 Oh! Hold on. We're popular. On Phonogram, anyone watched Denise at the Alphabet last night? Man, what a bummer. Got kids, so I don't go to many shows these days. Total heartbreaker. We only got half a song. It is, but it's not their fault. The music, the electricity went out. Jarhead are bottled on the charge of murder. Oh, there's murder in this game? Industrial metalheads Jarhead are finally charged for alleged murder of blah, blah. I'm so excited. Hold on. industrial metalheads Jarhead are finally charged for the alleged murder of drummer Casper Tolls. One of the biggest mysteries could soon be solved. Did the infamous industrial metalheads Jarhead really murder their original founding drummer Casper Tolls? And if so, did they also murder the follow-up drummer Michael Song? The question has dogged the band since their debut album released around the same time of Tolls' death. It has been described as a painfully slow investigation by those affected. The lack of information has famously allowed outrageous rumors to take hold, most notably that Jarhead actually toured with Tolls' head in an embalmed jar. This particular rumor has been resoundingly debunked. The head in question was actually proven to be a stage prop made in bad taste. The Scandinavian outfit have decidedly leaned into the controversy, antagonizing law enforcement, writing incendiary song lyrics, and being frustratingly cryptic. But the strategy speaks for itself. Each new Jarhead album has been a queasy, thundering success. Fans cannot get enough of these elusive, brooding, and contentious headbangers, although the tactic may be their comeuppance in the end, as their flirting with murderous pantomime is sure to play badly in front of a jury. For diehard fans, these coming weeks will be a test of faith, providing a chance for the devout among them to prove that they were right all along, regardless of which way the sentencing goes. For those of us who have been following the story since the beginning, whether with horror, curiosity, or both, it will surely bring a defining catharsis to finally know the truth. Did Jarhead kill their drummers? I need to know. Good morning, Mateo. You're early. I live to surprise. You thought I was an uncontrollable party beast, didn't you? I've been lying low since the apple bed last week. That Denny's gig was something, wasn't it? Have you seen Hank? He took a bit of time off, but I think he's been back. Your schedules probably just haven't overlapped. Is Hank gonna be okay? He doesn't come across that way, but Hank's pretty resilient, and he's still got us around. Friendship is a sheltering tree. Samuel Taylor Coleridge said that. Interestingly, he is credited with starting the Romantic movement in England. Romanticism influenced classical music, for example, by musicians introducing greater dynamic ranges. Jeez. Yo, slackers. T, when did you get here? Wouldn't you like to know? Heard Hank's gig was a disaster. I wouldn't call it a... Well, shit happens. Also heard the store's gonna get bought over, so isn't it great that I spent all morning stacking up the new shelves upstairs when no one's even gonna see them? What a waste of time. No, but Morgan said... Yeah, Morgan said. Would you really count on that? Yeah, whatever, Mateo. What's up with her? Tia's still young. Sometimes you just get angry when things seem out of your control. Anyway, not to worry. It'll all blow over, and she's not wrong. We are opening the renovated upstairs today. Let's go show it to the customers. Good. Good, good, good. Even more albums. Oh my god! Repeater Records is spreading the good cheer with the new and improved upstairs. And babes, that means more space for records, for art, for clothes! And honey, we even got a pretty little Ponko party up here. That's so cute. Okay. Let's start our day. She must have gone for a smoke break. Well, guess that's sure to cheer her up. That just leaves us to open the shop. Don't forget to go look upstairs first and familiarize yourself if you so wish. Shall we get to it? Yeah, that's fine. As Paul Westerberg once said, here comes the regular. Sure. Ooh, these are new. Gecko Jester. Okay. All right, mate. Oh, yeah, I'm okay. Bit of a slow start. Yeah, I don't care about none of that. So why ask? Don't start us off weird. Because listen, yeah, I'm gonna say it to you straight. Mate, you look like a fellow gamer, if you know what I mean. Because I see you've got a Diggy Doggo dungeon cabinet over there. You should definitely give it a go. It's super accessible. I'm sure even you could get into the top score. And if you're also into Ponko Night, don't judge me for this, but I'm stuck on the boss of the ice cap in the ice castle. Yarn! Ugh. I love yarn. I always wait for like big sales, or at least like a coupon, before I buy yarn because it's always so stupidly priced. We do have like a not wholesaler, but like a discount craft store nearby. And sometimes I'll check them out. but they don't have like the greatest quality of yard. But I do love me some yarn. That giant yeti, you know the one? Sure. I've tried everything. I even called the Ponko Games hotline for help. If I'm the only one who doesn't save Princess Ponko, then mate, I'll lose my gamer cred. The only thing more important to me than my gamer cred is my rap cred. But one of my mates said there's a rapper who's a massive Ponko fan. This rapper is such a big fan, they put a cheat code for infinite lives in Legend of Ponko on their album cover. You get me, mate? This is exactly what I need. It's like a quest. If I get a cheat code from a rap album, I get rap cred from listening to fire tunes and gamer cred from finding the code. Yeah, but I'd be finding it teamwork. Innit, mate? You wouldn't let a fellow gamer down, would you? So, I'm gonna need you to find me a rap album with symbols that could be a video game cheat code on it. Got you. Okay. I have a feeling it's gonna be in the new upstairs. Oh my gosh, there's so much new stuff. Okay, let's go upstairs. Ghost bucket! Oh, this is also one that they made a t-shirt of. Does it not? Okay, it's a rap album with a cheat code. These don't look like rap. Jarhead Pucker, Jarhead and Pit. Okay, so upstairs is Jarhead? Dirt. Okay, so maybe it is downstairs. RXX Levitation. Okay, I don't see any. Oops, cheat codes. Look at us mortals. Here in the shadows, watching an ascending rap god in the making, RXX is levitating. And he's bringing the whole party with him on this jumping word-popping LP. It's a true feast of guests. Easy Circle, Minion Minx, Nia Pixel, and Lil Nitro all make stop by to lend their quirks and muscle to float RXX's steady delivery. Such is RXX's ambition, he even aims his sights across the field, teaming up with Pink Square on the woozy swinging Dr. Dracula. Okay, so he is rap, but I wouldn't say there's a cheat code. Sister. Okay, so these are all the same over here. Jazz. Deadpan, morose, and humorously bleak. Hark, a new Gecko Jester record is upon us. The kings and queens of staring at objective misery with a wry smile have returned. Janky indie rock. Okay. Pink Square. Twang and Prang, Electro Pulse. It's a hell of a sight. Don't sit, come and stand in our light. We're gonna go and dance the fright away. Okay, that's their lyrics. What are you then? Ah! It's on the back. Now play this. An explosive sophomore outing by impish provocateur Nia Pixel, the cartoonish rapper from Valencia, Spain. Brawling chunky beats, sizzling fast verses, and deliriously delicious experimentation, Pixel is at her oversized posturing best here. Blunting identity, sovereignty, and heart, she flies in, detonates sickly bursts of acrobatic phase, is that what that said? Phrase, with aplomb before escaping untouched. Sorry, my dear. I meant to do that. Oh, now I see. Okay. Enjoy a hot ass slap. Oh, it's my girl, Nia Pixel. Of course she'd have a cheat code on her album. She's the capital G gamer. Oh yeah, this is cool. And I have my code now, I'm sure. Mate, you know what's up. I'm gonna go beat Ponko Night now. Have so much fun, buddy. So much fun. Autogram. So egg on my face, did anyone else see Big Breezy with RXX last night? He was talking about how his kids are watching reruns of RXX's old show, Reggie's House. Y'all, how did I not know RXX was Reggie Xavier? Ooh. I love that. Hi! I need to pick up another order, but my cousin, man, being honest, I don't know people, or I know people are difficult to understand on the phone, but come on, how is he never getting the name of what people want? So listen, I'm gonna need your help again. The band I need, the name sounded like a sound you make, like a sneeze or a cough, something like that. My cousin said the guy was so excited, said it was thumping. My cousin said the guy was so excited, said it was thumping. Something about it having a song called Smells Delish. We'll figure that out. Okay. The name sounds like a sound and then has smells like a dish on it. Or smells delish, not smells like a dish. Okay. I think we're gonna have to go upstairs. Ghost bucket. Later bell jar, pit. Snarl. Deadly last gasp of freedom. Flesh is meat. Smells delish. Hellfish. Could be Hellfish. Okay. Snarl's Mystic first album, a record etched with blood and spit inside the pantheon of heavy metal, and now finally re-released by Pumpkin Party Records, who have faithfully put together this reissue capturing every putrid and thumping sound. Okay. Thank you. I love it. Love it. Slap a hot ass today. Snarl. The band is called Snarl and Hellfish. Sounds like smells delish. I get it. Okay, to be fair to my cuz, that wasn't too far off. I owe you big. I would not have found that. Damn weird delivery request. Gotta run. Thanks again. Bye, Kaz. Whee! Hi, Winston. Since you did your best with my last request, I thought maybe you could help me find another record. I'm trying to find something for Tom, my grandson. He and his granddad, Bradley, were very, very close, shared many interests, music being one of them. And now with Bradley gone, well, I wanted to make a special effort for Tom and get him a treat. There is one artist that I know he's very fond of, but I'm embarrassed to say that I'm struggling to find it. The curse of old age, I'm afraid. The artist's name was Reggie. I know RXX! Yes! I actually just read a post about him. That Reggie Xavier. Let me confirm. But yeah, RXX is Reggie Xavier. I got you, babes. I got you. And for you, you know what? Nah. Nah. I didn't mean to do that. You also get a hot ass slap. I wasn't, you know what? You deserve one. You're doing good work. Oh, so this is Reggie Xavier. He makes music under a different name. I'm sure there's a good reason, but that's too complicated for an old man like me. Thank you ever so much. You're quite the sleuth. Have a lovely day, my friend. I love him. Quickly, shopkeeper. They need us. Huh? It's up to you and me. We need to serve justice. They're accusing them of killing a man, saying they put his head in a jar. Uh-huh. Yes. Pennies are dropping now, aren't they? You're talking about the Jarhead trial? The whole thing is a setup. They've been framed. Okay, so what makes you so certain? Oh. I thought you were a true believer. But okay, shopkeeper, I see you need convincing, so listen carefully to my little secret. You see, Jarhead are a crafty band. They've been sending me covert messages through their songs. And they told me they left a confession of truth on one of their albums. A confession just for me. But I haven't quite discerned which record has the confession. That's why I need your help. I'm sure we'll solve this fraud accusation if we work together, but the confession of truth will rescue our boys. Okay. Accusation den, truthsayer. This might be it. Do not cross me, public poison, innocence. Driven to kill. Fatal drive, pucker, landfall, love, shootout, makeout, jugular, eat the evidence, false mess, Teddy, arrested TV. Confession in the bloated bell jar. Roadkill, Sunday, typewriter, Ted. Railway, vampire children, brain gravy, the end of me, cowboy Claire, opportunity, microwave dinner, cartoon politics. They all could talk about a confession. They've hidden their confession on one of the records. Eat the evidence would be good. But I feel like they're literally confession in the bloated jar would be the confession.
Hello there. Oh, it's so exciting about your discovery. I wonder what it will lead to.
Hello, belligerent. I love that. I love that so much. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. We're just enjoying I was gonna say we're enjoying our jar heads. We're enjoying our wax heads. And I hope you're doing well. Okay, I think this is the guy. Oh yeah. Yeah, when I was going through sounds, I was like, what would be a really nice sound alert? And I was like, Hotchkiss. Oh, it's such a good game. We played the demo of it, and I've literally just been eagerly awaiting its release. So I bought it day of, and I changed our schedule so that we could play it. I'm so in love with this game. I do hope the developers will continue making games, because this is just fantastic. I do love it so much. Or an endless version would also be nice. Okay. Have a nice hot ass slap. And hopefully that's the right confession. Yes! Could it be on here? Jarhead won't want just anyone to hear the truth. Their words speak to me, but they are sometimes muddled. I shall find out in the sanctity of my own home. Oh, the heads. Yeah. That clap. And then, with the truth in hand, we will set them free. Oh, is this not the right one? Oh, it made it seem like it was. Okay. Okay, so it's not this that literally says confessions. Eat the evidence? Police mistake, false mask. Okay, maybe I should have read more. But I don't know, I thought that was so obvious, like confession. Also, what is this? Oh! I can just... That works. Okay. Ooh! No. How do I... I guess you get a rockin' ass instead of a hot ass slap. Whoops. It could be on here? No? Are you gonna say this to every single one? Public poison, innocence, driven to kill, overwhelmed, T600, dream the enemy within, accusation, death, truth there. I don't understand. Oops. Is this the one? They all seem pretty... Aha! They all talk about confessions and their crimes. Okay. It all goes back to the beginning. Of course. I'm convinced as soon as the judge hears this confession, there will be no doubt of their innocence. Shopkeeper, without you, they would have been doomed. We've just saved their lives. We're heroes. Until we meet again, my crime-fighting shopkeeper. I like that. Crime-fighting shopkeeper. Good day to you, laborer. Tony. You were on tremendous form last time we met, helping me find that big fat bargain, which leads me to my next question. An interesting missive reached me via phonogram. Let me see what that missive was. Yo, it worked. I used the cheat code off the back of this Neopixel album, and I just beat the Ponko King! Yay! Okay, did I hear correctly that you've opened some new rooms? We did. Meaning there's new stock, meaning there's new bargains. And as you know, I'm somewhat of a connoisseur of sales. I must get my hands on a great offer from your new inventory. Do you hear me? Only the biggest bargain from the new stock will do. Okay. I have one on sale up here. That's it. Do we have anything else that's new on sale? Oof! Oof! They've already put his down to $13.99. Oof! That's not great. Okay. I think it is going to be that, like, $3 sale. Because it's new, it's from upstairs, it's only $4. But I think it'll be fine. Slap that hot ass. Ah, yes! How delightful. I have not seen this item before, and yet it has a beautiful discount ornating it. Like a gift just for me. It's perhaps above what I would normally consider reasonable, but I will accept it warmly, seeing as it comes from your newest stock. What a truly wonderful day. Ta-ta! Okay, bye, babes. Ho-ho, I think that was a good day. How was your day, T? Fine, I guess. You okay? Are you gonna cry? Babes? I did listen to a cool new song. Yeah? What was it? Claudia. One of the songs off her new album leaked. They're one of those musicians that don't show their face. It reduces distractions. Hey, yeah, I heard their music at Too Bright. I imagine fame can be a lot, so it seems sensible to protect yourself. Sure, I guess. But it's easier just not to care too much about people. Spare yourself the fuss. I don't think you can just decide not to care, teaspoon. Oh, that is so cute. Well, I can. So you really just go to the gay bar whenever? Oh, is that what it's called? Too Bright? I'm not gonna lie to you, I thought it was like a lamp store. And I was like, cool, I love that we're hanging out at a lamp store. I know, I love Claudia. Sure, but like, it's not your space. I'm sure some people feel that way, and that's fair. But I've been going to that club for a long time, T-shirt. Ted and Seb both know me by now, and if I hadn't gone, I'd never have met Paul. You met him at a gay bar? Yes. He was a sweetheart then, as he is now. And I'm not trying to take away space from anyone, I'll have you know. I do my booty shaking in every club in the area equally. You're strange. But kind of cool. What was that, T-Bug? Nothing. I'm gonna bounce. I think she's feeling better. Bye. I'm gonna bounce. Ooh, rainy. This is our first rain day. Hey. There we go. It is what? Press Play is pressed onto the world stage. New monolithic music company announced Press Play by James Grenth, husband to Willow McIntyre. Seismic shocks reverberated. I don't know why that word was tricky. Throughout the music biz yesterday when industry mogul James Grenth announced the advent of his slick new music platform Press Play. Accompanied with an ambitious manifesto, Grenth says he wants to streamline music utility by providing a single serving entity that allows access to all things music and AI, which will remove any friction for fans and enable them only ever having to worry about pressing play. Of course, Grant has been no stranger to controversy, being the husband to pop icon Willow McIntyre. He has been said to be responsible for some of the star's questionable business stunts, like price hiking her touring shows and forcing limited stock on her album re-releases to keep up value. Jeez Louise. Those of a more niche memory might also remember Grant as the guitarist from the beloved 80s gothic pop band Becoming Violet and the drama that ensued from that venture. Needless to say, the announcement has caused jitters throughout the industry, especially from smaller bands and artists who are apprehensive about what this could mean. We all await for further news on what press play's plans are and crucially if Willow McIntyre is involved, as we suspect Grant is planning on Willow's star power as the linchpin to the new platform's successful rollout. Updates to come. It is! Beautiful day at Repeater Records. Hi. It's actually pretty miserable out. I said it's another beautiful day. So you're okay now? Are you planning your next gig? Nothing concrete yet, but I'm absolutely going to find us another venue. Although, to be honest, the others are taking the gig pretty hard. They both fit music in between their jobs and families these days, so we have fewer gigs we can do. And when one of them ends up like that, well, I want to keep jamming so we can forget about it, but they're still sulking. Want to jam with me sometime? You play an instrument? People just think of me as Girl Junk's manager, but how would I understand what they feel if I didn't love making music too? Anyway, we should play sometime if you want, Hank. Yeah, on stage together. Let's do it. We can do a duet. Well, what? Are you crazy? I'm not ready for that. You can't avoid the stage forever, Abs. Haha, that's rich coming from you. So, Hank, what's your deal? Huh? How did you come to work here? Oh! So a friend set Morgan and I up on a date. Oof, Hank, your game must have been terrible if she thought she was better off as your employer. Oh wait, not that you need to know, but neither of us was actually looking to date, I think. And to be honest, I tried harder to get her to join one of my bands than I ever tried to date her. We became friends. Repeater was pretty new then, and I offered to help with the business side because I'm good with numbers. At some point, Morgan said that if I did that, I should be paid for it. So that's that. I mean, Abby, you know this. If Morgan likes you, she's gonna be your biggest fan. Yeah, she always asks about Girl Drunk. It's true. Honestly, Hank, why do you keep going? Denise won't, become a big deal. You're too old for that. Oof. No, I mean, that's what the music industry is like, even for a white guy like you. Still, ouch. How do you know when it's time to, stop? It's actually pretty simple. You're the one who gets to decide that. I guess it would be different if I had a family to take care of or something like that, but it's really just me here and I'm still having fun. My only goal is to keep making music because that's what I love doing. That almost sounds too simple somehow. No, sure, absolutely. I'm super lucky Repeater is around and that Morgan lets you use the photocopier. Hey, don't make me pull the stats on who has made the most copies between you and me. Not me. Is two. Nuh-uh. Hey, you can't just run away. I mean, they can and they did. Oh, shoot. Sorry, new kid, I forgot. We got a new shipment of music accessories from Paul Robson's. Do you think you could arrange them in the promotional stand? Morgan will kill me if we don't have it out. Cheers, kid, I owe you. Okay. That sounds exciting. More puzzles? Okay. I was like, what does right click do? More puzzles. Okay. There. Oop. There we go. Yee! Oh. I feel like this should absolutely be there. Are you still in 2 wires? Okay, hold on. Okay, you guys are the same, same size, so let's do this. There we go. Nope. Do you guys make babies? You guys make a baby. That's nice. See, these two go in the different directions. Oh, okay, so you guys are the same shape. Yeah, I don't know what I would put. No, you're just a little bit too big. Put one of you up there. Ooh, ooh. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Nope. Just when I think we're good. I was hoping I could rotate this. Because this would be... Because I feel like that has to be it. I mean, the drumsticks have to be there because I can't rotate any of them. Yeah. That does also fit. That could potentially fit up there. I think I want to take all of them out again. So if I do that, there's nothing that's just two. So that's three. That won't fit. Bull and heather strings. Maybe? No. Okay. Let's take them all out again. Okay, whatever. The only one I'm gonna leave is this. Cherry colored funk. Okay. What if... Okay, we start 2. There we go. Because I do think it's got... Oh, it can't be that. These are the same size, right? Okay, so these two will go together. Let's down. Put you up. Okay, we'll leave that as that for now. Put you up. Yeah! There we go. Send the goodies. I don't know why we need to send a band-aid, but we did. Oh, we've got so much money. We can change the gallery wall. Wait, no. I want to see who they are. Ooh. Banana. Derelict duties. Blaz Monyai. I don't know who that is. These are just really cute. Who doesn't want to decorate their room with paintings of the best fruit among fruits? It's appealing. Are we just... You're tapped for 5 hours. I feel like we're calling the people in these pictures fruit, but I don't know who they are, so I can't say anything about them. But we're gonna get that. Oh my god, 110. Jeez. Oh, clothing! Okay, so right now our clothing is Ponko. We could have it be pirates. What? Spook Halloweeny. Stone punk stitches. No, I kind of vibe with the Halloweenies. Posters rack. Oh, we don't even have anything on it. Hair care. Some cute little guy. Are you kitty? Oh my god, we gotta get the cat. That's so cute. Buy 10 items. Thank you. And then I do want the egg. Because I think when you get something in the cart, he cracks. Yes. I just realized, do we have... Oh, we got 2 new songs. Okay. And a phonogram. Whoa, my fave Twee streamer, New Boy, was playing Ponkobot last night, and they claimed they figured out the identity of Shy Robot. They're gonna reveal it when they hit 5,000 new subscribers. Jeez, we gotta spread the word. Should we open the shop? Oh ho, how managerial of you. Hear that, Abby? We better get to work. Ugh, I really don't feel like it today. Anyway, the kid is right. We should open up. Hey, Hank? Hmm? I'm glad. About what? Oh, you know. Hey, kid, do you want to do the honors? It might be raining outside, but the sun is shining in here. Alright, big guy, jeez. Did y'all have a date or something? Why are y'all so chipper? Ooh, Mecha Mimi. I love that one's there. Riser. Hi. Oh man. Oh man. Today is just not it. Nice and warm in here though. Hi. Sorry if I smell damp. I had to walk 2 miles here and the rain didn't let up. Some jerk stole my bike. And now my favorite shirt is soaked. It is a good shirt. Oh, I know that. I could really use a good record to cheer me up. Looking for a record. Got anything that'll cheer me up over soaking my favorite top? Dirt! Right? Yeah. That's just the album cover. Oh, let's see our new stuff. Oh, little baby. Ooh, those are big. I like them. And then this showed the door open. Are we going to get a 3rd floor? That would be exciting. Dirt. Slap a hot ass. There you go, ma'am. I didn't know they re-released this EP on vinyl. Dope. This is exactly what I needed to cheer me up. I love Dirt. Ironic to say out loud without the day I'm having. You wouldn't happen to have an umbrella. No, it's okay. I'll find a way to keep the record safe. Thanks again. True. Oh my god, look at you. You're prepared. Hi. Isn't it nice outside? The rain is pretty bad. No, you know what they say, there's no bad weather, only bad clothing. You're missing out, you know, this perfect partying weather. You party in the rain? Are you kidding? Of course. Making camp and dancing in nature's embrace? It makes me feel so alive. I'm heading out to a friend's spot to party tonight. But I have to remember I have work tomorrow. Sucks. I wish I could just stay outside. Dancing and dancing and dancing. I think about it all the time. Disappear camping and listen to a song about how I never want to stop dancing. Okay. Never stop dancing. Those don't give me the vibes of never stop dancing. Cold brew. Actually, hold on. A remarkable album finally returns to our shelves. Do not miss out on this legendary album written by a talented bunch of anxious, stoned out teens. Okay. I don't think Dirt, because Dirt doesn't have anything on it. What about this one? Oh my god, it's $5. Is it that bad? Campsite. Twang and prang electro pulse. Shake and shout. It's a hell of a sight. We're gonna go and dance the fright away. Pitch the tent. Roll up. Okay. Includes we keep dancing even when the lights come up. Hydrated. Washing. Beers. Soak. Plenty. Pack up. Fog. Lots of stories. Okay, we're just gonna go with this guy. Y'all. I don't know how I feel about him. I might have to get rid of him. Oh no. I don't like taking his insides. Whoops. I didn't think it was gonna be that insane. Or intense. Slap a hot ass. Yes. Oh hey, Pink Square. I know them, and it has a single called We Keep Dancing Even When the Lights Come Up. They know what's up. Cannot wait to blast this tonight and lose myself dancing under the drops, and the stars. Thanks for this. You're welcome. Sometimes I'm good at my job. Hey, Billy! Wet. I know you've come through for me before, so look, I'm just gonna say it. Why is our Bad Toes album already off the featured shelf? Like, I thought your whole deal was supporting local bands, but we lasted, what, a couple of weeks? Whatever. I'll chase Hank up about it. Anyway, I'm here for something else. Don't tell anyone, but I'm a bit out of creative juice. No musician likes to admit it, but it happens. So what better way to get the ideas running than listening to some good tunes? And I'm after something thumpingly loud. Unapologetically thumpingly loud. Okay. If I remember... Is it? No. What was the one that I gave that person? This one? Jarhead. Cryptic lyrics. No. This? Yeah, capturing every putrid and thumping sound. Maybe? It says thumping, but it doesn't say unapologetically thumping. This is also thumping. It doesn't get any louder than this. Okay, so maybe I tried. No band on Earth can go as fast and as hard as Shadowfist. The trailblazing metalcore pioneers triumph over these 14 slick jacket tracks that have never before been released on vinyl. But now, finally, courtesy of this limited edition by Pumpkin Party Records, fans can get a whole load of fist in their hands. Fans of the bold, the loud, and the unrelenting should not miss out. I'm thinking this, because it says, like, it's insane, insane thumping. Maybe? Go slap a hot ass. Whoa, I didn't know they had re-released the Snarl album. View. This producer who mixed this, their ears bled. It was so loud. Man, Bad Toes should definitely get in touch with Pumpkin Party Records. I bet they would find a way to keep our records on the featured shelf. But hell yeah, that's just what I needed. If this doesn't inspire me to make some extremely unapologetic music, then I'm sorry. Oh, damn. See what I mean? Cheers, mate. We did it. Did either of you read that stuff about Jarhead on Walk Me Macau? Yes. I cannot believe there's already a new Mimi album already. Oh, Mecha Mimi meets Mother. I cannot wait to meet you myself. I'm going to pick up a copy today. We got it. It is wild. There's just no way it's true. Traveling around the world with an actual person's head in a jar? Don't take the mick. True or not, Jarhead are killing it with all this attention. Pun not intended. New kid, what do you think? Sounds like a PR stunt. I mean, maybe, but either way, it's pretty good branding. Huh, are you gonna make up something about how everyone in Girl Junk lives in junk? Oh, it's not that kind of junk, old man. Anyway, I'm a bit embarrassed that I find the story so exciting. But, oh no, oh hell no. What? Uh-oh. It's our landlord. I'm so sorry. Dan? Oh, it's just you, Hank. Where's Morgan? She's not in today. Can I help you with something? I mean, I all but raced here to see if Morgan needed a shoulder to cry on, seeing as she'll soon have to close the shop. Hold up. Nice try, you soulless suit, but you can stop with the charades. Oh, Abigail. I see you're still employed here for some reason. As long as it pisses you off, I'm happy. We know you're just talking smoke. The store is fine. Fine? My deluded Abigail, please tell that to your boss's debt. How do you think she paid for all those renovations upstairs? Good tunes? What exactly are you trying to say, Dan? Nothing more than some cold hard facts. Morgan owes me Repeater Records rent in perpetuity. This store has been a consistent hole in my pocket, but finally someone actually wants to buy this concrete eyesore. Don't get me wrong, I'm very sorry that this is happening. Repeater Records has been such an institution for so long. It still is. Sure, if that makes you feel better. Anyway, I'll try again for Morgan later. She simply must show the new tenant all the hard work that's been done upstairs. Again, so sorry you've fallen on hard times. Toodaloo. I don't think you're sorry, sir. Ugh, hate that guy. Guess that when you said hell no. Who does he think he's fooling? Man, he practically danced around at the thought of giving the place to someone else. Would Morgan really let that happen? Yeah. Honestly, Morgan's track record on managerial stuff is spotty. But she loves this place as much as the rest of us. So, more probably. But we shouldn't be too... I swear to God, Hank, if you're trying to defend a bloody landlord, then this is where Punk dies. For real this time. Repeater has been such an institution. He doesn't even know what repeater means. Abby, calm down. And kid, you too. Dan loves theatrics, if it's all he's good for. So we don't know the full story. For now, we all still have a job. We still have customers to take care of. That's what will make the difference, right? Yeah, fine. At least we can try and keep our heads up for a little while. Oh, the dad. Okay. I can't give him Mimi again. He did not like it. Hi, I was just... Jordan, don't touch that. Wow, that looks like a monster. Sorry, I just did the shopping and... Look, Ponko! Ponko! Dad, look, there's an album with a fist. Like the one we have. What? Yeah, honey, that looks very interesting. We have an arcade machine? Dad, video game. Video game, video game. Do you need like a coin? Don't worry, I've got you. Cheers. I don't think I can reach my pockets right now. Yay! Bye! Okay. Sorry about that. I love him to death, but you know, sometimes it's been a long day. I get it. Thanks, that helps. Sorry, still a bit frazzled. I was wondering if it's not too much work. My hands are full, so I can't browse the store properly, but I really just want to buy a record for myself. Please help. Something that's for you. Camping brick. I'm wondering if the brick... Maybe the brick in the frying pan? Maybe? Because I accidentally gave him the new Mimi last time, and he did not like it. Bricked ego is sunny side up. Okay, I'm thinking. Maybe? Can I? Actually, I think I'm gonna have to go back to the... Whatever. Slap a hot ass, sir, and I hope it's right. Oh, because of the barbecue molding. Luis just likes the way these look. Okay. I don't know what his album is. Something that's just for you. Are you the camper? Oh, because of the tent. That's not, I mean, I don't mind camping, but that was more Louise's idea. Get the kids away. Okay. So nothing that's in your hands. Lizards. You're wearing a gecko sweater. Gecko. Gecko? Gecko Jester! Gecko! Okay, okay, maybe? You are personally wearing geckos? That's about a gecko? Oh, thank God. I love Gecko Jester. The jacket I'm wearing is actually Gecko Jester merch. Cost a fortune, but it's so funky. Thank you so much. This is just the pick-me-up I needed. Jordan! Jackson! We're going home! Cool. How often have I told you to scream more? Anyway, thanks for the record. Come on, kids. I did it. It took 3 tries, but I did it. And I'm gonna... You're the Mimi girl. Okay, it's here. I know you have it. You must. I finally have enough time to come get it. I've been telling everyone how much I need it. I came out in this weather for it. I got you. I got you. There you go. There you go, babes. Finally, everyone got it before I did. Avoiding spoilers was so difficult. I hope Mimi doesn't think I'm less of a Mimi Mouse because I didn't pre-order it. I sent her a message on phonogram every day. Now I can tell her I've got it. I need to listen to this now. Bye. Ugh, we were all in such a good mood this morning, and then bloody Dan had to turn up. Yeah, it sucks. So you can admit it. Well, of course I can, but what can we do? We just work here. We need to talk to Morgan. There you go. Even the kid says it. Yeah, well, good luck with that. You have to at least try. Hank, no one here has known Morgan for longer than you. I'm sure if you tried. Look, the truth is we don't know anything yet. Yeah, but Dan said, until I hear from Morgan's mouth, I'm not believing anything. Let's just close the shop. Today's been a lot. Today sucked. I believe it. Track 7. Ooh, we got RXX today. The hell is a Glock special? I just realized on the pizza store next door. Hey! Hold on, Hank. New Walking the Cow. Roberta D. Doomsday interview. Roberta D. interviews with Walking the Cow ahead of her upcoming multi-album release. Multi-album. Oh my god, that just reminded me. Melanie Martinez is supposed to be doing a double album. I'm pretty sure that's what they said. I don't know. RXX. Yeah, it's Reggie Xavier? Something Xavier. Oh, I'm up to date, so they won't let me see it. Okay. There are few truly pioneering musicians who you feel truly encompass the title artist, but Roberta D is the surest candidate. Captivating the world with her unique and magnetic music, she continues to innovate with every release. Her upcoming record, Doomsday Hero, looks to be no different. Walking the Cow's own Lenny Hurst was lucky enough to catch up with Roberta for a few questions in the run-up to the release. Her Roberta, first off, congratulations. I've loved the rollout of the 4 singles released so far. Is it true Doomsday Hero will be released in 4 different editions, each tied to one of those 4 aforementioned singles? That's correct. You see, last summer I had a bout of chronic flu, which ravaged my body. For 4 nights in a row, I dreamt of a different impending apocalypse. Those dreams are the inspiration for Doomsday Hero. Each version of each record gives service to that particular dream. That's fascinating. And yet you don't worry that fans will feel frustrated having to potentially buy the same record 4 times to retain a copy of all of the songs? Yeah. People do it. No, of course, I didn't. Sorry, fans, copies. This is not some marketing ploy, Miss Hurst. This is a statement. Each Doomsday needs their own swan song. No, of course, I didn't mean to offend. I just simply meant, since you already have made a collection of songs about your Doomsday visions, why then not also include those particular individual songs collectively together on the same record? But there are 4 records. There sure are, and I'm sure that fans cannot wait to hear the accompanying songs for each one. Roberta D, thank you again for talking with us today. Don't forget to remind your readers that if they purchase all 4 records at once, they get a complimentary Roberta Doomsday helmet. We'll be sure to include that. Doomsday Hero comes out next month in its exclusive 4-edition format, with participating stores taking part in Doomsday promotions, so be sure to check if your local store is involved. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, hey! If you were me, how would you bring up the landlord visit from yesterday? Not that I'm too scared to tell Morgan about it or something. No. I just don't want her to worry too much.
You know, I think I might be the best host at Reggie's house. Now I'm at the top of the chart list, hot list, called shit by some along the way. Just means my haters can't brag if they know me. Hey, I nap in limousines, I own 2 big homes. I'm paying off the interest on my stupid loans. I miss my family tree, I miss my little fans, but damn, you can't complain. If it's a good vibe, you know I'm gonna be there.
Oh my god, this just bangers. Literally just bangers. She works so hard for all of us, I'd hate to. Morning, kid. Hank. Glad to see my store is still standing. Yeah, it's absolutely still standing, right, kid? No need to worry. Nothing to see here. No one came by, except for customers, of course. Oh, look what I just found. The new issue of Shrub Sounds. Would you look at that? Let's enjoy that. Global pop icon Mimi has released her 3rd album, the universally celebrated and beloved Mecha Mimi Meets Mother. Touted as Mimi at her most personal and brave, it has been adored by fans and critics alike. But did she really write it? Rumors are swirling around the Pink Starlet suggesting she got a ghostwriter. Takada Udaha reports the ghosts of Mimi. Jarhead, guilty or innocent? After years of speculation, Jarhead, the industrial metal band, are now sitting trial for the alleged murder of their founding drummer, Casper Tolls. Kathleen Doberman investigates as this court case begins. Calvin Sanchez, metal's biggest meathead, reveals his top 5 metal albums. Snarl, which we have. Okay, so we're probably gonna have to do this. Snarl, Deadly Last Gasp of Freedom. Miniature Box, Jarhead. Oh, we do also have Jarhead. Sergeant Snake, Mutant Mulch. RXX, Easy Circle, Head to Head. How a childhood friendship led to one of the most exciting stories in rap. From one of the most unlikely places, Shrub Sounds joins Beatmaster Easy Circle in talking with his friend RXX, renowned for his kids' TV show Reggie's House, and how he convinced him to risk it all to release their goofy mixtapes and make rap history. Ooh, Bricked Ego is going on tour. Decaying Debbie. Debbie's friends thought she was just dead tired. What they didn't know was she was just dead. You are a weird dude sometimes, Hank. Anyway, no more magazines. Time to get to work. You're not gonna tell her? Do you think she suspects anything? Probably. You were kind of obvious. You're not gonna tell her? Do you think she suspects anything? Probably. You were kind of obvious. Lil Lulu. I remember that TV show. It was not about a vampire. Oh, what? Sorry. Hold on, Willow. Morgan. Oh my god. Risky for the biscuit. Stop what you're doing. Watch this Wave Master video of him thinking he's playing to a crowd when he has the sound on mute. You're welcome. Right, no more unnecessary distractions. But don't think I haven't noticed your hard work. I saw that you tidied up the notice board. Gladdens my heart. Good work. You ready to rock, kid? Let's go. That's the spirit. Oop. Hey, I see you. My favorite movie podcast was talking about some new cinematic documentaries to watch Air Frog and 20p Bread Slice. Sound interesting, but property will cost us the world is a must-watch. Okay. Hey! Remember me? Thanks to my last visit, I now know I like bands that have girl power. I want more. Whoa, whoa. Easy, hotshot. Hey, what? You're still learning there, Shrimp. But that's why I'm here. Gonna help you pick some proper music. The really hip tunes. But I have been listening to cool stuff, Marco. Trust me, you haven't heard nothing yet. The art of words is where it's at. We gotta broaden your horizons. You should listen to rap. Rap? Yeah. The new Art Sex album is out. You should listen to it. Does it have girl power? No, but it's real cool. Okay. If you think I'll like rap, but I really wanted more girl power. Yeah, we're not getting you rap. Grab the new RXX album, trust me. Okay, but isn't there like a cool rap album with girl power? Yes! She's rap. Isn't she? Fast versus Deliriously. I think, yeah. What do you do? Oh, you turned into a bat. That's cute. Let's mix your both. Whoa, who's that? That's Nia Pixel. Nia Pixel? She's a rapper? A girl rapper? Wow, she looks as if she's got major girl power. Not as good as RXX, but she is pretty cool. We can listen to it together. Yeah, wicked. I love that. Let's go home and put it on the TV. What? Wait, Chloe, how do you still not understand how records work? Literally. Hi, Fugu. How's it going? Name's Gordy. I play bass in this punk band called Dead Pets. We're writing some new songs and I'm looking for some references. Can you recommend to me any records with really thick, strong sound? Specifically anything punk that has big bass riffs. You know, the kind of riff that slithers down the fretboard? That would melt your face off? Droning punk sound that slithers around a bass riff. Slithers. What are you? Legendary album. Oh yeah, no. You guys are rap. Slithers. Like you've got Snake. Punk triplet trio. I could write more about the pummeling bass. Snake. I got you, girl. Slap a hot ass, babes. Slap a hot ass. Hell yes! My friend Jay was telling me I should check them out. In fact, I'm pretty sure that it was this exact album. He said it had this sick pounding bass. That's exactly what I need. Plus, I love snakes. Hella cool. All right, Chief, nice one. Take it easy and come see us at a show sometime, all right? Okay. Bye. Hi. I told you this was the right place. The right place? Isn't that the chip shop run by your son-in-law? I thought we were going to buy records, but I could eat. No, you dolt. We're in the right place to buy records. Oh, why didn't you say so? You got me hungry for no reason now. Can I help you? We're getting to it, you whippersnapper. Yeah, don't you rush us. Do we look like we need help? We've been around the block a fair few times more than you, so cool it, Hot Rod. Right, let's get down to business. Yeah, please, my God. We're handbanging royalty around here. That's right. And we're in need of some new metal shredding material, and don't go talking us out of it. Trying to coddle us like we're a bunch of old geezers. We can still wind these turkey necks of ours just fine. Okay, the metal album, yeah. What albums did we come in for again? Oh my God, sir. Blumen, oh, you forgot. Cool. Now, hang on. I was after that Thumping Loud one. Okay, you know the one by, what's their name again? The one that geezer voted #1 in his rankings. Okay, Kevin. Yeah. That music writer, geezer we like. Yep. He was in that new mag. Yep. And I remember because he didn't rank the one I was after. Not that I can remember the record's name. I just know it was fast. And I do remember reading old Kevin giving it 2 fingers. Okay, that means he didn't like it. No, it was 2 fingers in the good way. Well, all right, if you say so. So are we getting just 1 record or 2? Let's just get them both and have a mosh back at mine later. Well, I'll need to pick up my hearing aids first. What? I said I'll have to go. Ha! Oh, come on, Lynn. Right, that's it. Let's get this over and done with. Okay, both the records. Yep, pack them up. Roy wants Kevin's number 1 pick, and you want the good fingers too. Got you. The number 1 pick was Snarl. Deadly Last Gasp of Freedom. Deadly Last Gasp of Freedom. Okay, you want that one, and then the one that he gave 2 fingers to. Again, I swear it was on like the front of the note. Or like the insert here. What the f- Three, 7, 1, 9, 0. 37190 37190 37190 37190 337. No, it's not you. 37190. 37190. Where could I put that? 37190. Okay, that's interesting. We found a clue. 2 fingers. Here we go. Henry Kemp approves with two thrusts. No. Not 2 thrusts. It's 2 fingers. By Kevin? Is his name actually Kevin? Calvin. Okay, we're looking for something from Calvin Sanchez. No. I don't think it's going to be me, but you know, Calvin. Okay, Calvin. Absurd Realities. Okay. So he wrote this, but it's not the one he's talking about. But now I know his name. Shelley. Is this from Calvin? No. Henry. Calvin gave it 2 fingers. That's Hank. Bro, I'm so sorry I can't figure out Calvin. Okay, this one's from him too. It's a deeply uneven but ballsy record, inconsistent nature. It reflects a conflicted band, but their impurity has affected their popularity. So Shane be damn Jarhead are either going to scratch. Okay, but you haven't said fingers. That's Shauna. I've already given you that one. There we go. This reissue was given a double thumbs up. Okay. Ooh. You slap each other's hot ass today. Bloomin' heck. They've only gone and done it. How the heck did you find both of them? That's smashing, that is. Hang on, Roy. Did you really want Snarl's first album again? Did you already have it? Well, I lost it. Seeing it in that magazine made me realize I didn't know where it was, but now I've got it back again. Well, see if you can hold on to it long enough to get back to mine. Then we can get some proper windmilling going. I'm in. Good job, Hot Rod. Catch us in the pit. Is windmilling what I think it is? Like, are they literally just, like, sitting there with their hands windmilling? Hi! Nice to make your acquaintance. You're so cute. You're a wax pack. Oh! Are you in need of that album upstairs? There's a code in there, but it's all things TV and film that I'm a real geek for. I just adore collecting soundtracks, even the unorthodox ones. Like that rather loud Snarl record, which has the song from the horror Decaying Debbie, bone chilling. But I'm afraid something else for my collection. Oh, I'm after something else for my collection today. I watched a thrilling political documentary last week. Hi, Fruit Fly. Can y'all? He literally just landed on me. I don't know. I was about to say, I don't know why, and then I just heard my husband's voice going, yeah, makes sense they're attracted to you. Because I'm a fruit. Like in a loving way fruit vibe, not like a rude way. I watched a thrilling political documentary last week, and the soundtrack was wonderful. It danced on a knife's edge between explosive and restrained. It was all about exorbitant rental prices. And when I did some digging online, I saw someone say the band was called Earth. I don't suppose you have a copy of it. I do. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's not called Earth. It's called Dirt. I'm obsessed with the MC Who podcast. Is anyone else listening? Frankie and Gil are hilarious. Dirt. You're looking for dirt, my dear, because this is there. And I thought it was for me, but apparently it's for you. So, you're in luck. You are in luck that I found that. Fruit. It's what people used to call gay people. Fruits. So that's why I add, like, it's not in a rude way that he's saying that. Oh my, they're called Dirt. That'll teach me for not researching beyond the forums. But yes, Property Will Cost Us the World was a compelling documentary. And it wouldn't have had half the impact if it hadn't been for Dirt's soundtrack. It really emphasized the anguish and remorse for how the world is right now. Thank you for being so thorough, dear. Have a lovely day. Bye. Hey. Ooh. Oh, Calvin Sanchez, RXX. I know those names. So look, I need to buy this record to get the bottom of something. I've already been listening to it repeatedly online, and I just can't see it. Or maybe I just don't want to believe it. That's why I figure listening to it on analog really find out. And I know I don't look like a typical fan, but this album, it has layers to it. It's all brooding, dark, and twisted. And this is kind of personal, but I'm going through a messy breakup, and this album has been my lifeline, which is why I'm bugging out. I just can't believe that she didn't write it herself. Oh, I refuse. Okay, Mimi. I'd like a betrayal. It'd be like a betrayal all over again. So that's why I need this record. I need to know. Okay. That's going to be the new Mimi album. Oh, I see. You've got the cover. And then, yeah, it says she might have a... Okay, ghostwriter. I'm assuming you're talking about this album of Mimi's. There you go, babes. Enjoy the new album. There it is. Amazing. Look how cool that cover is. There's just no way she'd get someone else to write it. It all just sounds too personal, you know? Now I gotta take it home and puzzle over it. I mean, I know I'm probably just trying to distract myself, but this is one fight I'm not gonna lose. That's cute. Well, I'd say today went downright acceptable. Opening upstairs seems to be attracting some new punters. And you fended off the most annoying customers. Yeah, decent day. Oh my gosh. Morgan? Hank? I have something I need to talk to you about. Yesterday? Oh. Oh, Morgan, you are here. Can you tell your man-child to give us some space? Hey, Hank, give us 5. What? Fine. Okay, I already got your message. You have a potential buyer? Big what? We've been on this merry-go-round before, Dan. Oh, no, but this time it's serious, Morgan. I finally have someone interested who can go the distance. Sure. Who would be dumb enough to try and buy this place? Well, why don't you ask him yourself? What do you mean? Him? Son of a... Been a while. But you know how it is. No, James, I don't know how it is. Whoa there, no need to be so antagonistic. I'm just here to talk. James, you already sent Willow over to just talk. I should have known trouble was coming when she showed up. I'm not interested in either of your games. Wait, Willow was here? When? Don't play dumb, it doesn't work for you. Anyway, I'm not entertaining this joke any further. No thank you, nice of you to visit, but I have a business to run. Some of us still earn our way. About that. From where I stand, as the owner of the premises, Repeater Records is currently in outstanding debt. Well, yeah, but we made a finance plan, remember? It was all costed. Yes, but that was based on the previous rental cost. But with the increase in rent, that finance plan falls short. You're raising the rent. Again. You slimy, greedy piece of... Let's not say anything we'll later regret. Look, I'm sure you appreciate that as your landlord, it's my prerogative to not lose money. However, I do consider myself a fair man. In honor of our finance agreement, I'll give you 3 months to pay me back the renovation costs. If you pay me back the loan and keep up with the rent, will there be no reason for me to sell to Mr. Grenth? Then would there? God damn it, Dan, that wasn't the deal. The renovations aren't even fully complete. You know that's not enough time to pay that kind of cash. It'll kill us. Money talks, Morgan. Money talks. James here is interested in the property, and he has money. Let's see what magic a little motivation works for you. This is some bull, Dan. I find it quite sporting myself. Pay up what you owe, and then we can talk. 3 months is a lifetime. Best of luck. You'll be seeing me. And there was me, not wanting to make a scene. A scene? As if I'm some hysterical woman? I'll give you a scene, pal. Get out of my store, you coattail-riding bastard. This is my store, and I swear to God I will take a match to it before you get it. Well, that was uncomfortable. If you think I give up... No, I'm quite aware of your habit of saying whatever you feel the need to say. Sorry, can I just... Who are you? I work here, and it's closing time. Do you know who you're talking to? Do I care? No, the kid's right. Why don't you write it in a nice letter for something? Yeah, from home. Exactly. And put a nice stamp on it. Take your time looking for one, too. You're a joke, Morgan. This cage you've put around yourself and all those around you. But it's about time the bubble popped. Just you wait and see. Just get out of here, James. Okay, time to go, James. Why don't you move on down the aisle and out the door? Next time you won't be able to throw me out, Morgan. This isn't becoming Violet. I'm the one in charge now. Okay, that's enough. Goodbye. Don't even think about touching me. Girl, I'd punch you. Damn it. I'm surprised they let me watch that. Morgan, I'll be honest. I'm getting pretty mad. Hey, I didn't do this. Dan did. And James, that spiky orange sleazeball... I get that, but back at the apple bed, you told me we'd have nothing to worry about. And now? We only have 3 months. What are we doing here? Hell, you just had the new kid bail you out. I didn't need any bailing out. You're being dramatic, Hank. Nothing's even changed. Yet. Ugh, I'm getting nowhere with you. I've had it. Did Hank just quit? Nah, he's just a bit upset, so he's gone too. I dunno, stomp around. Hank is loyal. Either way, I think that's our cue to call it. Well, what about the deadline? Don't sweat it, okay? It's just a lot of hot air. Bunch of oldies airing out their dirty laundry. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll see. I don't think it is gonna be fine. Ugh. You're on live with Clive? Welcome back to Monster Music TV. If you're just joining us, we have here in the studio the man of the moment, the one, the only, James Grenth. Good to see you, Clive. Now, James, I'm gonna be honest. This might be a little painful, so I'll just come out and say it. Most of our younger viewers may not recognize you, or if they do, it may be as the husband to pop icon Willow McIntyre. But that would be a disservice as you are a man of real music pedigree. You were once the bad boy guitarist in 80s dream pop band Becoming Violet. And let's not forget your divisive solo album, Hands on... Clive, please, that's all very true, but there's no need to be so nostalgic. I've kept very busy since those ancient times. Indeed you have. You've become a linchpin of the music industry behind the scenes. Well, what can I say? Good art recognizes good art. Which brings us to what you want to share with us today. Please, tell us more about Press Play, your new all-in-one music platform. Well, that's just it, all-in-one. I identified something people want, and I have the means to provide it. Could you elaborate? To my mind, there's too much friction getting in the way of what we want. Too many squabbling woke press outlets, incompetent record labels, half-broken ticketing apps, dilapidated music venues, and dare I say it, too many desperate fans, all scrambling for our attention. The noise of it all. Aren't you just sick of it? I know I am. I want to remove all that stress. And so, with Press Play, that's really all you'll ever have to worry about. Pressing play. It sounds like you want to monopolize the music experience. Close, Clive, close. But not monopolize. Centralize. It'll all be driven by someone people can trust. Me! Me and Play me. That is the first artificial music intelligence. Sounds fancy. Oh, it is, Clive, it is. You're certainly catching our attention. Why don't we go over to our audience and hear some reactions to this staggering news? Okay, let's see what we've got. Why isn't Willow here? Oh, a big Willow fan here, James. It's a good question. Is Willow scheduled for any public endorsements of Press Play? Well, let me first announce that Press Play will soon be the only place for Willow music, including our Play Amy Willow remixes. You really can't get a bigger endorsement than that. Oh, absolutely. But I'm sure many out there would love to hear her take on this exciting new platform. Oh, of course, and they will. They will. Willow has just been busy recently. Busy. Working on her new album. That would be a collaboration with Play Me exclusively for Press Play. A new Willow album with AI? Now that is something. Yep, that is certainly something. Great stuff. Okay, what other question we have? How will bands be supported? A voice for the artists here, James. Could you explain to us how you envision bands and artists existing in the ecosystem of Press Play? Nothing is more important to me than the livelihood of our artists. That's why, free of charge, every band, singer, or musical artist will have already automatically be signed up to our Play Me database. By archiving them inside our streamlined platform, we'll be ensuring their music is heard by millions. Because what does any band truly want if not to be heard by the masses? And thanks to Press Play and Play Me, we can make that a reality. How are you paying them? Truly heartwarming stuff. You're a man of the people, James. Great stuff. Yet another set of important questions from our monster audience. Unfortunately, that's all the time we have. I think I speak for all of us when I say we can't wait to press play. Thank you, Clive. It was always a pleasure as always. Until next time, I'm Clive Roderson, and this is Monster Music TV. I smell a scam. I also think they broke up. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think him and Willow are no longer together. Wow. Oop, hold on, guys. Mini Minx. Ooh. Minnie and Minx return with Fun Dam. It's a big day for fans of punchy, catchy, loud rock as power couple Minnie and Minx have just shadow dropped their new album, Fundem. This marks the first album by the duo since publicly announcing themselves as a couple. Still, don't expect any wilting, mushy affection here. I've already listened to the album 8 times, and there's no pulling any punches. This is a crass and swaggering album, biting with confidence from two rappers who have long past paid their dues and now deservedly wearing their crowns, spitting tall and proud hand in hand. Can't recommend it enough. Michelle Lee, Walking the Cow live blog. Okay, let's hear it. We've had the upstairs up in a while now. Has it been worth it? Because, I will, in fact, accept no other answer. Well, Hank's the numbers guy, but I think it's been fine. Are you telling me that we've sold our souls to Ponko for nothing? I mean, what even is that thing? I was told it would be the hot ticket to invest in the Ponko Gallery. The Ponko Gallery? Listen, I can hear that skepticism, but what matters is getting more records in people's hands. Sometimes you gotta improvise. I think the kid may be raising a valid point about the commodification of music and your willingness to use Ponko, a popular figure that's essentially devoid of meaning. I've been accused of selling out plenty of times. I was in a pop band, remember? I didn't necessarily mean to say you were selling out. No, it's all fair. The line is thin. To me, it's simple. I'm trying out a thing to save this shop. A thing that benefits more people than it harms. Currently? I did watch. So are there any more ethical objections I should know about? Nope. Great. Lovely. Just so you know, I do not encourage lively debates on capitalism first thing in the morning. And now I really want a cigarette. Open up the shop without me? I need to obsessively click this pen for the next 10 minutes. Well, that could have gone better. Okay, let's shake off this tension. Bye. The girls are working on some amazing new tunes on their new EP. Make sure you follow Girl Junk on social so you don't miss out. Okay, what's our new song of today? Nia.
Tia, que agarramos que és este joc? Si no arribo en l'espí i mínim 17 punts de vida és impossible. Saps què te vull dir?
A veure, no. Tu saps parlar bé el català?
Who's speaking Spanish? Hey, don't take too much mind of Morgan. We're in exceptional circumstances. Was that the Nia song? It is. I'm like, who is speaking Spanish to me? She is. But it was cool for you to speak up even though you haven't been with us long. Morgan will know we're only doing it because we care. I thought that was male's verbs, but it's not I said res. Oh, 2 dead ends and you still gotta choose. Tom Waits says it best. But let's see if we can't find our own way through. Ready to rumble? Hey, remember, I do. Did you get a date? I owe you big time. She called you? So you do remember. I'm not here by myself is what I'm saying. Be cool though. Oh, you ran off. Sorry, I just got a little excited. It's okay. You look cute when you're excited. Ah! Not in front of the clerk. You look cute too. You guys are so cute. Okay, what do you need? We want to celebrate us, and because this is where we first met, we thought we should buy a record together, but we can't decide what to get. Okay. I still think Ego Sunny side up. No, ew, Robbie Dare is such a creep. Ouch. What about Brick Dog? Don't you already own all of their albums? Yes. Can't we just listen to them at your place then? Okay, yeah, we can do that. But what to get now? Oh, I know. Have you ever listened to rap? Rap? Yeah. I haven't. Rap is amazing. Did you ever watch Reggie's House as a kid? RXX is actually legit. I never watched it. What? But how? I mean, it's not that... Isn't there any rap that's, romantic? Romantic rap? That sounds so cute. Yeah, let's do that. Store clerk, let's celebrate how cute we are with romantic rap. Are you romantic? Any diehard fans apprehensive that the foul-mouthed pair might dampen their venomous flows after announcing their long-rumored romance, you need not worry. Minnie and Minx are here to destroy and conquer. Oh. Are you romantic? Blending identity, sovereignty, and heart, she flies in, detonates sickly bursts of acrobatic phrases with aplomb before escaping untouched. 6. Okay, I don't think he would be it. Teaming up with Pink Square. Maybe Pink Square then? don't have romantic rap. Doll, I don't have romantic rap. Maybe we'll give them that because they're a couple. Don't forget to slap each other's hot butts. Maybe? Who are they? Oh, yeah, that's Minnie and Minx. They're cool. Didn't they just come out as a couple? They're a couple? Like us? Oh my god! So this is romantic rap? When you put it that way. Let's go listen to it. Bye! Have fun! You guys are so cute! Afternoon, my fellow budding archivist. I'm a connoisseur of collections myself. Records, DVDs, comics, you name it. I collect them all. But today is a great day for some legendary tunes. If you're going to collect vinyl, you have to go all in. And me, I go all in. As a proud appreciator of the exquisite and bespoke, I'm after something epic. What fearsomely loud, thrashy collector's edition do you have for me? Collector's edition. How do I know it's a collector's edition? If it's like a special or the essential? Second album, inconsistent. Because these guys are loud. Please no more fake heads in jars. Ooh, ooh. Pumpkin Party Records. There we go. Remastered collectors. Don't even need to. Okay. Slap a hot ass today, sir. Pumpkin Party Records reissued Snarl's I Tried. Be still, my metal thumping heart. I mean, just look at it. It's a beauty. Full art printed on the vinyl, limited edition sleeve, written notes and production insights. Now this is a true collector's item. I salute you, fellow collector. You looked inside my heart and you knew what was missing. Very well. Thank you and good day. Enjoy, George. Sorry, I'm trying to just... Oh, we're so not even close to the end of this. There's 19, oh, that's what I was trying to see, like how far are we? There's 19 tracks and I think we're on like track 8 or 9. We're halfway through. Sup, amigo? I gotta level with ya. I'm currently falling down a dark haze hole. We're talking melting walls, swirling floors, and fluorescent gremlins. A David Lynch picnic box is taking place inside my hoodie. And I am... Or noodle? Did you say noodle or hoodie? Hold on. Noodle. Bumped into John Nix at the pub last night. This guy has seen every single show of Blood Turtle for the past 20 years. Oh my god. That is actually badass. I'm in desperate need of a way to escape. Okay, I need some spectral stoner rock. I got you. I got you. They literally said this was made by stoned teenagers. Oops. And it's on sale. It's not a great sale, but it's on sale. Don't forget to slap some hot ass. Is that a ghost? Hiding in a bucket? And it's a pale album? Track 9. I can't believe there's 10 more of these bad boys. Ugh, okay. Hello, good morning, and welcome. Oh my gosh, they're doing a podcast. Another episode of The Bullshit Investigators. Trademark. A what? That's right. You think there's some bullshit going on in your local record store? The forces of capitalism threatening your job? The vibes feeling off? Never fear, for we are the Bullshit Investigators. Two black queers with a love for gossip. Okay, what is happening? Look, we're clearly in crisis, and Morgan isn't telling us everything. There's a hole in this story. A willow-shaped hole. God, I love them. I do think it is a French press. We cannot click on it, unfortunately. We do not get coffee from the French press. Which is depressing. That also feels like a very short handle, if that's up. Willow clearly didn't just turn up to Repeater for a coffee with sis. Oh, coffee, yeah. And you know she's in bed with the enemy. Literally. Okay, what's the plan? We need more information because knowledge is power. And lucky for us, being bullshit investigators, trademark, we're masters of information gathering. For one, I'm a Willow fan forum moderator, and I know a few girlies who are bona fide Willow historians. And I know some terminally online punks who would love an excuse to go after some rich losers, so I'm gonna ask them to look into James's business ventures. Oh my gosh, these guys are amazing. Sounds cool. What can I do to help? We need you to front the store, because we're all due no matter what if we don't keep selling records. Then we reconvene later. But not too much later. There might not be any record shop left to discuss. Girl, don't be dramatic just because you want to be all Trinity from the Matrix. Hey, Paul, don't you dare use her name in vain. You know how much I love Trinity. I don't know Trinity, so you're right, girl. You're right. Sorry. I forgive you. Okay, team. The answer is out there and it's looking for us, and it will find us if we want it to. So let's go find it. Girl, I can't believe she just... Oh, snap. I totally forgot. Kid, while me and Abby were playing detective, we totally forgot to pack up this collector's edition home order we received. Can you please box it up before we open? I do it myself, but being a bullshit investigator is a full-time job. Love ya! Okay. Oh. We're really into this. Bullshit investigators. And on the lower... Yeah. See, we're still doing investigative work. We're still... I feel like it should be able to go closer, but what do I know? Look at you depressed. Your little... Oh my gosh. The Book of Benny Blue. Huh. I seem to have forgotten there's a hat. I seem to have not realized there was a hat, I'm not gonna lie. So... Okay, everything comes back out. Oh my gosh. No, we're not doing Benny and the Jets again. We can't. We can't do it again. How in the heckaronies am I supposed to make all of this fit? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, what's wrong with... Oh, I was like, what's wrong with you? That. No. Yes? No. No. Gosh darn it. What? Unless, folks. Oop. Boop. Bloop. And a button. Oh, I'm really going down over a button? Wait, no. Just kidding. We're good. Is that a bottle of blue? I think it's paint? Baby face. I mean, I've seen like moisturizers and hand creams come in this kind of tube. But this is a really odd gift set, isn't it? You get a, is that a trumpet? Yeah, you get a trumpet, a playing card, a pack of cigs, a hat, a pin, a vinyl, a book, and potentially moisturizer. Potentially blue face paint. I don't know which one. Ooh! Oh, Mimi's mess! Oh no. Ghostwriter confirmed and Robbie Dare romance. It's been a testing time for mini Mimis out there. After weeks of rumors circulating Mimi's new album, Mecha Mimi Meets Mother, about her possible use of a ghostwriter, her own record label Spot Studios has confirmed it. In a carefully prepared PR note, they allege that ghostwriters are common practice and that rude, no act of betrayal has occurred between Mimi and her fans. Simply put, Mimi sings on every track on this record, so make no mistake, this is a Mimi record through and through, stated Spot Studios CEO Graham Potts. Mimi had previously built her star power on the illusion of self-realization, choreographing her own videos and singing about personal inner demons. The fans are now left with a bitter taste, with an air of mistrust and disappointment growing in the fandom. The hunt is on to find the ghostwriter's identity, although at this time no clues have been given. Spot Studios have been rigorously concealing any information, and there's been no official comment from Mimi. What information we do know is tantamount to an interesting twist in this scandal. Mimi is also now dating Robbie Dare, the infamous singer from Bricked Ego and Ego Sunny Side Up. Dare is notably a controversial figure known for his cavalier, drunken performances. Oh my gosh. Where he has berated his audiences. His solo album, He Who Dares, was maligned for being pretentious and sexist. It's another disturbing revelation. I love walking the cow. For Mimi fans, and it has led to a fresh wave of rumors, with Robbie Dare now being suspected as the secret ghostwriter behind Mimi's new album. With no sources coming forward, this story looks to increasingly grow wild. Oh my gosh, in the public imagination. Damn. Oh my god. I guess, yeah, that would be walking the cow. Okay. Like, we have so much money. Okay. I'm intrigued by that guy. Demon drink. That's okay. I appreciate you. You had to walk sheep? That's actually so cute. And that does make sense. Bruv, what is... Oh, phonogram. I can't even... Why would you do this to me, Mimi? Girl, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be honest. I really wish I understood this Willow malarkey. Her music is so important to me that I don't want to think like badly of her. Maybe it won't be so bad? Only one way to find out, I guess. Think you can hold down the fort, kid? Got it. You're the best. Okay. Oh, we're putting Mimi on sale. Oof. They flop around like a fish. Shut up, that's so cute. Wow. That's a huge sale. Oh. I like that we also eat the wrapper, it seems. Whoa. Oh my god, I want to see a sheep flop, I'm not gonna lie. Nothing like a 70-pound lamb dragging your arm. Oh my god. That's actually so hilarious to me. Oh, we've got Betty Baby Blues. Maybe we'll learn why everything's blue. Hey, guess what? I promise you won't believe it. You already know the name of the record you want? You're a comedian, huh? No, that's not it. You give up? Here goes. I finally beat the Ice Castle in Ponko! Nice! I know, and just in time too. Did you see the trailer for Ponko Night 2? I did not. Everything about it is awesome. The shadows looked so realistic, it just oozed style. And did you hear the upbeat electronic music? I have not. I had one who collapsed on the ground and refused to get up. Oh no. It's worse than a dog. That's actually insane. The sheep are worse than a dog right now. Oh my gosh. It was rocking in time with the fights. Whole thing felt hella sick. I'm so hyped for the game. I want to listen to that trailer music again. I understand. You think maybe you have it or something similar? Okay. Electronic music that would be killer inside of a video game. Well, I need to know what they are first. I like this. Every inhale, every breath indulges the number one. It's Chariot. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think this was electronic. But I wasn't sure. What's upstairs? Okay. This probably is. From the shadows drops the elusive Shy Robot debut, a skipping upbeat electronic blast of nodding 90s and nostalgia and modern dance music. It's a perfect blend of how you can rave it up in the club or irresistibly bop along to at home. We might not know who Shy Robot is, but we do know he knows how to whip up a cracking beat. Jump heads, orb, mimic box, secret ending. Okay. Cinematic soundtracks. Okay, no. I like your outfit. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna go with this. Boop. That's actually hilarious. Yeah, we're still gonna slap hot asses. We'll still do that. Ooh, it's even got a handheld game machine on the cover. I know. Shy Robot Continue. This has mad gaming vibes. Sick. I'm gonna kick this on and watch some more breakdowns on the Ponko Night 2 trailer. Maybe they'll introduce Ponkosaur. Girl, I got you. Bye. Love you. Oh, hold on, babes. Has anyone seen 3 adorable puppies? I took them over to Sunny Day Real Estate Park and they ran off. Your babies. Oh my gosh. Hiya, let me tell you. I was at this dinner party last night. And it was so lovely. A cute dinner party with real besties. Ever since I turned 30, I've been thriving. I'm now all about that sophisticated grown-up lifestyle. Anyway, the host was playing this tranquil, lovely album. The vinyl itself looked like the sun. It washed over me. It felt so peaceful and alive. But I haven't got a clue of the name. And there may have been a little faux pas at the dinner. Don't ask me for details, but needless to say, I can't ask the host about the record now. Oh, what matters most is I just really want to get a copy of the album. Okay. I don't know. It might be those. Evocative emotions in the space around sound has taken a break from a string of high-profile cinematic soundtracks to gift us with this wonderful textured, poetic, ambient album. It masterfully conjures evocative emotions in the space around sound. So what other... We don't have any new over here. Babyface Blues, but your thing is blue, so that wouldn't be it. And you guys... No. Okay. Okay. Slap a hot ass. Let's roll! That's it. That's the one. I recognize it. Wind Poems. Oh my god, yes, exactly. This is what I'm talking about. This is where I'm at. This is me. My moment. I'm ready to feel. I'm ready to evolve. I'm ready to think about things. Girl. I know. Hi. I just moved here from out of town. I've walked past your store a few times and it looked so inviting I had to come on in. Oh my god. It's really cool to see you selling such old musical wares. Records are cool, but I can't seem to find your CD section. We do not sell CDs. Sorry. What? But CDs have no deviation in playback speed. They don't depreciate in quality the way vinyls do. I know they were once seen as cheap and inelegant, but surely now you must appreciate they are the truest, purest form of encapsulated music media. Okay, so we're called Repeater Records. Have you seen Cool Cole's CD Consortium on Glow Street? I haven't. Do they have CDs? I would think so. Hi, Harley! How are you doing? Of course, Lily's crying for food. I'll head there right now. Yeah, please, go to Cole's CD Consortium. And sorry for pointing out you're selling an inferior product. Thanks. I'm sure you know what you're doing. Yeah, thank you. I do know what oh my god, look at you. It's repulsive. What's repulsive? Am I repulsive? Am I the problem? Not you. Okay, them. Who's them? After signing all those NDAs, I just thought if I leaked the word out. Oh, that's amazing, though. Definitely need rest days. Ugh. I feel, yeah, every time I visit family, even if it's for like an hour or two, I'm like, I need rest. I just need a moment to myself. Even if meant putting my career on the line, then it could finally be my moment, mine. But then they ruined it with their convenient puppy dog love story. What are you talking about, babes? Yes. Oh my gosh, yes. Just a day to do absolutely nothing. Yup. Because, like, especially, like, oh, going right into work after visiting family. I feel like you just don't get that chance to, like, unmask for, like, that, like, breathing moment. Yeah. No, that's not okay. That's too much. Now that's all the press want to talk about. Babes, what are you talking about? Alicia, honey. Maybe he was the secret writer? You're the secret writer. Girl, I'm a huge fan. Him? He couldn't write himself out of bed. At least I think I'm probably right. I've never actually listened to any of his music. Is that why you're here? Okay, show me the weasel's work. I can't even say his name. I'm too mad. Let me study that schmuck and plot my revenge. Okay. The earliest album from the Weasel. That, oops, is on the other side. Because if it's the Weasel, I'm thinking he was the lead singer of Sunny Side Up. And the reason that this is $19 off. Oh, she looks so good. Like, I could fully see. What's wild is the strap goes through the zipper. To me, that's a little odd. But maybe that's a style I don't know about. Okay, slap hot ass, babes. Is that not? It looks so tacky. Okay, thank you. I was like, is this right? Let's see how anyone could possibly think that hack could write songs as elegant as mine. I'll get my dues. Just you watch. Remember this face. My time will come. I will remember you. I love you. What? Okay. Tomorrow is Roberta D Day. All other activities are indefinitely. Oh, she's putting out a new album. Visitor's book. Okay, so you guys told me that Gab Smulders is in here, or The Voice? I don't know. Well, nobody really has voices. What does Gab Smulders? Please don't crucify me, but what does Gab Smulders look like? Okay. I'm like, I've got her face up now to see if we've come across her yet. Oh my god, we've had 58 customers. I don't know. I have to wonder. I don't think we've seen her yet. She's also got really long hair. God, I love this music. Okay. Hi, mystery shopper. How would I ever... Keeps putting you on mute. Oh, that's weird. Yo, mate. Hey, yeah, you. Oh, we're whispering. Twitch, stop twitching. Literally. Easy, easy. Don't draw too much attention. Sir, you're wearing a Game Boy Color mask. Or just Game Boy mask, I guess. What attention do you think I'm bringing? I think you're stalking my album. My first ever released album. Oh, you! I just can't be saying, I got you. Okay, I know who you are. People will lose it, and we both don't want that to happen. So I'm like, trusting in your powers as a retail person, use your powers of intuition or something. I just want to see my work in the flesh. I got you. I got you. I understand who you are now. We got to go upstairs for you, though. You're this guy. You're the shy robot. Also, apparently, that back room that's got the little code, apparently we've been able to access it since the demo. And I'm just stupid and don't know what the password is. That's it, mate. Yeah, that is proper cool. How'd you know it was me? You're not saying the mask is too obvious. Yeah, honey, it's the mask. Yeah, you gotta get, yeah. Have a great day. Babes. Babes. Ooh, yeah. How did the bullshit investigation go? Good, and I'm ready to dish out dirt. Yes! Okay. Here's what I found out on one James Grenth. First up, his dad was a corporate lawyer. Gross. Vom. Betty. Vom. Betty has classic daddy issues. Sold. Apparently, James got into music to be the complete opposite of his dad, but despite his rebel image and carefree facade, he put himself in charge of the business for becoming Violet, and the others let him. Morgan does hate doing business, fair. Rumor is that he negotiated pretty terrible deals for all of them, except himself, that is. Gross. Money always finds the people who already had it first. I'm getting, sorry. Oh, my legs feel like they're being shocked. I'm not. It's unfortunately just a part of life. Money always finds the people who already had it first. And of course, when Becoming Violet disbands, he got himself an impressive split in Willow's biz when becoming her manager, leaving Pat and Morgan with nothing but peanuts, I bet. The main takeaway is our Mr. Grenth is most certainly a megalomaniacal, yeah, I guess, asshole. He is. He's just looking out for himself. Okay. Did we forget to inform the audience? James is a white man. Like, I apologize, but not really. But, like, James is a white man. Are we actually surprised? I just got the ick. I know. Look at Willow seeing him. Monies. Oh, yeah, and Morgan dated him. Morgan dated him, though, like, it was a childhood sweetheart, so I think it's fine. If nothing else, those McIntyre sisters at least share their bad taste in men. Speaking of those sisters, did you manage to dig up any info on what happened? You were looking into Willow, right, my fellow bullshit investigator? I feel like that's what we need to go by. Like, no more detectives, guys. We are all bullshit investigators. Because goodness knows there's a lot of bullshit. Oh no, Paul. Nothing! Damn it, Paul. I tried, okay? My Willow Forum nerds were hopeless. Nothing but ridiculous rumors and hearsay. And I should know because I started those rumors. It's just impossible because Willow rarely ever does interviews. She's just as mysterious as Morgan. Girl, that sounds like a good breakfast. I've done it. My husband's done it. We've all done it. Sometimes you just want peanut butter. But listen, I'm not giving up. I'm gonna get to the bottom of the sister hoopla. I just need to get creative with it. Okay, well, we got your back. Oh, don't you worry, babes. We bullshit investigators never give up. And talking about bullshit, we should be going home. It's well after working hours now. Girl, you do not have to tell me twice. Bullshit investigators, over and out. I love them. It's one of your fave foods. I'm trying to think. I haven't had peanut butter in a bit. My husband got the Nutella peanut butter. Roberta D. And let me tell you, I got none of it. That man ate the whole jar. Don't tell me that I love Oreos. Yeah, they now have Nutella peanut butter. Literally just at a grocery store. You haven't... Is it only a Canadian thing? I know sometimes... It's like new. Like, it's new. Yeah, it's literally called Nutella Peanut. And apparently it's so good, we're not allowed to buy it anymore. Because my husband just ate it. Like, the whole thing by himself. Okay, what if I just go to Nutella.com? go to the US site. It will not let me. But definitely check check the Nutella site for the US to see if it's there. I got like a little, not even like a full spoonful to try it. So I know it's good, but I didn't actually get to eat it on things, which is the depressing part of it all. Ugh. Okay, good morning. Let's open the shop. What? You want to open the shop? Yeah, so get to it. Okay, I do it. Hey T, stop cosplaying Morgan. Just chill. Today's too important to chill. It's not like you to fall for such a blatantly capitalistic event. Ugh, whatever. You always talk about how important it is to meet your people. These are my people. What's happening? Roberta D Day. A celebration of one of the best artists ever. Morgan didn't tell you? We're taking part in an exclusive Roberta D promo. Roberta D is doing select drop-ins to participating stores, which is why T here is going nuts. Oh! We're gonna meet her. And T is right. Roberta D is cool and alternative, so her fans are cool and alternative, which is why I'm here today. Girl Junk will have it is apple bed. Okay, not bad apple. Have a cake at the apple bed soon. We need to attract my like-minded blah blah. We need to attract like-minded, cool people to our show. I swear you can have other interests, Abby. I won't tell anyone. Just don't mess with my plans. What are your plans? Martin Short. I didn't know there was a documentary coming out on Martin Short. I will strike up a cool and relaxed conversation with Roberta. She'll look at me and go, oh, you mix music. Maybe we should work together. Right. Well, I guess dreams are important to have. It worked for that shy robot dork, and it's not less likely than your junk band making it big. Hey, guys. The kid's right. I don't have time to argue. Need to get ready. Okay, bye, honey. Did she at least set up that? Probably not. It's from the pretentious PR company Jigsaw, who send their promotions as Jigsaws. So we're going to be doing that. T definitely hasn't done it. Sorry, kid. Can you give him a hand? Oh, yep, it's a Jigsaw. You know what's wild is I think my first, like, introduction to Martin Short, or, like, not introduction, but the thing I've watched him the most in is probably Only Murders in the Building. Which is a fantastic show. I don't understand how they continually keep getting new seasons. I'm not upset by it. I am just confused because how many murders can happen in a single building? And literally, the setup for the next season is, what's it called? They had a murder just outside the building, and they're like, we can't do anything. And then the person came back to life, dropped their hand through the gate, and now they were inside of the building. Right? At what point do you need to move? Like, I love it. It is a good show. But, how? Right? They almost did. Like, the last season genuinely was, it looked as though it was going to be the last. Because, like, everybody was going to have to move out of the building. Like, everybody was getting evicted. Everybody was talking about it. Even Martin Short's character was looking, because Martin Short and Meryl Streep are dating, both IRL and in the show. But they were talking about moving, finding different places, like, was tied up and drugged up. Oh, what the heck is her name? I don't know her real name. I just know her as Holly from The Office. She's also phenomenal. Like, all of them are good in that show. Yeah. She's come back a few times. It's very fun when she does. But yeah, I don't understand how we are still having murders. And literally, like, this last one wasn't even technically in the building. They died right outside the front gate, and then the person put their hand through the gate, and they were like, I guess that's us. Their bromance was... Honestly, they do seem like amazing friends. I feel like just being in a room with them would be so fascinating and amusing. Because they probably met on, like, SNL. Because I think they were both SNL people, but... No, it is a good show. I'm still just so confused as to, like, why. Press play wants to press stop on the cow. Hell no. This is Lenny Hurst, editor-in-chief of Walking the Cow. It's rare that we break the fourth wall so bluntly, but these are unusual times. As of yesterday, James Grenth, CEO, we hate James, of Press Play, has begun the process of trying to acquire Walking the Cow under the guise of bringing our readership and editorial under the monopoly of his fledgling music platform. It's a move that has made myself and the editorial staff concerned for both our job security and also for the integrity of our work. Walking the Cow stands as a proud music journalistic body built up from diverse staff whose individual voices make us want to equally critique, challenge, and champion the world of music. Unfortunately, we as the editorial team don't own the rights to Walking the Cow, which is why in response to this hostile act, we are presently exploring options to unionize and establish protective measures to protect us from predatory acts of harm. We will need your support more now than ever. The music journalism we do is important, and it's what we love doing, and we are ready to fight for it. With your support, there is nothing we can't do. Sign our petition calling on Press Play and our owners to recognize our unionization efforts. Girl, I would happily do that. Ooh. Happy Roberta D-Day, y'all. Shout out to my absolute fave with this photo from one of my all-time fave nights out. Seeing her at Cake Shack. Pure bliss, babes. Pure bliss. Okay. Oh, you're gonna go set it up. That's right. I already did the puzzle. As for tea, let's just let her enjoy herself. Yeah, that's fair. We can do that. Actually, no. What is my new music today? Do we have new music today? Oh, that's right. I downloaded a bunch. Or bought. I bought it. Ah! That's not what I meant to do. Ready for the big day? Let's go. Am I gonna love Roberta? I don't think I've had one of her songs. Actually. Oh. Maybe we're gonna listen to this. My brain says it's exact, but I know it's not. Okay, Roberta. Oh! Okay, so oh my god, we've changed the store. What is Doomsday Hero? Okay, so this is... Are these all her albums? They are. Oh god. Okay, good. At least upstairs is closed. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna have to... Chromelick? And Shy Robot. Okay. Open the store, I guess. Oh, this is gonna be awful. Everybody's getting a Roberta D album. Sorry, I think the robot vacuum went off, and I think it knocked something down that scared the bejeebus out of me. Does anyone know if Repeater Records is only selling Roberta D records today? I wanted to stop by, but I saw the promo, and I do not want to be surrounded by a bunch of bopping neoliberal nerds. We are only selling Roberta albums today. Hello. So, like, you guys are big on Roberta D today, huh? She got a new album out or something? She has 4. Or are they all different? Yes and no. Sounds intense. I guess I'm a bit of a Roberta D newbie. I wouldn't know where to begin. Has she done any collabs? Yes. Yonkers, a bunch, huh? Well, okay then. Looking at me, you think there's any I'd like? Yes. Yes. One of these. Wait, are they the exact same? Augmentation, laser, crisp, Tamagotcha. Okay, it is the same. So let's give you this version. Image reminded you of scissors. I'm gonna have to look back now and see which one it was. Hot a slap ass. Slap a hot ass. Don't hot a slap ass. Is that a Shy Robot collab? I just got really into him. I know. His first album is yonky good. What is yonk? Wow, to think he worked with Roberta D. That's crazy. Good call. This is sure to get me into Roberta D too. What is yonking? What is a yonk? Apparently yonk is a brand right now. Urban Dictionary. To defeat I'm saying yonking, yeah. To defeat an opponent in the most awesome way possible. To truly yonk someone or something is to leave potential spectators in awe with jaws firmly dropped. It is also a slang term for... Oh! Yonks is British-Irish slang for a very long time or ages. I haven't seen them in yonks. Also could be the act of vomiting. Has to do with the phalanx, a word to describe being as high as possible. Spray on deodorant without washing. Damn, Urban Dictionary has a lot of things for yonk. My brain goes honky. Yeah, I still don't understand in what form he's using the word yonk. It's Roz. Hi. Oh, sorry, I just could not get this catchy Roberta D song out of my head. Okay, I'm a huge fan, but I'd never heard of this one before. Someone played it at a party, and I've been hooked since. Okay, like geometric shapes colliding in my mind, but also like really super dancey, loose and silly. A rare, catchy dance number. Okay, Ghost Harbor, Ghost Harbor, Ghost Harbor. The definitive version of Roberta's first album, while only adding an additional 2 tracks, the ineffable strength of both magnetic. Okay. Cool. So what is this? Oh, it's a remix. We don't need a remix. A rare deep cut. There we go. From Roberta's... Or what's it called? Okay. Roberta D. Spanish 2012 Danza de Verano tour. Finally available as a limited edition single. One of the catchiest songs ever written. Its goofy groove loosens, slips, and slides all over the rhythm. It's inspired by when Roberta performed for 11 hours and claimed the crowd stopped looking like people and instead like dancing geometric shapes. Bop, bop. Oops. Sorry. Don't forget to slap hot asses. Bop, bop. There you go, babes. Yes! That cover is speaking to me. It's definitely a Roberta D record I don't already own. That's got to be the one. Seeing those arrows and circles colliding feels like the beat inside my heart. I can't wait. I gotta get home and listen to it right now. Okay. Bye. Whee! Hey, please tell me you have ideas. You redecorated or something. The records and colors in here are blinding. Looks like you're doing me a favor, though. If I'm seeing it properly, there's Roberta everywhere in record. What? Oh, in here. That wouldn't be Roberta B, would it? No, it's D. Come again? D. Roberta D. Of course it is. My cuz, man. He's barely got 2 sticks rubbing together for a brain. Okay, he's trying to figure it out, man. He's 42. Oh, exactly. And before this courier business, he worked as a receptionist at a doctor's office. Just imagine some poor lad out there with a leg for an arm thanks to him. What are the chances you got a Roberta D album called Go Romantic? Go romantic. It's probably like a romantic thing. This. Romantique. But why? Promo for residency of No Dad's Club. What's the go part? Doomsday, doomsday, doomsday. Ghost hardware would not be it. Amalgamate and Crab Dream. Okay. Surprisingly, the Roberta Day has been like quite easy. Go slap a hot ass. Romantique? Romantic. Yep, that actually makes sense. Yeah, we figured out. Thank you. My hair is so dry and dead. It's gonna stay this way for quite some time. No, you're good. But I think my hubs could tell how upset I've been. Not upset I've been, but I just don't like dark hair on me. I mentioned to a friend, she's like, actually, it does wash you out. I was like, thank you. Thank you for understanding. Can't help but think about the go part. What? Go romantic. Okay, I guess that was the wrong one. But it can't be amalgamate. Go romantic. Okay, these are all singles, I think. Next, serving agent, flipper. Like, I'm just trying to figure out. Drink 7-Up and hop on 1 foot. Oh my god, Ghost Hardware. Crypto. That's just gibberish. Chrome Lick? Go romantic, but it's Chrome Lick? I don't. Shy Robot Edition. Sorry, and what is this one? This one's the Roberta Edition. Okay. Literally is running. Oh my god. See, I feel like it has to be Doomsday Hero. Concaved. Okay, these are all the same. She was clothed. I figured she was clothed. Windows 7. Grow. Maybe grow. Can I put both? No. Do we have 2 of the same? Oh my gosh. That's still insane. Nope. I just don't see it. You sure? No! I was sure with the first one, but you didn't. You weren't sure. He is not paying me enough for this. Do you think I'm being paid? Actually, I am being paid for this. Never mind. Go romantic. Go romantic. Chrome Lick. Go romantic. Chrome Lick. None of it makes sense to me. If this is also a problem, I'm just gonna give him the romantic and he can suck it up. Chrome lick. What? Go romantic and chrome. Okay, I swear my cousin must have Skittles in his ears half the time. Probably? It's becoming a problem. Right, I need to get going. More deliveries to pick up, like Konto. Yeah, you have so much fun figuring out what Chrome Toe is. Comb Toe? Hi. Roberta D's artistic vision is brain melting. How does she have so many cool ideas? I need to get more of her records for inspiration. What do you mean more? You have them all. Unless this is like a green screen. Hello, darling. Hi. You're okay. Nice to meet you, Mrs. Ralph. This is my handsome husband, Mr. Ralph. Good to meet you. Don't mind him. He's not much for chatter. Okay. But here we are today, darling, in your quaint little shop because we understood that you're selling some music from one of our dearest, oldest friends. Okay. Who? I'm assuming Roberta, yeah. We went to university together. We're such old and wonderfully close friends. Oh, we loved Roberta, don't we, dear? Exactly, my love. And so we tried to collect all her music to show ourselves as the loving, supportive friends we are. Alas, you know Roberta, she does like to make life complicated. We just so want to prove how loyal and devoted we are. And so I've been trying to find the album she began writing back at school. Yet, and I know this will sound ridiculous, I seem to have ordered several copies of a bootleg version instead. It has the title all jumbled up on the front and I can't make heads nor tails of the songs. It's a real pickle. Okay, are you going to show me? I received a copy with the most bizarre Wretched Fly song. I didn't recall Roberta ever having recorded that, so I assumed it was fake. Now I'm really at my wit's end. You want to buy the record that stood from our shared past and then show it to Roberta. Okay, and then perhaps get a photograph together and give her my husband's business card. Oh, okay, and then get her to, okay, it's sentimental. Girl. You want the correct early album and not a fake. You know, it'd be good if you told me when you guys went to high school or university together. But she did say that my brain is so fried. Broadcasting kaleidoscope of stunning drops, 90s vocal, romantic is a must. Okay. These are the new album. Yeah, I wouldn't call him a handsome man, personally. But to each their own. Recorded in an abandoned chocolate factory. Alchemate and Crab Dream. You want the album from your youth together. Like, my only thought is because everything was jumbled is this thing. But remix album of Ghost Hardware. When was Ghost Hardware? For her, this is her first album. So, do you want the remix? Because you had a bunch of, like, gibberish, I think. I don't know, man. Slap each other's asses, though. No. Oh. Just take it. Just... What do you mean this isn't the one? I don't know what this is, but it's not what I... Oh, you wanted the original. can make this work. Yeah, it's fine. You're welcome. Sad. That's fine. Oh well. My boyfriend is a massive Roberta D fan, and I was gonna surprise him with the new album, but like there's 4 of them. Someone explain this to me. Am I supposed to buy all of them? Yeah, like what is the appeal to buying all 4? She's true. Did you just say Artur? Auteur. More my But I get it. Like, I understand. Like, yeah, I guess we would get more money. But really, it's just more money for her. And there is no appeal for that at all. Like, the only thing that I can think of where I'm like, okay, this is still intense capitalism, but like you get something was like Taylor Swift Midnights, where the 4 CDs made a clock, and then you could also get, I think if you had all 4 or something, there was a way for you to actually get like a proper, you got the hands, and there's like specific ways, like you could actually turn it into a clock, like a functioning clock. Use all up the wazoo. See, I can't do that. I'm not good at like trying to push people to spend money. But she's everything I aspire to be. Artistic principles built like a hard exoskeleton, a soft creative underbelly, hidden and pure. Sounds that claw, grip, and clamp your ears. It's like she can see in all directions. All possibilities are available to her. You sold someone 10 other things because you didn't have a... That's insane. That's insane. I will say, I mean, no, I was going to say at my... This is like way back when I worked retail. I was employee of the month once for sales, but most of the time I would do the fitting room, like change room, and like one would be like, oh, you're just telling me it looks good, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna make you buy something for money. Like, that's stupid. I'm gonna tell you if it looks good. And honestly, people appreciated that more. Because I'm like, I'm not going to tell you if I think something suits you when it doesn't. If you enjoy it, go for it. But if you're asking me my opinion, I'm going to tell it to you. Whether they be land or sea, the world is her oyster. Okay, do you think you could find me a record that truly represents my vision of her? Your vision of her. Of her as a true artiste? Pardon? Artistic principles built like hard exoskeleton. So you want gentle but rough? Maybe? Animalistic avant-garde and perversively silently loud. Outrageous, baffling self-sampling animal noises that are then distorted into monstrous textures prove this EP is meant only for true disciples. Did I end up finding it first shot? Oh, Pokemon's also so easy to, I feel like, upsell. Because you're like, oh yeah, did you know that you can get this card pack, and if this card pack goes with that, and... Yeah, no, Pokemon, you could absolutely... Yay! Exactly. What a perfect choice. Roberta is such an avant-garde voice. She really is like a sonic crab, playing siren to us, aspiring poets and dreamweavers. I'm gonna ingest this record over and over until I can hear Roberta's own words speak through my own. Okay. Are fans really like this? Hi. You good? The Roberta D record with the goblin inside. Do you have it? The goblin. Do you know who I am? No. Find out who I am. Give me the Roberta D record with the goblin. With the goblin? I'm just gonna open up every... I think I just went through that one. Every record. There it is. Suck on that. I don't know who you are, but there's a goblin on that one. I only had to look at you. Grateful for that. I don't know who you are, though. That's it. Nice, you found it. Good day, Squire. Good day. Oh, it's you! That new Roberta D record. There's really 4 of them. Yeah, it's a concept thing. Why can't life ever just be easy? My boyfriend loves Roberta D. We've only been going out a little while, and so I thought buying him the new album would be the perfect easy gift. But now I have to suddenly make a big choice. Like, what happens if I pick the wrong one? Oh my gosh, what if he breaks up with me? What then? Okay. We just have to think. I can't afford to make any more mistakes with gifts. Like the time I bought him a telescope and I found out he was terrified of outer space. Or when I got him a Halloween mask, who could have known he's got a childhood fear of demons? Not to mention when I took him out on a date to watch Titanic and he couldn't watch the iceberg because he thinks blocks of ice are menacing. What? I can't go wrong here. It'll be fine as long as the new Roberta D album has nothing to do with outer space, demons, or icebergs. What? Okay, I'm thinking outer space, demon, iceberg. Maybe? Each record features an exclusive song tied to its own unique apocalyptic nightmare. Okay, so this one's Drought Dad. Glacial. Okay. Hellstorm. Lunar. Got it. Thank you. Bup, bup, bup. Ow. Perfect. That looks totally not scary. Unless he is afraid of drought. Then he will still have issues. You've bought the perfect... You know what? There you go. My relationship is saved. You're so welcome. I'm nervous that you're gonna give him a new fear. Come here for a sec. Okay, I think T is too intimidated to have a cool and relaxed combo with Roberta D. You seem like you're unfazed around celebs, so I know you can keep your cool around her. Wanna, like, do an intro? Sure? Thanks, I knew I could count on you. I can't explain this well, but you haven't known her for that long, so if you bring this up, it'll be less embarrassing for her. Huh? What are you doing? Come here a second. Yeah, a lot of people actually have fax numbers. I think if you're in the like you're doing anything medical field wise, they would have a fax. Because I know that's how my pharmacy gets in touch with my doctor, and like, I think vice versa, is they fax each other. It's wild, but pop off. What are you doing? Excuse me. Yes, you gestured me over here. Did you need something? I want to introduce you to someone. I see. Cool to meet you, T. Cool. Can I ask you a question? Yeah? How did you like Doomsday Hero? I didn't. I feel like you used to tell stories with your music that I could relate to. Like how on Flesh Car you talk about what it's like to feel just so wrong somehow. After Amalgamate, I always thought that if I'd met you, I'd ask if you were lonely too. But this new stuff doesn't sound like you. Maybe you're just experimenting or whatever. To me, Doomsday Hero feels like it's role-playing in a costume of your ideas. It doesn't really feel like you. I asked my boss here, she actually used to be like famous, and she said at some point it's just really difficult not to make what you think other people want. I guess I'm also just a rando, but Morgan's cool and super honest, so I guess I get it, but yeah. It is cute. I like how it's not even like a money piece for the colors. It's just a bit of her bangs. Interesting. I can't believe you just said that to my face. T, you're tough. You asked, though. Yes, I did. I think I actually agree. Perhaps that's why I couldn't settle on one version, but had to have 4. Interesting. You've given me much to think about. Thank you, T. You're a real one. Girl, I got you. T? Baby? Still not talking to you? Nope. Well, you said it would be okay, and it will be. She's just processing. Why the hell did you make me talk to her? T, come on, don't be wild, you wanted to. But I told her her latest album sucked. Mate, Roberta D is a multi-platinum selling artist. She's gonna be fine. Plus, she asked you. She was cool with it, I promise. Ugh. I'm gonna check on her. Fine, but don't complain if she's mean to you. It's your fault. If you tell any of the others what happened, I swear, this is so embarrassing. I don't, need Roberta D to like me, but it would be cool. Yeah, it's silly. Being a fan is silly sometimes. I don't know if I like it. Doesn't feel like me. I just wanted her to get it, you know? I want to feel the way I felt when I heard her music for the first time. Can't she just make more music like that? Maybe she'll try. Imagine if I talked her into it. That would be pretty cool. Maybe it was okay you made me talk to her after all. It's just, this stuff is hard for me somehow. Everyone gets so upset, you know? Like they're gonna die if they don't constantly do something. Mateo feels bad he's not doing enough or whatever. Abby is killing herself for a band that isn't even hers. I just don't feel that way, and I thought, it's easier to just not care. Should I feel like that? I just don't feel that much. Ever. Is that weird? Nah, babes, you're good. Sometimes I want to help, but I don't know how. We can only try to say the right thing, or there are other ways you can help. Like what? Just like with other things you're good at? Other things I'm good at. There's just so many. Damn, it's late. We should go home. Thanks, kid. You're so welcome, babes. Track 11. We're actually doing really good on the tracks today. Oh, hold on, Hank. I have 2 messages. Womp. Sad times for the old Brick Dog crew. Man, that Robbie Dare turned out to be real pawn scum, huh? They just don't make them like tar anymore. They don't. Still going or still pissing off the world. Another year, another story of rowdy pop punk still going, starting a public feud with their fellow touring bands. Although this time, the notorious grumpy, still going singer Rory Carmack isn't beefing with just one band, no. He's picking a fight with a whole generation. Having recently been touring with the Evolution Evie, I'm assuming Evie maybe, and Quack Pack in support of their upcoming new EP Dad's Socks. Carmack seems to have been offended by the inoffensive. He posted on Phonogram, "What's with all these bloody young punks being polite and nice these days, eh? What happened to meaning something? Cowards, the lot of you. My bloody underwear is more offensive than these young jumper-wearing swatty little nerds. This generation are a bunch of wimpy womps." I like it. Go have a pint and really say something or buzz off. I'm sick of it. Adding fuel to the fire, there was a response posted on Quack Pack's social media. Imagine getting chewed out for not writing profound songs like Dreamin' About My Best Friend's Mum and Dickie Fights when you're over 50 years old. No one's even coming to watch you assholes, lol. The comment has since been deleted and the tour continues. Dates can be found at all participating bands' websites and local ticket vendors for fans or those curious to see how much longer this circus can Continue. Oh my gosh. Hey, kid. So, actually, have you heard the new copy of Shrub Sounds? No, thank you. Why is becoming violet in here? Interview with Leah Weber. The Siren of Song talks to Takata Udaha, reflecting on her sprawling music career, and at long last, Queen had to be picked up, of course, reveals how she convinced the Willow McIntyre to duet on Chariot, one of the most beautiful songs put on record. Editorial note, I still think Under My Skin is her best song. Taken from her earth-shattering album Tense Glass. Benny Blue, Jim, and Diamond too. Contemporary crooner Babyface Benny Blues has just announced he has bought the back catalog of 1970s favorite folk duo Jim and Diamond. He told press that he had bought the music because of his mum, who used to sing their songs to him when he was a boy. She adored Jim and Diamond and had even been their #1 dazzler. The announcement was accompanied by a new single, a reinvention of Jim and Diamond's sparkly disco hit, Rollin' On Down to the City, which replaces the upbeat, funky melody with a somber, weepy ballad. The 40th anniversary of the seminal Becoming Violet album, Faces in Faces. Shona Morgan looks behind the mask to explore Faces in Faces, an album which defined Becoming Violet and the 80s ambitious, brave, and bold, and it's an album that has left its mark on music culture and countless bands since. Jeez Louise. I don't care about this one. Ooh. Oh, Lunar Break is coming soon. Post Void Records are celebrating 30 years of being champions of the alt-rock scene. Steadfast and consistent, they are behind some of the biggest alternative bands today, like Brick Dog and Ego Sunnyside Up. Plus, Bruck and, what was it, Ego Brick? Or something? Sizzlin' Spoonies every Thursday. Wanna play? Get in touch. Okay, thank you. Great issue, don't you think? I really want to talk about some of my favorite bits in this issue. Hank, what aren't you telling me? Well, I had a look at the sales over the last few weeks. How do I put this? It's not, or at least I don't think, even though you could argue, just tell me, yeah, you're right. We're just not selling enough, fast enough. I don't know if Morgan knows this already, or there she is. Employees, your boss is speaking. Jeez, don't look so frightened. Listen, I need you to tell punters that the basement is now open. Why? What's in the basement, Morgan? Well, you'll find that out if you check the basement. I just want you to know I don't like this. Yeah. Customers will think we're sending them off to get murdered. Only until word gets around, I guarantee it. All right, you got me. I'll go check. Kid, if I don't make it back, take care of my lizard. Okay. He'll be fine as long as he remembers there's a low beam in the doorway. He did not. Sounds like you just adopted a lizard kid. Morgan, are you kidding me? Those are Becoming Violet records. Some of that stuff is unreleased. And you just had boxes of this here the whole time? Yeah. So, those are worth serious money. Well, that's the point. You should go and sell them. I'm gonna need a moment. Okay then, you big baby. Me and the kid are gonna open the store. We're finally in touch. I don't know. I can't believe we're gonna be selling Becoming Violet. Oh, somebody else opened the door? You might wonder why I rib Hank this much. The answer is because it's fun. Come on, open sesame. Aye, aye. Hey. Good morrow to you. My perceptive senses tell me that something has changed. We open the basement? Aha, and there it is. Oh, how I adore basements. Dingy, full of cobwebs, damp. All the best conditions to guarantee tremendous, delicious discounts. I can't possibly wait another second. Show me what fantastic discounts are hiding down there. Give me your best basement bargain. Okay, I got you. Eee! Basement! Oh my gosh. I have to figure out... Because that's like $22 off. $80. Is that $4? I think. But then I have to know the percentage, I'm assuming, of this one. It requires math. Maybe. Maybe not. But, okay. 29.99 divided by 7.5. This is how I'm doing this in my head. That doesn't make sense. How do I get to 750 from here? Times. Oops, I did 239. Hold up. 29. 99 times... Wait, is that maybe like 0.75? Yeah, okay, so that's 75% off. This is 80. I got you, buddy. $4! Can you believe it? You're paying $4 whole for a potentially unreleased? Oh, it's Wavemaster. It's not even what's it called? Becoming Violet. Ah! Oh yeah, I did that. Okay, go slap a hot ass today, buddy. I got you. I'm saving you monies. Let me tell you, I once got a record for $6. And when I say that, I mean like a three vinyl LP. $6. And I think that has been my greatest sale. Like, purchase wise. Because literally 3 albums, Sam Cooke, greatest hits, $6. I'm also a bargain babe. Your dad got one for $2. I mean, like, back in the day, I'm sure that was the going price. But I was just like, oh, this is fantastic. And literally, he found the price, because it's, like, obviously used records, by going on Discogs. And it just said, like, it was $6 on Discogs. And he's like, that's what you're paying. And I'm like, thank you? Thank you, Discogs. Thank you, Store Man. Can you smell that? It's got the basement bargain smell all over it. That's how you know it's earned my attention. A champion above champions. Bravo. What a treat. And I'll bet you have even more charming cheap treasures hidden down there. Trust me, old Tony will find them. No bargain can escape my smelly tubes. I do have something 75% off as well, if you do want. But that is a task for another day. Ta-ta! Bye, Tony. I'll see you if we open anything else. Sup? Good to see you again, Drone. Got no time to chew the corporate fat, though. I'm on a mission. I've secured some capital from Mother, meaning I now have the necessary funds to purchase something truly sickening. I was in here last week with my sister and I saw something. It was an album cover with loads of messed up faces on it. The faces were calling out to me. Needless to say, I was compelled. I need to know more. So let's not waste any time. Get me the album I saw last week with the faces on it. I think that's upstairs. Like, up. Like this face? I think, yeah, this one. There you go, buddy. What is my notification, by the way? Oh, look at you guys. Me and the boys went to see Snarl last night, and it was so damn loud I burst my only bloody kidney left. It was rock and roll, snarl and weep until I die. God, I love her. A butt dog. We're gonna make that love. Butt dog love. I don't know why I went with the dog. Yes, that's the artifact. Good job, corporate drone. Your overloads will be satisfied by your zealousness. Allow me to give you a smiley face for customer satisfaction. Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go home and allow these many faces to perceive my young, impressionable mind. I offer my soul to the damned. To see you in the eye of the truth, drone. Thank you. Bye. Whee! Hey kid, it's me, your favorite. Hey Paul. I'm working on a new zine and I just couldn't wait to tell you. I'm hoping to get people to crowdfund for Repeater. Honestly, it's sort of a test run for the Too Bright crowdfunding campaign I want to start. It's technically what I always do, telling people about stuff I feel strongly about and hoping they feel the same. But as soon as you're asking for money, it gets nerve-wracking, doesn't it? So I need an idea for a cover from you. Do you have any cool ideas? Maybe you should go to the basement. Yeah, go to the basement. What? What's going on? Ah, Paul, let me guess. You want to talk to the about the basement? Oh my God, what is happening? Watch your head. He didn't know about the basement, did he? No. Oh my Lord. You wouldn't be stalking Becoming Violet, but you held out on this? Morgan, Diva, you're crazy. Nah, all I wanted was for people to go this nuts over a few boxes from my basement. Well, that worked. Now, can I have one of the records? If you pay for it. Staff discount? We don't have a staff discount. We haven't had one for years. I wouldn't be surprised if Mateo was using his staff discount was the whole reason we got into this mess. This is such a huge thing. Oh boy, the zine cover. Kid, you gotta make that cover. We need to get that zine out the door ASAP. I don't even want to know. It's okay. I'm doing arts and crafts now. This is going to be huge. Arts and crafts, kiss me like you mean it. Faces in faces. Ooh. Okay. I don't know if that's supposed to be a mustache. Are these? Okay, there we go. A good sniffer. Beautiful. Beautiful. And a little goatee. Is this supposed to be? You have the same hair and mustache, and I roll with it. I think that looks good. Unless, are these hairs too? I don't think that's hair. No, I do vibe with this. I think that's fun. You're caring about her over a sneeze, yes. Great job. I'll dash to the printers. Wow. Thank you. Love you. Hi, you're back. I want to say thanks, even though we didn't find the right record for my dad's collection. What? It was working on it. I thought we did. But now I want to try something different. I want to add something for myself. My dad liked collecting records, so maybe I will too. A dad-daughter joint collection. But I've been struggling to think of what to buy. So I was hoping that maybe you could help me out again. What do you like to listen to? Off the top of my head, do you have any Easy Circle or Lil Nitro? They're underground rappers and they're pretty cool. Okay. The cover, the faces, the melting pot of noise. I feel awash in its darkness. Somebody with Easy Circle or Lil Nitro on them. That's featuring Roberta D. There's Easy. Oh, there's both of them on this one. Okay. Beep. Boop. Boop. hopefully. But I swear I got you the right record. Slap some hot ass. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, they're both on the new RXX record? They are. And there's so many other guests on this. That's very cool. This is definitely a top pick. My dad probably would have hated it, but he was much more of a rock guy. Feels like part of the fun though, right? Remembering him for the whole instead of the loose parts. That's cute. You know, there's still more bad days than good. But working through my dad's record collection has really occupied my brain. It's given me a purpose. Are you guys gonna be best friends? Winston? I couldn't help overhear about your father, and while you see, I recently lost someone very dear to me. Thank you. Bradley was and still is the love of my life, but recently I found it helpful to talk to others. All of this is to say, if you would ever like to grab a coffee with me and share stories of your father, well, I'd very much like to do that. That's so sweet. Thank you. Yeah, of course. I would love to do that. Wonderful. Let me give you my number. I'd also love to know more about Bradley. It's a date then. Oh my god. I love you guys. You don't apologize. It's cute. It's sad for such a young woman to be grieving her father. Grief is a horrible, horrible thing. But you know, coming to this store stirred something in me. Living with the memory of Bradley and letting his love for me continue to allow me happiness. Maybe such a thing can help bring people together. I'd like to try for Bradley's sake. Speaking of which, would you have believed it would have been our 40th anniversary this week? 40 years. Oh my gosh. How do you mean? You don't look a day over 30. Oh, stop it, you. You're embarrassing me. But yes, I was thinking in honor of 40 years, it would be nice to celebrate it with a song from that time. I'm useless at remembering names, as you know, but if you could think of something that was popular roughly 40 years ago, I'd love to be transported back to that time. Popular 40 years ago. This is a re-release. What would have been anything popular from 40 years ago? Is that like the 80s at this point? Am I just gonna have to look at the facts and see? Okay, this is 1999. I really don't want to give you one of these albums. I won't lie. They don't say. Oh, wait. I've got the basement. I forgot about the basement. Okay. Is it this one that's almost 40 or is this one 30? Where's my zine? Where? Of 11 songs rattling against their cheek. Cheek. I know it's gotta be one of these down here. But it's not telling me. It's not telling me. That's a new one. That's 2024. The cat's giving Lisa Frank. Honestly, that's fair. I thought it was like the cutest of all the options. Okay, so what did this scene... Okay, so Faces and Faces is 40 years. Jeez, that's insane. I'm gonna get you Faces and Faces, babes. We're charging $40. Damn, I'm so sorry, Winston. If I could give you a deal, I would. Ah, Becoming Violet. I remember. Yes, this was popular back then. Let me look at the back here. Take it. Oh, how wonderful. Yes, I remember this song. I can feel the memories flooding in. I shall go home and put it on. Enjoy a glass of sherry and reminisce. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you, baby. He's so cute. What's with the face, Hank? Oh, I'm just honestly a bit emotional. This proves it. Morgan knows what's going on and she cares. And I've been thinking so badly of her the whole time. Now I know she looked at my spreadsheets of our financials. Now I know Morgan has the financial acumen necessary too. Hey, why is there an old punk crying in my staff room? Morgan! I take it you're happy? Yes. I was just saying to the kid, I'll have the sales spreadsheets on your desk by the end of the week. Huh? What the hell would I do with some spreadsheets? You're the one that's always been fretting about those. Also, what desk? You stay the heck away from me with more paper to look at. Understood? I think he might cry again. Anyway, I'll leave the rest to you lot. You know, I've been thinking. I'm glad we're not just giving up on Repeater, but all of this uncertainty, this up and down, it's hard. I'm not good with that. Maybe that's why I didn't become famous. But even this supposedly normal job made me think. No job feels safe. So you should do what you really want to do. Shops are closing left and right through no fault of their own. Why would we be any different? It's just so difficult to see what the thing is you're supposed to be doing sometimes. As if there's one thing that, if you can just find it, will fix everything. But it just stays out of reach. Sorry, I think I'm just a little tired. I stand by what I said to Abby, though. The only person to decide when to give up should be you. Let's get going. You need to do something with your hands. Yeah. I feel that. That was me yesterday. Hold on, Abby. Ooh, Quack Pack lose their stacks. Canadian post-punk rockers Quack Pack have had their tour vans stolen while on their UK tour with aging punk rockers still going and Peers Evolution Evie. This distressing news came about on social media when their slot for the upcoming Nottingham gig was cancelled due to having no equipment. The band are said to be gutted and scrambling to salvage the tour, borrowing gear off the generous Evolution Evie. Photos of the van are circulating around, with the police asking for anyone with any information to please come forward. One rumor circulating through Phonogram is that Rory Carmack, the singer from Still Going, is behind the theft, exacting revenge for the Quack Pack's open criticism towards him in their online public spat. While no strong evidence exists, it is noticeable that Still Going have made no gesture to assist their torn comrades. Quack Pack have said that between the cost in losing the van and affording the UK travel visas, they are now broke. As such, they have set up a funding page and continue to hope to catch the perpetrators and return their gear. Here's the thing, yesterday I was like, oh, I want to read, and I'm almost done. Actually, I finished my cults book. So I was like, I'm almost done that. The next book I have is much thinner. Let me make a different bookmark. And so I crocheted one, like my main bookmark I've crocheted is cute little Dachshund. But now I'm trying to make a mini version with embroidery thread, which is fine, but it's so curled. So I had to sit there and let it figure itself out. But also I don't have enough of the thread to make the head. So the head and everything else, like the legs, like all the features and extremities are going to be in a different color because I don't have enough of the one. I thought I would. I did not. So. I will. It's very cute. My big boy's legs still haven't uncurled, but it is what it is at this point. No, I only ever use like crochet hooks. I did think about it probably would be so much easier to do that on a loom. Yeah. But it's not bad. Once I get the curling underway, then it'll be fine. It's also probably because of the thread I use that it curled even more. Ooh, we got a Mateo day. Morning. Did you go out last night? Ugh, I wish. Just a bit tired. Paul has asked me to switch shifts with him a lot recently. I've been here so often that I'm becoming awfully familiar with that coffee stain in the corner and that crack in the floor down there. Maybe tell Paul no? Oh, I couldn't. He wouldn't ask if it weren't important. First, Too Bright got in trouble and now us. I mean, they're both owned by the same waste of space. My point is, Paul's been putting out fires left and right. You know we were hired together, him and I. Two painfully shy nerds with giant glasses. Okay, one painfully shy nerd. Paul has never been shy. No, you're kidding. Oh, see, that's fair. Yeah, I've only ever done like needlework, so like crochet or knit. I swear, we used to work here full time. Paul applied because he was such a huge Becoming Violet fan. He was so nervous around Morgan. What about you? I still don't know, truthfully. But you always talk like you know everything. I'm trying to learn. But that doesn't mean I know. See, shit like that. The point is, we were young and lost once, but I never really found the one thing that makes me happy. Like a job I really want to do or a cause I want to help out. And Paul just listened to me fret about that stuff. Meeting him and working here made me find a lot of little things to love. Even if I didn't find my one thing, Paul, on the other hand, he just kept growing. And I think finding his own queer space helped with that. And so now when he needs help, I want to be there for him. Gosh, Mateo, stop. Okay, big man. You hang back for a little and we'll get the shop open. Meet you out there, kid. Maybe I'll go nap in the basement. Sir, I kind of wish that the basement had its own section. Because yeah, I'm happy with all the things we have. Maybe I'll get a energy drink. The carbonated juice is literally possessed by demons, and yet the taste is good. You can't help but get a little cursed. Okay, let's do that. Let's get cursed by an energy drink. Hold on. I can't believe it. It's completely sold out, and I didn't get a ticket. My life is over. Aw, I bet you your girlfriend got you a ticket, babes. Man, people are tired, huh? But girl junk are playing the alphabet soon. I just want to talk about it so bad. Feels weird to do that when everyone is so busy, though. Oh well. Work first, I guess. Let's open. Okay. Hi. Wonderful day, isn't it? The sky is clear and I feel life emanating around me. I'm so inspired, I feel a fluttering in my chest. I just want to draw. To spill my feelings all over the page. Oh my gosh, sorry. I'm getting carried away. If you hadn't already guessed, I am indeed an artist. Okay, sure, my J job is being a barista, but in my soul, I am an artiste. And I would really like to listen to something ambient and fresh, something that will speak to me, something to make great art to. Something to make great art to. I don't know much about the ones down here. Inspiring countless imitators, 15-minute breaks. Break remains a pioneer in the dream pop. Note from Hank, these copies are from the original first pressings. Faces and Faces. We know that this is like the best of the best. Carl Wave Master, but quite literally this time, since Down Up is compiled from a variety of flushing toilets. Okay. Stinky socks. Oh, they're wrappers. We don't want that. Okay, so potentially this. It boasts some of their best songs, but also some of their worst. Okay. We're not a fan. Something ambient, fresh. You're not ambient or fresh. Are you ambient? Every inhale, every breath, every long ache uttered has been recaptured and brought. Okay. It's not going to be Mimi or sisters. I don't think it's these guys either. Not you guys. Maybe Aiko? Conjuring evocative emotions in the space around sound, has taken a break from a string of high-profile cinematic soundtracks to give us with wonderful textured poetic ambient album. It masterfully conjures evocative emotions in the space around sound. So maybe. Ooh! It makes a noise. I don't think it's Shy Robot either. It's a perfect blend of how you can rave it up in a club or is this irresistibly bop along at home. And none of you guys are ambient or fresh. So we're gonna go with this. Slap and nice, yes. Have fun, babes. Wind poems? Ooh, I love it. I'm already getting tingles of inspiration. I can feel myself being transported to a place of creative wonder just looking at it. Thank you ever so much. I'll be sure to add your likeness to the painting. Thank you. I don't know what I look like, so hope it's good. Afternoon there, pal. You're new. This is one heck of a record store. I haven't seen a store this big since the old mega store in Plymouth. Anyway, I've traveled here to catch the big gig tonight. I tell you, I'm bloomin' excited. I've never seen the Big D Man live before. The Sunny Side was before my time, so I'm pinching myself that I'm able to see him at all. I still got some time to kill. Since I'm here, I think I'll treat myself and pick up the album on vinyl. Reckon you could pass us a copy? Yeah, that's fine. From tonight's big show. I can. This one. Have fun. Slap. Why can't I say slap today? Slap a nice ass. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Class stuff. It's a bloomin' good album. I was nae too sure about Brick Dog personally, but this collaboration, it just works. And I don't let all that gossip in the news bother ya. Robbie Dare, he's a true auteur. What is with the word auteur today? It's gonna be blooming and amazing seeing them live tonight. Can I wait? Cheers, pal. Cheers. Can I wait? You're also new. Oh, you're from the Wax Pack. Okay, I have not seen anything sneaky today. What's up, my friend? I got cash to spend, but first, let me say you look dapper. And I heard there's a new record of my favorite rapper. So, listen, let's make this quick. I don't mean to take the mick. It's just because I ain't got much time. So give me the record of the one who knows how to rhyme. Okay, so we are looking for rap. Oh, is this the new album? Yeah, new album. The rhymes come quick and thick. Woo. I love that. Woo. Slap a hot ass. Have fun, my dear. Ah, sweet. You went and picked the perfect beat. Nia Pixel's my girl. She's my bag. I once emceed for her, if you'll allow me to brag. I'm buzzing to check out Bust Bass because I heard the quality is cosmic. It's out of space. You're a real one for this. I won't forget. I thought you were going to try and rhyme something with forget. Bye. Hey, a customer found me asleep underneath the basement shelves. Sometimes I wish I had as much energy as Paul does. You seem like really good friends. Oh, that's all thanks to him. There's no one easier to make friends with than Paul. He has high standards of himself, but he's very forgiving of others. Otherwise, we probably wouldn't have Look, I wasn't at my best when Paul and I met. I drank a lot and partied too hard. I saw all these people with a lot of drive. People like Paul, basically, but never found the one thing for me. I listen to anything, I read anything, jack of all trades, master of none, I guess. When you're my age, that can start to feel like a failing. But Paul never saw it that way. We started doing everything together. Often he insisted on it, and so we ended up at Repeater together. Paul doesn't need to work here, but he chose to work here because he wanted to, just like he chose to be my friend. He's a pretty good guy. Yeah, he's truly selfless. I just worry sometimes that he's too good for me. I wouldn't want his pity. I don't think he'd be friends with you if he pitied you. Yeah, most days, so am I. But sometimes it's difficult to remember. Some days I still get dark. Sorry if this got heavy. You're a great addition to Repeater, kid. Thanks for caring. I mean, to be fair, you also just came up to me and started spewing. Oh my god, check out my niece. She's doing the heel spin lock fire dance. She's like so talented. I love it. So you lift your heel, spin it, clap it, and then point, and it's fire. Okay. Ugh, look at all this bright, bubbly nonsense. Not like it wasn't my day. Got records coming out your ears. Too much of it. My grandson, he goes to me like, "Hey, granddad, ever wanted to know what the color orange sounds like?" I says to him, "Orange? What the heck am I wanting to hear orange for? It's a bloomin' color, ain't it? What's to know?" Unbloody believable. That's why you don't see me here too often. But Roddy told me on the group chat that you might have something in for me. Something that bleeds old school. Okay, go on, grab me something real. Something that proper bleeds old school punk. I got you. All my punk is upstairs. We'll find it. It's fine. Cryptic Murderous. Oh yeah, these are the guys who kept their drummers head in a jar. Inconsistent, reflects conflicted band that are barely keeping it together, but the notoriety hasn't affected their popularity. I don't think it's Jarhead. Now finally re-released to have faithfully put together this reissue capturing every putrid and thumping sound. This is the 90s. Maybe? Oops. Snarl. Colossal drums, thumping, bruising guitars, and bass mutated into thick, chomping, pummeling beats. Massively restored and reissued inside a collector. A collector! No band on Earth can go as fast and as hard as Shatterfist. Oh, this is a new band. Or a different band. Okay. The trailblazing metalcore pioneers triumph over the 14 slick, jagged tracks that have never before been released on vinyl, but now finally, courtesy of this limited edition by Pumpkin Party Records, fans can get a whole load of fist in their hands. Fans of the bold and the loud. Something that proper bleeds old school punk. This is a re-release. But this is heavy metal. Are you punk or are you heavy metal? You're metalcore. Maybe you guys are punk? Punk. Sure, positing. You have yet to tell me what your genre is. Because I don't have anything else that's punk. Are you punk? You are punk. Something that sounds proper old punk, though. Addictive, deafening, but instead... Okay. And people are iffy on this one. So maybe Sister? I don't think these guys are it. I'm gonna attempt Sister. and see how we feel about sister. Sister, sister. I don't know why. I just doctor, give me the news. Maybe? No. Oh, no. No. Okay. What is this? Okay. Sorry. Yep. Yep, I get it. I get it. Okay, I'm gonna look for it. I'm sorry. Yep. I thought maybe you would want sister. Maybe I just... Okay. We'll go into the basement. Is this... Oh, this is punk. With 5 new Raptors tracks about putrid nights out, lustful thoughts, and petty grievance, there's no sign of growing up. Okay, maybe? Maybe that one? You're electric. I don't think you guys were pop. Yeah, or punk. Okay, we're gonna try this one! Yay! Yay! Okay, there we go. Looks like you're on the level, eh, kid? Still going? You're damn right you are. Haha. Go easy now. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I thought to give you a lady. Gelk Man. Hi. Greetings from the one and only Gelk Man. Okay, Golf Man, I'm gonna call you. That was a joke. That joke was real double bogey. We're in the rough with that one, folks. I'm just kidding. Putter there. Have you never? No, I don't know who you are. I'm only one of the biggest influencers in town. I am one of the most happening, freshest, hippest voices on the... Look. You seem like a straight shooting arrow, so I'm just gonna level with you. It's hard work keeping up with all these young people. Their interests are just so damn broad and whimsical. I'm bloody 38 years old and I want a nap. So go for a nap, babes. Look, there's a viral fad online right now. It involves some dance routine, and the dance is apparently linked to some album. But here's the thing. I have no idea what album or musician it's actually connected to. You can't ask. Okay. I'm desperate here. Please tell me what album this stupid online dance is from. Okay. Well, let me see. Heel Spin Lock Fire. So we're looking for Heel Spin Lock Fire. And I don't know if it would be a Mimi thing. I think we're done with Mimi. Right? Space. Okay. There we go. Heel, lock, spin, fire. I was gonna say, I knew it couldn't be Mimi, because I think everybody's off of the Mimi train, which seems stupid. Because she came out and said she had a ghostwriter. Or it got leaked that she had a ghostwriter, and then the ghostwriter was actually the leak, but nobody believed it was her. I don't know, man. Yeah, go home and practice it alongside before you stream. Like and subscribe! Should I put that at the end of my videos on YouTube? Just me sitting there screaming, like and subscribe! No, I couldn't. Something is gonna happen soon, I feel it. Yeah, you've got a gig. No, I mean something seismic. Please, come to the Girl Drunk gig. Okay, are you tuned into the oscillations of the universe, my dear? You know what? Maybe I am. And if not, it's still gonna be a good time. Yeah, just a fun night out. Let's go! I'll see you at the Apple Bed. Yay, Apple Bed! But I'll see myself to regular bed for now. That was so bad, man. That wasn't even a pun. Yeah. Come on, let's move. Damn right. Always like and subscribe, because why the hell not? Why wouldn't you? If you like long random rants that seemingly go nowhere, you're in the right spot. it's me. Hi. I do the rants. Hey Pat. It's nice to have some peace and quiet before the masses come in, clamoring for drinks, screaming my name. It's actually a lot like the days back on stage. Willow. Why are you here? How dramatic of you to show up here unannounced. I take it you're in town with James. Why do you say it like that? I'm not saying it like anything. That's just the way it goes these days, isn't it? Either way, welcome. It's been a while. Well, yeah, it's good to be back. Is it? Is it good to be back? No offense, but word around town is you're right in the thick of it. Trying to be a bartender, people pour their heart out to. What are you talking about? Stop calling me a bartender as if we don't know each other. You can still talk to me, you know. Always could. Well, maybe you can help me then. Someone who works at Repeater contacted me. Someone named Paul? Yeah, flamboyant sort of chap. So this is real, huh? Why? What did he say? He wrote to me pleading about how James and I are trying to buy Repeater. He said, I don't know what happened between you, but I'm sure you don't really want her to lose the stores she cares so much about. Damn it, Pat, I had no idea. He used Thomas, my manager, behind my back to do it. He tells me nothing anymore. Look, he obviously did it that way because he knew you would disagree. This isn't some random business adventure. I can't even trust my own bloody staff. Isn't it enough that I already keep my mouth shut about his dreadful AI crap? And I feel like he no longer sees me as Willow, the person. Just Willow, the celebrity, the promotional tool. I sometimes doubt if he ever saw me as anything else. Not to step on your toes, my dear, but that whole deal sounds like a bit of a shitter. Don't you think you need to pour me a few more drinks before giving out such strong life advice to an old friend? Look, I didn't mean anything. Like it or not, he's been such a big part of my life, and it's scary losing people, even the difficult ones. No, especially the difficult ones. It's not easy. Maybe it isn't all lost, Have you tried talking to her? Have you tried talking to her? I'm smarter than that. I know how both of you get. Why did this become so complicated, Patty? We just wanted to make music, didn't we? Look, I can't tell you to confront James, just as I can't tell you to talk to Morgan. But Morgan, that old bird's a bit different now. You should see her with her stuff. They all adore her. I think she's softened. Maybe? Either way, you never know what can happen if you genuinely say how you feel. I'll think about it. Thanks, Pat. Telling it like it is as usual. Can't believe we used to call you the quiet one. Compared to you three, I still am. It's true. Oh man, stop it. Oh God, stop it. Eek! Hey, what do I do? What do I do? You know what to do. Listen, I wanted all of us to just have a good time tonight, but to do that, we need to make music happen, and Maya, Girl Junk's bassist, is sick. She's not coming. We have to cancel the gig. I don't want to cancel the gig. Tell the kid the real reason you haven't canceled yet. No, I'm gonna cancel any minute now. I am. Be honest. So I could theoretically take over for her. Just do it. You know every Girl Junk song by heart. But it's not my band. Maya will be mad if I take away from her moment. And you know I've never done this before. What if playing live is somehow different and I mess up? You're being dumb. This is not Wembley or whatever. It's just a pub with bad lighting. Now I just feel bad. You know what I mean. You're the one always talking about the power of live music and stuff. Just admit you really want to play. Ask Girl Junk what they think, but I don't even have a bass. Just wait a little bit longer. Why? This is not a problem that'll fix itself with more time. There he is. My bass. I went. Got it. You went and got your bass for me? Can't leave my jam buddy hanging, can I? Hank, Okay, I'll talk to the band. Yay! Oh my god, is she playing for the band? We should get Abby a drink, right? I think flowers are nice, but since you're at my bar and I'm not a florist, yeah, I think getting her a drink isn't a terrible idea. What does she drink, though? You must have drank together loads of times. You think I waste mind matter on stuff like that? Yeesh, you kids today. Look, it's fine, all right? She's gonna be freaking out about going on stage, so let's just get her a drink that will help her not to take things so seriously. Something that'll warm the soul, or I don't know, whatever. Even he's confused. Oh, okay. Help her not take things so seriously. Mull of Satire? Maybe? A self-aware takedown of the pun craze in craft drinks, this instant-warm mulled wine from Liverpool is a favorite of the carol singers of Milton and performers of all ages. Okay. Not waiting for my Saz? Oh no, waiting for my Saz. Everyone at Saz Mixology Center knows how to play 3 chords in a black jacket. Their pre-mixed cocktails save time? No. Expanding head? This gin is improvisational and hard to follow, but that's the whole point. Totally worth it, they say. No, I'm gonna stick with the Mull of Satire. But slap, hot, dunk. Oop, dunk. Yes. Oh, damn. That's perfect. That drink looks absolutely ridiculous. And look at the straw and everything. She'll never take anything seriously in her life again. I hope so. I'll run this over to her before she gets on stage. Psst. Hey, kid. Come to old Pat for a sec. So, this is awkward. I thought I wouldn't have to bring this up if Girl Drunk ended up canceling, but remember that amp that blew out during the Denise gig? Well, turns out that one's on me. Something is going on with the wiring in this place. Basically, since that amp, a whole lot of things are going wrong. I want the girls to have their gig, but I need someone to watch the lights and sound. If no one stays on top of it, they turn off randomly. I swear I'm getting this looked at soon, but just for tonight, would you be a roadie and handle the electrics during the gig? I guess. It's time! It's time! Pat, we good? So good. Right, kid? Yep, we're killing it. Break a leg. See you on the other side. Looks like it's go time. Does that mean I don't get to see the What?
Eyes up. Pay attention. Listen to what I say. Yeah, I'm more than a pretty face. Surprise. I've got opinions. Not just a mannequin.
Should I turn them up, I feel? Sorry, buddies. Actually, no, wait, we want the lights on. Stop! The keys do not need to be loud.
Hey, boy, does this make you uncomfortable? Can we be in the eye?
This is wild.
Yeah, I'm more than a pretty face. Uh-oh,
I mean, music is bopping, though.
a bit outspoken. Won't you sit there and smile? Yeah, I'm more than
What the
pretty face. Please
I understand guitar person, okay? I don't need the grumps.
Please understand, I don't need you. Get off my hand. I'm well aware of what's been going on. I understand. Oh, I'm so difficult, emotional.
The cocktail seems fine, yeah.
Because I'm not playing nice. Not laughing at your jokes with the boys. Oh, you're so difficult, hysterical,
God.
out of control. 'Cause I won't shrink down for you for anyone.
Oh, that would be a good line to scream in the... This would just be a good screaming in the car song.
Please understand, I don't need you.
Sorry, drums.
I'm well aware of what's been going on. I understand. Always polite, don't pick a fight.
got you, girls. Ladies. I don't know, I'm sorry. So what did everyone think? Amazing. Only you would go and collect your own reviews after the gig, girl. How do you feel? It was so exciting and scary and powerful. I didn't know music feels different when people are looking at you. I just felt so close to everyone there. The crowd, girl junk. Morgan, does it always feel like this? It sure does. You want to switch from manager to musician then? Maybe Hank's band are looking for someone. Hey! You can play Applebed anytime. Thanks, Pat. I'm gonna be honest, it feels weird to have this when everything else is going tits up, but I enjoyed it. And joy is a form of resistance, right? But I do want to make sure Repeater is safe first. Yeah, gotta have somewhere to sell your hit records, Abby. I just want you to know Repeater isn't your personal distributor, okay? Says the woman who sold records she found lying around at home. Saving Repeater? I'll drink to that. Cheers, darlings. Cheers. Okay, you lot. Next round's on me. Yes, honey. Now we're talking. Girl drunk? No. That's just the band they have. Or she manages their band. I don't know. We're on side D, and there is now construction. Jeez Louise. Ugh, oh my god, I can't stand those roadworks. Yeah, I'm not excited about the construction either. How's it going? Good. Yeah, I think it actually is. Ever since we were at the Apple Bed to see Girl Drunk, I feel like morale has lifted. Even T has managed to shift some stock. Yeah, the numbers are moving. It's a good hustle. We just have to keep doing whatever we can. Well, about that, if you would consider selling Willow. Anyway, things to do, record store to open. There's really a lot of people asking after. I said store. Open now. Listen to me. I sound like Hank right now. We've come such a long way in such a short space of time, but we've only got 6 weeks left until Dan kicks us out. So Morgan's right. We need to do everything we can. But Willow is really the one topic Morgan won't budge on. I even tried writing Willow myself to ask her not to buy Repeater, but she probably didn't even read it, right? Nothing we can do, I guess. But she did. She read it. She knew. Ugh, I was visiting. Oh! Shut up. I was visiting my old hometown this weekend, and holy hell, I saw this local band, Girl Drunk, play. They were so good. Did you do a Walking the Cow on Girl Drunk? Oh, you didn't. Jarhead verdict finally declared. The long saga has finally drawn to a close. The industrial metal band Jarhead, who have been accused for years of murdering their drummer, finally reached its verdict today. And in a somewhat controversial outcome, the band were found to be not guilty thanks to the efforts of one very enthusiastic fan named Dennis. Providing old VHS tapes to the jury, the death of Casper Tolles seems to have included a convoluted and embarrassing episode of misadventure involving a children's play area and a copious amount of cough syrup. Out of respect for their deceased member and what some others would describe as cynicism in regards to worrying about their optics, they vowed to never utter the truth of what actually happened. Naturally, the outcome has divided public opinion and fans alike. A children's play area. He OD'd on cough syrup, went to go play with children's toys, and died. Okay. To each their own, I guess. Honestly, I think I'm gonna just start purchasing everything, because maybe I'll get an achievement. But we're still keeping the same things up. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, the cough syrup? He went to go see the Hat Man. Well, you said it, honey. Nothing for it but to go all out. Don't think I don't see you trying to make trying making the store more stylish with all your purchases. And not to toot my own horn, but my best is pretty damn good too. Let's open a repeater. Let's go. Hi. How's it going? Don't you just love a good chat? I'm a real chatterbox, me. But also I love me some electronic music. Buzzing in the club, listening to good tunes, chatting away with friends. And recently I've been really into Shy Robot. All that mystery and intrigue. It's very cool. It's all about the music. No ego. Only the substance, you know. Do you think you have something else like that you could recommend me? Something like Shy Robot. There's new things. Hold on. I have to read things. First announced on their Wits of Brits comeback tour with the Weird Knots, the Oi Ois have returned with a new album. Okay, you're a pint in a packet of crisps. Yeah, you're very, very British. The Weird Knots. Introduced to the world via the Oi Ois on their Wits of Brits tour, the Weird Knots have released their debut album, Hair Flops. Okay, probably not them either then. Oh, wait! Things have moved. I was like, there's no way things are moving. Brick Dog has a new... Celebrating the 15th anniversary of Sinking, Brick Dog's masterful second album is getting a beautiful remaster. She needs the extra cozy. She has to sleep in her bed, on your bed, so that it's like always soft. Okay, Sister came out with a new album. Six Sad World. I love Six Sad Worlds. On Cave Coven, they've broken down their sound and rebuilt it into a tornado. I know that's not going to be it, but... Something like Shy Robot. Oh! Very Princess and the Pea. Chilling, alienating, and dangerous, Aiko Suzuki's sparse soundtrack illustrates the corners of this suspenseful noir science fiction mecca. Interesting. Oh, we've got a Claudia. Confident, jaunt, dreamy, chill, and full of good time vibes at a time when the world feels so precarious and bleak. Okay, so Jarhead's all the same, and Snarl is all the same. Something like Shy Robot. That's electronic and mysterious. Electronic and mysterious we're looking for. I don't think that's electronic and mysterious. She might be electronic. Yeah. One of them paints crude, ugly landscape of humanity. For fans that'll love this swaggering display, it feels like a celebration for being petulant, to flail your arms and legs and declare loudly that you can't be put into a neatly labeled box. Electronic and mysterious. Because she's the queen. You can't call her princess. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's new down here too. Okay. Robbie Dare. Ugh. Nobody likes you. Unapologetically intimate. Bold choice, but then the singer. Okay. Maria Estrella. The matriarch of Spanish Europop. Her album Gifted is a classic full of delicious, heart-thumping ballads and luscious melodies. She's the icon of Spain. El brillo de los ojos. Miseria. La pilarita. Todos los días. Cuando nadie nos mira. Mira, like when you look at something, when you look at nothing, when I look at your nothing. Tu veneno. Una noche de mar. Okay. I don't have anybody who's electronic and mysterious. Are you electronic and mysterious right now? think these guys are my electronic. One here also is from Spain. Brawling, chunky beats, sizzling fast, pixels that are oversized posturing, blending identity. One that paints a crude, ugly landscape. Sure. I don't have RxX, so I can't be like, oh, I think Shy Robots might be. Because I think Nia... I think Nia was on a Pixel album. I don't know, man. Or not Pixel, Shy Robot. We're just gonna hope. Hi, enjoy it, please. Because I don't know what you want. No. Okay. No ego, only the substance. No ego, only the substance. Like Brick. No, because Brick Dog is the original. No ego. Maybe? Maybe literally ego? We're gonna try a lot, because I don't know what he wants. Okay. Electronic music. Buzzing in the club. Good tunes. Chatting with friends. I'm literally just gonna try every album at this point. I don't understand. Nope. No ego, only substance. Let's see if you like the first one. I gave you the second one. Maybe you'd prefer the first? No. What the hell do you want? Claudia? Claudia. Okay. Her album was out. These new underground DJs, they just get it. You don't need to show your face. Oh, it's just all about the music, the vibes, and the dancing, nothing else. Preem. Okay, sorry. Oh my gosh, Dad. I can't believe I actually played on stage last week. Thank you so much for everyone who came out to see Girl Drunk. Hell yeah, I'm never letting go of this feeling. You killed it. We're on our way to the game. Okay, yeah, which game? The Waffle Wanderers. Couldn't you tell? I could tell Waffles. I'm up front. We're playing in the finals against the replacements. I hope we don't lose. Are you doing soccer? Thanks, Dad. So it brings you in. Well, Dad had the idea of picking up a song that will get the crowd chanting along. I got you. I got you. No, I don't even have to listen. I don't even have to listen. I know what you guys are looking for. You guys are looking for oi oi. I'm only a child. They don't know about that. Well, I guess it should be something fairly recent. A recent big hit? Ugh, I don't know. Fine, it should be football related. That's specific enough. I guess it is. There you go, grown up. Think you can find the perfect football anthem. I already have it. Oops, I don't know why I thought that was for the basement. You want the oi ois. Oi oi! Yes. Okay, I think he's happy. Congrats, grown up. But Dad, is this really appropriate for a kid's football game? I guess he thinks it is. Yep, I guess he does. Break a leg? Sorry, poor choice of words. No offense taken, grown-up. The Waffle Wanderers never lose. Oh my gosh, I love them. God, it would be so much easier if I wasn't trying to fight this whole town to save what I care about. Ted from Too Bright messaged me just now to ask if he should say yes to an interview with Clive Broderson. Oof, yeah, isn't he a total hack? It's true. The boys at Too Bright are worried that it sends the wrong message. And I get what they're thinking, but it's actually a good way to raise awareness? Yes! Just what I wanted to say. Clearly you're learning from the best, kid. I need the community to show up for us. Too Bright is here for them, so without them, what's the point? I'm tired of hearing from those that don't want us around. It's just a club. There are no straight-only clubs either. It's making the neighborhood look unattractive to investors. Girl, I can't do anything about what people say, but I don't have to be alone with it. That's the whole point of community, the whole point of Too Bright. Oh, but yeah, I am tired. You've been working a lot. Thanks for acknowledging that, I mean. I'm glad I'm now in a position to help others, but it's a lot. Regardless, we soldier on, huh, kid? I love him. Hey! Here inside this vestibule of the grand tradition of collecting, I come here to make a searing admission. I was re-archiving my prized record collection, categorizing them by studio recording location, and I made a startling discovery. My collection is seriously lacking in strong female representation. I like to think of myself as a collector of wide and deep taste, but this painful omission in my purchasing decisions has been cause for much self-reflection. As such, I would love for you to recommend me something to help me rectify this oversight. Please recommend me an iconic female artist who has historic stature. Okay. I'm assuming we're going to the basement. Is this the iconic? Inspiring? No, I think the Face of Faces is the iconic. Yeah, let's go with Faces and Faces. Plus, I'm not upset. I mean, I am upset that it's $41, but also if we're trying to save the store. Aha, what a talented looking group. But I'm afraid my eager friend, I was after a singular. Thank you. Okay, I appreciate it. Oh! I can't redo it. Okay. Well, kid, nearly closing time. Ding dong. Yes, you are. Is that how you treat all your customers? Actually, don't answer that. It probably is. Customers are people who buy things, James. But I am. I'm still very interested in buying this store. Well, we've been over that and it'll be over my dead body, so if there's nothing... I see you've been talking to Willow. Congratulations. Excuse me? Someone told her I'm trying to buy a repeater. I have no idea what you're talking about. But if you don't want to own up to your own bullshit, that's on you. Just leave me and my store out of it. Unless, what is it, James? Worried Willow finally came to her senses and realized what a pitiful piss stain you are? God, you're so insufferable, even after all these years. Smug then, as you are now. Whatever. You're embarrassing yourself, James. Embarrassed? Me? No. No, what I'm doing is winning, Morgan. I am goddamn winning. Do you have any idea what it feels like to have every one of my achievements, all my brilliance, all my potential kept stuck behind your shadow? To be doomed to forever having to talk about becoming Violet and how you pissed it all away. Well, no more. I'll change the landscape of music itself if I have to, and erase any trace left of becoming Violet. Oh yeah? And what about Willow? Willow? I own Willow. I hate him even more. The glory's mine, Morgan. You sad little man. Music isn't about glory. That's why you're trying to sell people this AI shit. You'll flog anything to have your name on it. Even my goddamn sister. Spare me. You're a washed-up has-been who runs away when it gets hard. While you were holed up somewhere crying about writer's block, I was surviving, cutting my teeth, making a name for myself. Face it, more. You're standing still. You're nothing but a footnote. And after I take your store, that's all you'll ever be. To me and her. Hey, so when I get through the... Oh. Tick tock. Oh no, what did I miss? I'm going home. Kid? So she found out that you told them. I mean, she doesn't know it's you, but... She found out somebody told Willow. Ooh, bat. Hey kid, what's up? Shadow's not. No, that's weird. Maybe it's stuck? Let me try the staff room door. What's going on? Why are we waiting outside? The shutters are stuck? Paul's gone to have a look. It's taking him so long. Hurry up, Paul. I'm getting cold. I can't open the staff door either. What? Okay, let me try. Someone put new locks on. What? Yeah, those locks look way different. You know what the locks look like? Who cares? We can't get in. Do you think the landlord Dan just changed them? I better just call Morgan. Well, told you. No more repeater. And he told me to come in today. What a waste of time. She's not answering. What the hell? Well, I'm not going to stand around in the cold until Morgan gets her butt on the phone. I'm leaving. Well, yeah, I don't have a better idea. Just don't panic. Don't post anything on Phonogram about it. It'll be fine. Just take a day off. That's it? What do you want me to do? Sorry, there's nothing else we can do for now. Whatever. Sounds good to me. Again, it's gonna be fine. Oh no. Where are we? Where? What the hell is happening? Press play, stores open. The store's open, hail the algorithm, consume. The store's open, hail the algorithm, consume. Welcome to your shift, employee 485. Please recite the company motto for optimal emotional calibration. All hail the algorithm. May the algorithm feed us consumers. Remember that your duty is to the entertainment of now and the future of later. Emotion. A consumer should spend now and not think about later. Why did I say that? It is time for profit. As usual, place your body into the designated sales area. Am I doing this right? This is my first time buying vinyl. I'm smiling. Your smile gives me reassurance. This is super weird. Tell me what to consume. No, you tell me what you want. So should I buy this or this? Do you place any importance on what? What does this mean? What the hell does it mean? We all must consume. I won't consume anything by humans. Okay. What? He fed all of these albums into AI. Okay. Wait, I can't tell people to have a slap a hot ass. Okay. We in hell? Yes, the optimal and inoffensive medium. No creativity. You have done your job to satisfaction. Memories. Bring me the memories. The third container. We used to play with our hands and our hearts. Morgan, our brightest star. I knew we were going to become something special. I think she knew it too. Willow's sweet voice. Everything felt so empowering. But then, everything became about power. It wasn't the music that shone the brightest anymore. Take me back to where it all went wrong. Maybe I can change it. The third container of becoming violet memories. Okay. So that was the... Not that. Not Willow. Where's the other become violet? Masquerade. Oops. Yes. Thank you. Maybe it's not too late to change. Buddy, I'm living in a nightmare right now. Hello. Ah, the brick and mortar store where it all began. Always good to see you. Don't be so formal, employee 485. After all, we go way back. I gave you a number that only you have. Much better than just being the kid, isn't it? I'm not selling you shit. Now, there's no way out. Morgan gave up on you after all because that's what she's good at, giving up. It sickens me, 485. You know that? That someone like her could be so revered, while I, who toils and slaves, ended up with only indifference. What does her music have that mine doesn't? Doesn't matter though, does it? I got the last laugh. It may have taken decades, but I never let myself forget. Nope. No one belittles the Grenth. Let's have it. Bring me the album of the winner. If you think you're the winner, I hope you know I'm giving you the AI album. Enjoy it. While I admire your stewardship, and yes, our play on me is superior to most, we can agree between us that hands on me is a finer vintage. The algorithm never lies. I guess defected behavior is still to be expected. You are still human, after all. Willow. So this is what he built, what my silence accomplished. Welcome. Is this your first time at Repeater 01? Oh, that's clever. So James turned repeater into something that repeats and repeats and repeats. Why did you do this to us? I didn't do anything. I just let it happen. Now all I have are regrets. You should have seen her when we were younger. I thought she was unstoppable. She said everyone has a band now, and I believed her. Becoming Violet was her idea. But she knew I wanted to be convinced. We wanted to go out into the world, and she gave us a reason. I would have followed her anywhere. Please, take me back to where it all began. Girl. Her hair, I feel... Sigh. Yes, that is the one. So youthful, carefree. Maybe I could have done things differently. But has looking to your past ever fixed your future? Save us. You want me to save you? Your silence caused this. Morgan? Morgan, get me out. This? There is no way out. This is James' stage, and we're putting on this show. That's not cool. I feel like Willow's hair would be such a pain in the butt to style. Is this your first time buying a vinyl? Huh? Did James tell you to ask this? No, Morgan, I didn't mean to say that. We can't help being petty. But I know you have to serve me. You have to help everyone consume. It was about more than that once. At least I think it was. Can a shop be more about more than consumption? Now I'm not so sure anymore. All of this wouldn't have happened if I just stopped being stubborn. If maybe I had listened. I miss her. Is it too late? If only there was a way to show I still care. I got you, girl. Listen to Willow, my dear. I always knew Willow was too good to just play in our little pop band. Everyone can see it, but James was the only one who did something about it. Not for her sake, though. But I always knew she was the better musician, the better sibling. Sweet Willow, never got angry, always wanted to keep the peace. She was everything I couldn't be. I didn't see this as a strength until it was too late. Why would someone so sweet and forgiving hurt me this badly? I still don't know, but now I can be proud of what she's achieved. Now that it's too late. It's good that you can still find the records people need. Means you're still in there. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. I don't like this. There's nothing pretty. I spent all my money on cosmetics for the store. And now it's not a thing. Mimi, is that you, babes? Good evening. You're watching Clive Roderson here on Monster Music TV. And tonight we have with us a very special guest. She is known as the Bubblegum Princess, the Siren of Pop, song, the Master of Pop. It's Mimi. Hi. Now, Mimi, your ascent to pop stardom has been a fairy tale, but recent events have threatened to snatch away your happily ever after. So, can you enlighten us on the rumors about Mecha Mimi meets mother being written by a ghostwriter? Clive, what you and everyone else needs to understand. When something has the Mimi name on it, it's a certified Mimi experience. So, you're saying it's not true. Clive, what I'm saying is there are many hands working behind the scenes of all of our favorite stars. The most important part is the conduit, the voice, and that's me. But some of your fans claim to be affected by the accusations, particularly due to the personal framing of the record. What would you say to those fans? What I would say is, Clive, is that the only reason I agreed to come on this sad sack of a show was to move on from this story. So hurry up and move it along before I and Spot Studios help move you off television. But you know what? We don't need to listen to me wittering on. Why don't we go over to our audience and take some questions? Let's see what we've got. Okay, we can do 2 questions. Don't apologize. Internet is a very fun, finicky thing. Are you and Robbie Dare dating? A romance question. We've all heard the rumors that you have swirled around you and Robbie Dare, the infamous singer from Ego Sunny Side Up and the recent Bricked Ego. Excuse me. Care to comment for your eager fans? Me and Robbie Dare, are absolutely not an item. So a whirlwind romance then, a lustful fling, 2 ships passing in the night. We will not be discussing this any further. Moving on. Okay, let's see what we've got. Will you reveal the name of your ghostwriter? Looks like a fan who really doesn't want to let go. Care to comment, Mimi? No, I think I'd rather not. Next question. Yep, sounds good. Moving on. Well, yes, some great questions from a fantastic audience, but unfortunately, that's all the time we have. Melissa! Rob, what the hell? I told you to wait in the car. I heard you tell the world we were an item, babe, and it crushed me. So I had to come out here and say, I love you, babe. Marry me. Holy shit. You cannot be serious. Get me out of here now. Babe. What? Cut to adverts. This is TV gold. She's threatening what? Ahem. We'll be right back after the break. Babe! Yeah, maybe now was not the time to propose to the woman who just denied your whole relationship. Repairs! Oh, thank God. Please tell me that was a nightmare. Please. Morning, kid. Oh, thank fuck. Musicians rally to show support for Walking the Cow. The Walking the Cow editorial staff are exploring unionization options. We believe using collective action, we can choose to fight for what we believe in. We're not alone. Notable high-profile bands and musicians have publicly signaled support and signed our petition in calling for formal recognition from Press Play. Calling for formal recognition. Okay. Gareth Gringle, Leah Weber, Nia Pixel, RxX, Brick Dog, Ghost Puppets, Tiny Door, No Dad's Club, and more have signed. The elites want to control all our stations of commerce and information. Oh my God. I feel like when I talk like a lot, I yawn, and I feel bad about that. But 'tis life. We cannot allow ourselves to fall into a passive malaise, thinking these moments will return and normalcy will return. Oh, moments will pass. No, if our foundations are in danger of falling, then we should fight for them now, not later. Thank you as always for your readership, your enthusiasm, and your support. We are damn proud of this media outlet. We promise we are not going anywhere without a fight. Morgan. And only 5 minutes late. Not a good time for jokes, huh? Everyone else is here too. Hi, kid. Hi, honey. Hi. We're just waiting on Tea. Uh-huh. So, there isn't really a good way to say this. You've all been amazing and given this store, and me, more than anyone could ask for. But even then, it's felt impossible. Like, even if we raise the money Dana is asking for, what stops him from just moving the goalpost again? And well, the other day I got thinking, wouldn't it be better to stop? A clean break? Instead of just keeping people on edge like that. I've done it before. Why not do it again? Everyone is so tired with constant uncertainty, but even when doing something so monumentally selfish, you all kept texting, calling, knocking on my door. Mateo even tried to drop off a vegan casserole, for Christ's sakes. I mean, I didn't know if you were sick or dying, and I thought, who doesn't like food? I sure do, but I also didn't know your preferences, so I went for a veggie casserole. But that had cheese on top, and I couldn't remember if you had any pizza the day we had that repeater pizza party, which, by the way, we really should have another. Thank you, Mateo, is what I mean. Oh, no, absolutely, anytime. Anyway, it pains me to admit, but you lot shook me out of it. That's the nicest thing you've ever said to us. No, hang on. I'd like an actual apology. I know you're our boss and we should be happy to still have a job, but yeah, we were worried about you. To just disappear was not okay. Don't you agree, kid? You look like you hardly slept. James cannot have this job. Oh, this is the most serious I've ever seen the kid. You're right, Abby. I'm really sorry. Thank you. Thanks to all of you for worrying about me. It's all right. And what now? Well, there's one thing we haven't tried. After I did that Becoming Violet zine, didn't I tell you people still love that band? True, people have been buying Becoming Violet records now that we're actually selling them. Yes, and I told you we're not begging for money. And I'm not asking you. But what if you did a Becoming Violet fundraising gig? You have noticed that Becoming Violet split, right? We could ask Pat to join you. He'd be well up for it. Besides, lots of people do one-off gigs with their old material. Yeah, and Girl Junk could open for you. We could mix a recording of the gig, selling it as a limited pressing. We could tell that Live with Clive dude about the fundraiser too. That Live with Clive dude? You mean Clive Roderson? Actually, wouldn't it be funny if the show was called Live with Clive and he was called something like Johnny? How would that be funny? That would just be terrible branding. You didn't even know his name until a minute ago. Guys, focus. No, let them. The longer they keep going, the later we open. No, the kid has a point. So come on, girl, what do you say? Okay. I owe it to all of you. Let's give it a try, which means we gotta stop slacking off. There's a shop to save and you're all standing still. So let's get to work. We'll talk to Pat at the Apple Bed tonight. Shut up. I love me some community action. I'm in, as long as I don't have to do that much. See? Oh my god. As Kim Gordon would say, it's amazing how many things you can do when you're just pretending. So, let's pretend our way to success. Okay. Y'all, this is so cute. Sorry, I forgot to check my music. Hold on. These ones I bought. Oh! I think those are the new ones. Theme song. Have we unlocked all of the songs? This is so cute. Oh my god. Okay. Phonogram. Aiko Suzuki has signed up to arrange the soundtrack for this trash heap. She must need money. No one needs to see this movie again. Why Don't You Love My Love remake. Wait, did everyone leave for the apple bed? Isn't that what you said to do? Yeah. For tonight. It's only 10 a.m. Pat won't even be awake yet. In the meantime, if we want to save the store, we should probably be actually working the store. Good thing I got you, kid. Ready to put the hours in and save this old dumb bucket? I'm so ready. Buddy. Okay. My cousin must be messing up our directory. He told me this place was closed down on my way over. I knew he was talking trash. He's not as wrong as you think. So what? You're closed? No, we're open. So I was right. He is wrong. Why don't you tell me what's on your list? Yeah, I need to be out of here sharpish. Got an interview after this delivery. Ooh, you'll stop working with your cousin? Are you crazy? I need more work, not less. Don't you know how much rent is these days? Yeah. Oh, I'm so gonna go. The pineapple one? Pineapple. Oh, the Claudia? Yeah. I'm honestly just like so excited for just to go through all the songs on YouTube. Like, I'm very excited to go through them. All right, let's get this done. As usual, my cuz rushed the note, and he only partially wrote down the album. 2 words are scribbled. He has the handwriting of a 2-year-old. I can just about recognize the first letter, of which the first word is B, and then there's the word Sun King at the end. B something something Sun King. B something something Sun King. Is this a willow? Gorgeous. Oops. Brick dog sunking. Sinking. There it is. Okay, I was like, what? Oops. Don't forget to slap a hot ass today, sir. I'm impressed, I gotta say. When you hear it out loud, brick dog sinking, it does make sense. I owe you one. There's no way I'd have recognized that. Laters. Good luck with your interview. Oh yeah. Thanks. I got you. I like you, Kaz. Okay. Oh, you're a promoter. Hey. Oh, you've got a wax pack sign named Spoon. Vinny Spoon. Heard of me? No. That's too bad. You clearly don't get out much because I happen to be the promoter for Sizzlin' at Spoonies. What the you seriously haven't heard of Sizzlin' at Spoonies? No, I don't know what you're talking about. The famous, running for over 12 years, punk night? You know, live music every Thursday at the Hermit Bar? No? You're not doing a good job, man. Well, listen anyway. The thing is, I'm listening to local punk bands day in, day out, and I love it. But the truth is, in my downtime, I love listening to soppy romantic indie bands. It's because of my wife. She loves rom-coms with these trashy, catchy soundtracks. And well, we saw they just announced a remake. Oh, I do know. Supposedly some preppy indie rock bands have announced they're contributing tracks to it. Think you might have any records from one of them. Sorry, I'm listening to a trashy indie band that's on the soundtrack. Well, Aiko Suzuki is... There we go. Aiko Suzuki. I think this is Aiko's. Yes. There you go, babes. Oh, yeah, I know. Right, but her music isn't scratching. Oh, sorry. I thought you... They're contributing tracks. How do I... Okay, but how do I... What's on the soundtrack? How do I know if it's on the soundtrack? Will it say? A trashy indie rock band. Probably these guys, won't lie. That's on the soundtrack. Maybe Sister? Skeptics. You want indie rock. Trash indie rock. Maybe? Oh, reality TV shows in the film remake of Why Don't You Love My Stench, or whatever it is. I got you, boo. Oops. Slap a hot ass. Hey! Brilliant. The Weird Knots. They're on loads of soundtracks. They know how to put music to moving pictures. Believe you me. My wife will love this. And don't forget, Thursdays, I'll expect to see you there. I will not be coming. We've got Avon Cottage, Lemon Tree, Denise, Spratt Rinslin, James E. Anderson, Nork, Cabinet, all paying next week. Cracking bands. Okay. I'm still probably not going to show up. I'll go to the Apple bed. Bye! Hold on. What an icon, showing those pigs shade! They were so rude asking all those questions about James and AI. Don't they know they're talking to royalty? Good for her walking out. We love you, Willow. We got you. Damn right, baby girl. You flip them off. Dad, Marco, I told you it wasn't closed. Easy, sis, I hear you. All I'm saying is it was closed when I walked past the other day. Well, it's not now. I'm just so excited. Oh my gosh, Dad, hey. What was it you wanted to show me? I want to show you my favorite band. Okay, sister. You just want the same band you always want. Nuh-uh, I want the newest, not the last newest anymore. Come on, Chloe. Remember I showed you what real music sounds like? Let me do it in my way, Marco. But you should get something way cooler. You're a teen. Get something loud and comfortable and sick. But I want to show Dad the punk I'm into. Okay, you two, settle down. How about this? Why don't you both show me? Marco, you pick an album. Chloe, you pick an album. And I'll pick an album. Doesn't that sound fair? Oh my god. Okay, new punk album for Chloe. New twisted rap. And recent criminally loud record for me. So new punk. I'm gonna assume they mean this. And I'll pick my nose, right? Like... Because I'm pretty sure she's a sister. Yeah. Okay. So one sister album. Twisted rap for Marco. Okay. And then criminally loud. Something up here, maybe? This is too chill. You can't pick your friends, but you... What is it? Shit. It's like you can't pick your friends, but you can pick your friends' noses or something like that. Like, you can't... I can't think right now. But I know what you mean. I do. You can't pick your friend. I thought you could pick your friends' noses. But I was like, you can't pick your, like, you shouldn't pick your nose. You can't pick your friends, but you can pick your friends' noses. I thought they went together. Unapologetic and dripping with innuendo. No, I don't want to pick anybody's nose. My God. Like, absolutely not. Okay, you want criminal... I swear I read criminally loud somewhere. I will say I have had someone shove their fingers in my nostrils. And it was a extremely weird situation. Or not situation, experience. But it's because when I got my septum pierced, they have to like, no. Oh, I have had my nose picked multiple times then. You are absolutely correct. I was going to say for my septum, she like went in both nostrils to clean it all out so that she could stab me. But you are absolutely right. A toddler, that is how I got my first bout of COVID, is a toddler shoved their finger up my nose. Yeah, I had not had COVID until then. Insane. And then it was from the same child. I got it twice. Yep. And the same child then put her hands in my mouth to feel my... Did I have my lip rings at the time? No. Why did she go in my mouth? She just went in my mouth. For fun. Yeah, she was probably maybe a year. Probably older, but... Get ready... Where the hell are these criminally loud record? I swear. Where the hell did I see that? No, I've already put that in the cart for him. Criminally loud. Yep. That would be absolutely insane. I don't think I would want anybody sucking on my nose. Criminally loud. Wait, did you just say criminally loud? No. Reality TV film remake. Big, it's blunt, and importantly, it's loud. Okay, potentially the oi ois, but I don't see him as an oi oi guy. Where is criminally loud? I swear I literally saw those words. Who is criminally loud? Is it Snarl? It does. I mean, it doesn't get louder than this. Okay, maybe Dad will like them. I don't know. You're about to spend like 200 bucks. I at least know I got the kids right. I don't know about the dad. We nearly got everyone's. Think you kids are happy to compromise? What? Sure. I was looking forward to enjoying each other's pick. But I guess getting some lucky dips is okay. Whatever, I'm good. What? Whose was wrong? You know what? Just take it, guys. You want us to make a fuss? We can cause a scene if you want. No, thank you. Come on, let's make a move. Interesting. Interesting. Guess who's back? But this time I'm here for me and only me. Because did you see you chatting with Charlie? I did not. That Willow was something fierce. What a woman. She took nothing from no one. Walking out of the studio like a queen. But you know, I've never actually listened to her music. I need to further understand her. Like, what is the most famous Willow album? Technically none. I don't get it. I don't understand. I need this. I just made some pretty big life decisions based on this woman, and I need to be able to hear her speak to me. Okay, so the most famous Willow album is... Yes. Okay. I mean, to be fair, their most famous album, together would be the Faces and Faces. That would be the most popular we have. Hopefully that's good enough. Okay, but like, this is with her sister or something, and it's super famous, and you're telling me there's more drama? I'm loving this spice. I love it. I'm all in. Okay. I was gonna say, because that's all I've got for you, babes. Winston! Oh my god, you guys are here together! Oh, darlings, I'm so relieved. My favorite singing spot is saved. The Jazzy Jazz tour will continue. Girl, do you actually have people following you? Yeah, I think Brian must have been taking the mix saying that the store had closed. The scoundrel. But I'll happily admit he is a lot of fun. Ah, yeah, he makes me laugh. I'm sure your father would have been overjoyed if he could see you now. Just don't overthink it. Trust me. Thanks, Winston. I won't. I better run, but same time next week for coffee? Already in my calendar. Great, it's a date. Oh, and don't forget to ask for that album that Ryan recommended. Ah, yes, the record. You okay? What was the record again? Winston! Oh, hi, I'm sorry, friend. I got lost in thought there. I was trying to remember the details of the record that Rashida's new boyfriend Ryan recommended to me. Lovely chap, by the way. I think I remember the album supposedly had a robot on the front. Yes, and did he say it had some lyrical content in it which would make me blush? Okay. Robot on front, but would make you blush. Robot on the front that would make you blush. Mimi? Would it make you blush? Moody Mimi, as some fans are naming her, might not be to everyone's taste, but personally I'm loving her. Plug me back in. Space Queen, manufacturer, mother, insert Gendo Grind, Love Pulse Cannon, Droid and Drag, Dystopian Death Drop, Artificial, batteries not included, cable, not hair. Get in my robot. Okay, I'm gonna put her in the cart for now. Oh, it could also be mini mix. Their venomous flows after announcing. Oh no. I mean, it's a robot, but I don't think they would make you blush. Okay. Chilling, alienating, and dangerous. Sparse soundtrack illustrates the corners of the suspenseful noir and science fiction mecca. I don't see how that would be blushy. I feel like maybe Mimi. I think Mimi is the way. Slap a hot ass today. You got that shit for almost half off, babes. Yes, that's certainly a robot on the front, although the name isn't quite ringing a bell. Such is life as an elderly man, though. Okay, I'll take another look. It's okay, babes. Did he say rapper, I just realized? Oh no, Ryan. Ryan and Chap. Make you blush? Why would that make you blush? This certainly looks lively. It would appear Ryan is encouraging me to embrace my younger spirit. Well, I shall take it in full steed. Crude lyrics be damned. How fun! And can I just say how happy I am to see the store hasn't actually closed? I'd be devastated. What a relief! Winston, I was devastated. I was. Sorry to say. That actually didn't go too badly. You know, considering it was the first day back after supposedly closing the store, which has been my life for the past 20 years or so. Hey, you two. We gonna make tracks for the apple bed? Everyone's waiting. Yay! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Apple bed. Apple bed. Apple bed. Apple bed. I really like that Girl Junk was just playing the whole time. Apple bed. So we're really getting back together, huh? After all this time? Pat, I really need you. Hey, whoa, easy, easy. I just really needed someone to talk to. Is this gonna be a regular thing now? I'm sorry, you said I could come and... No, I know. Of course, you should come here. Just take a beat. What's going on? I had a meltdown live on air. Yeah, that is, something. What happened? The stupid press play tour. I was booked on that idiotic chatting with Charlie, all because of James. Him and his new grotesque music, AI grifter bollocks. I have to be the advocate, the messenger, the walking fucking billboard. And yesterday, I just lost it. I know it's hard to believe, but me and James, we used to be close. We used to love talking about music together. It was part of what made us work, that shared belief in what's required, that to succeed in music, it demands total devotion and sacrifice. And I've given music everything. I've given James everything. Oh, Patty, what have I done? I'm sorry, love. I wish I had easy answers for you, but there is one person who I think would be worth talking to about this. And what, be the cliche younger sister, useless and in need of saving? Oh, it's not like that, and you know it. I think you know you need each other. Well, good luck to getting her to admit that. What if she won't talk to me? Well, there's only one way to find out. Sister resolution? You're gonna say that from now on. The walking fucking billboard for a... Could you imagine? You have spent 40 years, at least, of your life in the music industry as this renowned artist, and now you are literally the walking billboard for AI, trying to take over all of your hard work. Like, insane. No thanks. No. Hey there, kid. Here to get an autograph from old man Pat before the queues get too long? I'm guessing you're up for the fundraiser then? Born ready. Well, not born ready. I wasn't born with this pub. But I knew I was going to be on this stage one day. And not just with the mop. A new form of Salem Saberhagen? What the hell is that? Of a Salem Saberhagen? Is that a person? A Saberhagen. And the rest of my band, of course. I just didn't know that band would be my old band. Saberhagen? Saberhagen? I still don't know. You know, part of it. Seriously, though, I want this for Morgan. No matter what happens, she should enjoy this. Because she blamed herself for a long time. For how the band broke up, I mean. I really hope she can find some peace in it. Whatever happens. Anyway, the floor is yours, so to speak. Pat, do you have a toolbox somewhere? Oh, hey, kid. Yeah, let me check. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere when I bought the place. Oh, man, are you kidding? Yeah, what do you need tools for? Just need to fix some faulty wiring. I didn't know you could do that. I'm a DJ and producer. I know my basic electrical wiring, but also Pat's paying. Oh, okay. I understand now. I didn't know he had a last name. I actually didn't know Salem had a last name. That's interesting. That's why I'm doing it. Sure. Hey, Paul. Pat, always a soft sight for my tired eyes. Hey, kid. You're just the person I was looking for. I heard you're some kind of drinks wizard. And this tall glass is empty and in desperate need of nourishment. Oh. We're going to be doing a lot of planning tonight, and I need to be super sharp. I need to focus. We need ideas. So what do you think, Drink Wizard? Can you pick me out a drink? Something unusual that inspire me with this bold approach. I'm curious to try something which mixes it up. Just no citrus. Okay. Something that mixes it up. This is citrus, just kidding. In an episode where they revealed his past before the Witches' Council. Interesting. I don't know if I watched that. Like, I watched some of the episodes, but it wasn't like, oh my god, Sabrina's on, I've got to watch it. Traditional brown ale with notes of boiling water. I'm good. Sometimes it's hot and you need to take some time away from the gardening to refresh, but keep your edge for the threat of petrol-powered hedge trimmer. Has a grass and herb aftertaste. Which mixes it up. Okay, we've had the satire. Warping what we think about stouts, Stout EJ is completely transparent but maintains all the flavors of a classic stout, but lets you look through it at the life beyond. Okay, so I'm going to put that in my cart for now. Pre-mixed. A metal process, a metal bottle, and the synthetic bagpipe advertising are the hallmarks of metal malt. No thanks. This gin is improvisational and hard to follow, but that's the whole point. Totally worth it. With a rich dark hue that dances like blood and glass, it's no wonder where Devil's Rum gets its name for those who love a fiery nightcap. When a lauded bottle of Macon washed up in Bristol Harbor, it inspired a generation of winemakers. What was this one again? No. Okay, I think stouty. Yeah, I think it was something that like my sister, oh no, this looks a little ordinary. Okay. You need to stay sharp. You need to focus. Okay. Stay sharp and focused. Which I guess would be edge trimmer. No. Super sharp. You need focus. You need ideas. You need something unusual that's going to inspire you. Okay, so that's... And backwards thinking? Maybe the backwards thinking thing? This one you can't do 10. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try again. Paul, baby, I'm so sorry. Nope. Nope. Okay. So is it something... It just has to look good for you? I mean, that's cool. What was expanding head? Okay. We know it's something that mixes it up. We don't like that. We don't want that. That just looks bland. Save time for hundreds of ad executives every year. A certain tipple. The only legally permitted beer and cider mix. Didn't like that. Jergens just looks bland. And it's orange. I actually don't know what Paul wants to drink. What? Which mixes it up. Is it just a frickin' premix? You don't want something new and exciting? You just want to... Okay. Girl, they all look fairly usual. The Devil's Rum. I'm just gonna... Did I try the expanding head? Because I don't know what to give Paul at this point. I swear I just gave him that. That's very boring looking. Here, babes. Then have a lager. I don't know. It's a beer and a cider. Just give me a... Oh! You... I'm sorry. Beer and cider are... Okay. Okay. Quite a kick to that one. I'm sure that's going to keep you sharp. Unless I drink too many of these. Thanks. Your drink... That was my 17th drink for you. We are refreshed. Let's head back to the others. Girl, I tried. Listen up, everybody. We need to make sure everyone from your grandma to your neighbor knows about this fundraiser. Ted is more than happy to drop us a mention in the article about Too Bright. What else can we do? I can promote the gig right here. Listen up, you sad drunks. Morgan McIntyre is gonna give a concert here at the Apple Bed. Good for her. Listen, you little shit. That's the creative soul behind Becoming Violet you're heckling. Isn't that the old hag who hangs out here every weekend? Who are you calling an old hag? Okay, so we don't leave promotion up to Pat? Yeah. I think that's fair. Hang on, do I hear music? Is that my jukebox playing? It's been 23 years since I heard that thing. It was just some faulty wiring. You're a wizard, T. Sure, I know where some wires go. Yay. Okay, so I really need volunteers. I'm gonna read out some tasks. Raise your hand. I was like, do we have to pick a task? We've completed side D. What day are we? Oh my god! We are on the last 3 tracks. That's insane to me. And then what am I supposed to do with this game being done? Actually, I do. I have so many games. I have so many games. Hey, kid. Hold on. Great timing. We need help with the boxes. Of course you do. Ooh, hi, everyone. Just me announcing another Wax and Wine soiree. This Friday at 7 p.m., we're going to be listening to Maria Estrella. Mwah. I'm going to message my friends about this. Wine, wax, and wine. I love that idea. Wax and wine. No, like, you drink, what is this? The Glorf? You drink wine and listen to really nice vinyl records. Which I would love to do, but I don't have... My friends and I have been trying to get together since October. To, like, actually have a sit-down music listening session. And we can't really do it in the winter because we do it outside. You drink wine and get waxed. Oof! Oh, no. No. Oh, no, I'm good. I think maybe the wine might help. But if I'm doing a liquor and wax, I'm doing some tequila or some vodka shots. I'm not going to exist. Yeah, no, I would spills the wine. Literally. No, I would do like a half shot. I would do a full shot first. And then when it starts hurting, or if it continues hurting, just do half shots until it stops hurting. Got me? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, get me under, and then we'll go. We'll see how it goes. Take a shot, wait about 20 minutes. Hopefully it kicks in, or just go right into it. Mateo nearly died trying to get them out of the basement. God. Okay, I love you all, and I'm always happy to help, but I'm not as strong as I look, you know. Same. I don't look strong, and I'm even weaker. It's okay, big guy. You did your best. So what's up with the boxes? Didn't you hear? Morgan has gone for broke. What? She was here all weekend working upstairs. We couldn't afford to pay the last renovation, so Morgan just did it herself. Which gave us some extra space to feature the one and only Girl Chunks Fairy Out EP! Yes! That's amazing! The band's sister have got a new DIY label and they wanted to help us launch. Oh! Della already brought them over before she went to work today. before I forget to say it, I'm proud of you, Abby. You found the girls a studio and coordinated the recordings, and now they have an EP. Super proud of them, but you want to get back on stage? No, kinda. I don't want to just play bass for Girl Drunk again. You're already planning the next thing, maybe? I love Girl Drunk, and I put a lot of myself into that band, but they're not me. I have my own different point of view. Sometimes I feel like I have things I want to say that have nothing to do with supporting someone else's project. I told Hank that he's more to life than his old band, right? But then I asked myself, if Girl Drunk ever split, what would I do? Who am I without them? Or like, I never actually thought of Morgan as anything else but this cool older business lady. But everything always comes back to becoming Violet. And what if she hates that? Ah, what a big question. Are you having a quarter life crisis? I don't know. It doesn't feel like a crisis. I'm just thinking about whether I need something that's all mine. Everyone is working very hard on big things, huh? Yeah, I know what you're gonna say. I know. Sometimes helping others achieve their dreams is what matters. The Dalai Lama said that. You thought you knew what I was gonna say? Well, sure, you always try your best to make people feel good about their achievements. It's what I like about you so much. I'm gonna fire off some quick promo for the EP on Phonogram. Can you guys open the shop? All right, kid, let's go. This is so cute. Hey kid, why do you work at Repeater? Someone asked me this before. Well, humor me. It'll be good to have a reminder. I like helping people find something they enjoy. Indeed, it doesn't seem like much, but a good record can make someone's day. That makes me feel better. You felt bad? If you are uncomfortable, in deep pain, angry, yearning, confused, you don't have a problem, you have a life. I still have bad days, but I used to feel a lot worse, a lot more often. So being this happy guy now is a big step for me. You and Abby reminded me of what matters today. I thought being at Repeater at my age was a sign I'm a bit of a failure, honestly. But this shop and what we do matters to people. I saw how much you've helped people simply by giving them something they enjoy, and that's validating. I hope to one day think of myself as valuable no matter what I do for money. But doing my part in this already reminds me that I can at least do something good in a small way. So, you ready for another day of helping people find music they love? Yes? As Tom Waits eloquently sings, let's make it rain. Didn't I get, I don't know why I thought my phone had a notification, but. Hi! Oh. What happened? Are you okay? Sorry, no, not really. Me and Pat, you guys broke up? I know, it was over something so dumb. Damn, I'm sorry. Is there anything I can do to help? Yes, there is. I need something to listen to help me release. My heart's shattered into tiny specks of lonely glass. I just want to listen to something sad to soundtrack the moment. Something that will make me ache with every breath. Is that too much to ask? Girl, I got you. Okay, let's see what Chip Nails is. Hunting it in cheek. Been traded in for wiring no holds barred shakedown. Okay. We have a willow. Okay. Is a peak Teddy Tom showcasing a wonderful selection of dusty tales about worker solidarity? Nope. What's this? An elevator? What? This place is so cool! Okay, something that makes you ache. A listener, a window into the wrestling love and friction. This is so cool. Okay, these guys are not. None of these guys are going to be. The Glorf, perhaps? It's kids. It's everyone's favorite alien mutating genetic goofball, now available on deluxe vinyl. Depicts kaiju breaking out of the moon and fighting mechs on Earth, making a pointed departure from Suzuki's more spiritual and transcendent characters. But look under the surface of the concept, you'll find her trademark textures are a fit. What do I have that would make you just sob? Melted their face off. People were divided on this one. Bad toes. No. There we go. Every inhale, it was in the first place I looked, and I didn't even look at it. Damn. Okay, girl, slap a hot ass. It might be your own, but it's okay. We'll get through this together. Yeah, Leah Weber. Oh, I love when pets use pillows. Her music is so sad, I cry just thinking about it. That's me and Phoebe Bridgers. This is, perfect. Thank you. Are you gonna be okay? Is anyone ever okay? Right now I don't deserve sunshine. I just want to ugly cry in the dark. Thanks, though. I feel you. I've been there. It is nice to ugly cry in the dark. Hey, Billy. Isn't it bloody amazing walking to a store and seeing two of your records side by side? What a world. Because, you know, I was so close to giving up on Bad Toes, but then I'd have missed out on being on a record label by Sister. And check it, they even gave us a copy of the record for free. That's the difference when bands organize together. Speaking of which, I know a couple of other local bands got released alongside us. Any chance you can find them? I know you've struggled to always help me out. Hey, but I want to check them out and support my peers. Okay, so we have to find the one Sister is supporting, and Sister is supporting we love that. Who is Sister? Okay, so this is you. Six Sad World. Okay, Six Sad World. I'm pretty sure well, of course Sister is on Six Sad World. Hold on. That was so stupid of me. That was so stupid of me. Who else is on Six Sad World? Rip. Patati Games. What's that? They are Patati. I don't think Glorp is on that. These guys are all older. Okay, so we know Girl Junk for sure. Denise. Ah, Denise. You guys got on it too? Okay, it's just those two. I didn't realize Denise were... That's amazing, Hank. Excuse me. Damn, these look awesome. And we're on the same label as these guys. So sick. You know, it sounds silly, but sometimes I just go so wrapped up in the... I hate that you're going to make me say this. Minutiae? Minutiae? Minuity? It's a word I cannot say. Of being in a band, I forget to remember to enjoy the magic of bands. Watching a bunch of people on a stage surrounded by sound, throwing their limbs and souls into every flail and sound. It's awesome. Music is awesome. Speaking of music being awesome, you're going to remind me about the fundraiser? Don't worry, I'll be there. I mean, how many record stores do you see in this town? Where else would we store our albums? See you there. Thank you. Love you. Like, hey, man, are they trying to close down Repeater? That's not cool, man. We gotta, like, do something, man. We gotta fight the powers, my dudes. Okay. Oh, hi Margarita. Buenos dias. Mi hijo, mi little Monzo. It's his birthday tomorrow. He loves music and I wanted to surprise him. So every time I listen to the radio, I always write down the bands that I think he'd like. Could I share the names with you? Of course. Gracias. And if I'm sorry if the names are a bit muddled. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Gracias, my dear. Gracias. Okay, first is Bert Evershine, who's a blues jazz singer. Sounds handsome. Bert Evershine. Maurice Tea. I've written here that I remember hearing her when Monso was just a little baby. The last name is Stella Novak, who plays flashy flamenco guitar. My own mother used to enjoy listening to her, and that's it. Okay, I'm sure we have at least one. Oh, if you did, that would be wonderful. Okay, let's look. Bert Evershine, Stella Novak, or Maurice Tay. Maurice Tay. Why are we focused on that? Stella Novak. I don't have any of them. What are we talking about? I have them. Bert Evershine, a blues jazz singer. Bert Evershine, a blues and jazz singer, but I don't have the blues and jazz anymore. I don't have any of those. Maurice Tay. Stella Novak, a flamenco guitarist. Bert Evershine, Stella Novak, and Maurice Tay. You know she meowed. Yep. Flamenco guitar. I don't know any of them. My older stuff is also down here. I feel like it's gotta be like Maria Estrella. Red Thumping Ballads. Can I just... I have to give you two, I assume. No, just the one. Teddy Tom and the Two Stands. Are these songs? Stand, Teddy Tom. Oh, it's literally Teddy Tom and the new Two Stands. Could be going Gringles. Gareth Gringle. Could it be Willow? I'm so sorry, babe. I'm just gonna give you the only Spanish record I have that I could think of, because I don't know any of those people that you talked about. Dios mío, Maria Estrella, of course. It's a good thing I have young, clever people like you to count on me. Mi hijo It should just be mijo. Not mi hijo. Mijo is gonna, I guess you could say both, but usually it's mijo, is gonna be so happy. It's lovely that you care so much about your son. Well, he's very special. Thank you for helping me make his day. Adios. Hasta luego. Daisy and the boys. Oh my god. Hi! Say hello, boys. Glor Phoebe! Okay. I was wondering if you could help me. I'm after a record as a gift for my husband. It's our anniversary and while he loves obscure bands. Do you have anything by Spirograph Sonnet? No, get Sour Glorf. We don't have Spirograph. That's a shame. He loves them. What about Gum Gum Guys? No Gum Gums. Any Doreen and the Dog Walkers? No. This is getting tricky. Oh, wait. Six Sad World Records. Their new label, right? I'm convinced I saw him talking about a band being released by them. It had some sort of... Okay. Toes. Glor Fingers. No loves. I don't think that's quite it. Okay. I've got you, though. Bad Toes. I got you. Right here. Bad Toes, Chip Nails. Oh, Bad Toes. No. What? Oh my gosh. Why do I have to go through all this again? Some sort of body part written on the album cover. So it's not toes. Could it be Denise? Toes? I'm sorry, am I stupid? Because I was just... They're Six Sad World. Oh wait, where's my elevator? Elevator. Elevator. Upstairs. Let's go. Upstairs. Let's go. Upstairs. Denise. Denise. Is this it? Instead of toes, it's knees. There you go, Denise. Yes, my husband's favorite song by them is Sticky Fingers. Good catch. You want to say thank you, boys? Top Hat Toys. Okay, let's make a move, my little poets. Oh, you're You have a face? They're trying to close Repeater Records. No, that's so wrong. My sister loves that place, and they even helped me out once. I'll certainly be going to their fundraiser event. I'm sorry. Dad, don't talk with your mouth full. Sorry. Mascot Dad? Well, I usually go by Ricardo. But I guess I could also be known as Mascot Dad. Your name's Mascot Dad and Mascot Dad only. I won't accept alternatives. What a gift to have such a strong-headed daughter. Dad, stop being embarrassing. And you said we'd only be stopping in for a minute. We've got to pick up your mascot outfit from the dry cleaners. We're playing Tiny Teeth Secondary today. You're right, you're right. Why don't you wait in the car? You better only be a minute. Sorry, she's always antsy on match days, but the reason I want to stop by, I heard the news about the store closing and the fundraiser, and while I'd love to offer my help, I'd happily wear any of my mascot costumes to help get the word out. That's so kind. Well, you know, the reason I mascot for so many of Lyra's teams is because I want the world she grows up in to be one where community matters. School sports teams or independent record stores, wherever there's a place that fosters connection between people. That's something always worth fighting for, so you can count on me. Uh-oh, I better run. Mascot Dad. Oh, a tree. Honey, you okay? No. I heard the news from Allie. Do you want to talk about it? No. Okay. I need some music to cry to. Of course, what you have in mind. Something familiar, something comfortable, that carries an inextricable harbinger of loss. Okay. I wish to be comfortably anguished. Comfortably anguished. Extreme pop. Oh, wait. I went too far. Feeling of loss hanging over it. Getting heavy percussion. Skeptics will be ensnared by the thick, dense bass that reverberates through each song. The feeling of loss. What the feeling of loss? Like Lunar Break, maybe? I don't know what Glorf is. It's okay, it is for kids. Loss. Should I just get you the same album I gave her? The feeling of loss. Oh, innuendo. Why? Which one did I even give her? I feel like it was something from the basement. It marks the last record. Maybe? Maybe Sinking? Battleship Nails. I think she got Leah Weber. Feeling of loss could also be this. How else to describe Dove Ken? Rightfully considered a true classic, commandeers the space on every track. Maybe it's actually Willow. Maybe? I'm sorry, I'm not telling you all to have a slap a hot ass today. I'm just very... This is not comfortable. This is not familiar. This just feels cold. Okay. My apologies. Okay. I forgot you are a brick dog person. And I should have just given you this one. My first thought probably was the correct thought. No? Oh, yes. Okay. Taradil, a heartbreaking loss, just as Allie, a blanket of grief for me to drown in. I saved it. We're here with Patri. We're good. Nope. Apparently, I did not save it with Patri, but... The blue, I know. I did have blue hair before. Oh, I did. I looked so good. I loved the blue hair. But, something familiar. This one. The only concern with blue hair right now is this dumbass screen. To be fair, I did the teal, and then I did blue over the teal, and then it became more green. But I did have... I'll have to find a photo. I did have that color. There we go. We got picture 4. Okay, yes. Don't. I was like, please, what is it? Don't crash. I get so nervous. Hey. Hi. Can I tell you something and promise you won't call me crazy? I was gonna say, I can't promise that I won't call you crazy. But yeah, I absolutely did have the blue hair. It was very fun. I did really enjoy it. Before that was pink. I went pink into blue into a purple. My only issue with the blue and the purple was that I got it done professionally, but the dye bled so bad that all of my shirts... I found a copy of one of Willow's albums in the basement. I know, babes. I also found that copy, and I'm freaking out. This is Morgan's one hard rule. No Willow albums in the store. Yeah, she could have put it there. Hey, you two. What are you conspiring about so secretly? We found one of Willow's albums in the basement. Kid. Wow. As quoted on The Simpsons, what a scoop. How do you suppose it got there? Are you thinking Morgan? Well, families do tend to be delightful paradoxes. Should we let the others know? Yes! If I may suggest, I think it'd be wise to put it back downstairs. But Mateo, come on, this is huge. Perhaps, but I do fear that revealing it may have unforeseen consequences. You think if we show it, Morgan is gonna lose her shit? Yeah, precisely. Ugh, you have a point. The discovery still matters. Something tells me this will be important. We just have to let the universe guide us. Well, I guess for now, ignorance is bliss. Come on then, let's put it back before I decide to blab and tell T. Smart. Okay. I think we're still okay. I'm terrified. It's still doing it. Feels like a lot of stuff has happened recently. It does. Oh my gosh, guys. I can't keep... how's the fundraiser going? It's coming together, although I do feel the pressure of never having done something like this before. I'm trying to keep an eye on myself. Okay, everybody's blinking. I feel like a lot of is on the line because I've asked people to invest time and money. It's just, and don't tell Morgan I said that. I wonder if Morgan and Pat alone are enough to get people to come to the gig. I know a lot of people will come just because they're curious to see if she's still got it, but I wonder if it's going to be enough. What the hell, Paul? What? What did I do? Morgan, she'll be cool, okay? Yeah, I guess you're right. I should be more trusting. What do you think about the fundraiser? It's like, whatever. We put so much work in this. What? You just said Morgan by herself wasn't good enough. Like you're saying it's all doomed. I wasn't. I just meant maybe a supporting act would be cool. What? Like Billy and his stupid toes? I guess, but that's not quite it. Can you ask Roberta? What makes you think Roberta D and I, we've just... Hold on for a second. Did I miss T dating international avant-garde sensation Roberta D? Girl, you were going for it, huh? Don't be stupid. Even if Roberta and I hadn't been, I mean, we haven't been. Wow, you broke her. You broke her good. You're so annoying. Let's open already. Oops. Can I buy more things? So cute. Wait, that's the only thing we can add? Yeah, get them all. Why is James worth the most? He's a piece of poop. 35, and that's 50. Okay, I can afford this one, but we'll see what this guy does. Okay. Roberta D did email me to say thanks. That's all. But she gets it, you know. That's that the music is what matters most. It's all easy when she talks about it. Oh? What? So just a small crush then? Shut up! Come on, let's get this over with. Let's go! I'm like trying to zoom. I feel bad. I'm trying to zoom through this because I'm terrified. How's it going? I'm good. Yeah, I bet, pal. We thought you were all closing up around here. Would have been bad for business because people like getting records delivered. Who'd have thought, right? Kaz told me all about how you were helping him out. Oh, you're Kaz's cousin. Got it in one. Zach. Kaz. Zach. Oh my god. Man, he said you were smart. Yeah, we decided to do a switcheroo. You know, I'm more of a people person, and I started this biz to connect with people. So this has nothing to do with mixing up of instructions. Instructions up missing? Me? Cass didn't tell me you were also funny, but you do make a good point. I'm on the clock, so let's hustle. What's your record, babes? Just need a copy of the album Glassed Tense. Glassed Tense. The hell is Glassed Tense? Frick dog, sister. Glassed Tense. What the hell is Glassed Tense? Glassed Tense. What is your stay in bed? Just called Girl Junk. You're Shatterfist. I tried. Glassed Tense. Hit. Fucker. Bloated bell jar. It's just OST. Glassed Tense. Lunar break. Bass bust. Now play this. Yours is fun dumb. Macamimi, still me. Sinking? No. Oh, sir. Cave Coven? Snake? Are you just called sister? Bad toes, chipped nails. Bad toes. Be a Weber. Tense glass. Okay. Oh, you cry. You cry to music. And then you play video games. Okay. I didn't know they put me in the game. Yes! Glass tense, just like it says on my note. It's tense glass. Exactly what I said. I knew you'd get it. Dude, you're so bad at this. Ugh, what do you think you're playing at? I don't care about you, sir. You can leave. If you're looking for Morgan, I don't care about Morgan. I demand to know what this thing hanging off one of my buildings is. Oh, you found one of our promo posters. It says fundraiser right there on the... I know what it says. I can't listen to my album with all this noise. What's the problem? Oh, someone wrote F landlords on this one, huh? Unfortunate. Any idea who would do such a thing, T? Nope. Kid? Not a clue. And there you have it. You think I don't know what you're doing? You think you're so clever. I'm not going to be beaten by a gaggle of old, unwashed punks who've never held a real job. Girl, this is a job. James Grenth used to be one of those unwashed punks, honey. Ha! Fine. Do your little song and dance. It'll change nothing. Honestly, what a dramatic little guy. That's rich coming from you. You love me. Mimi! Hi, babes. Oh my god. I'm like so glad you're still open. I heard the news you were closed. And I was like, no, that's so sad. But then I heard like you're not closed. And that you're doing a fundraiser. So cute. Local action and community is so in right now. I'll be there and you can count on it. Talking about being there for someone, we've got to get to the important biz. Our savior, the one who puts the me in me, and Mimi, because like that's her name, she needs our love. The way the media treated her after Mecha Mimi was Trey not cool. But her new song is gonna roast all the haters because, oh my god, it's so good. It's like hearing her for the first time all over again. Let the revival begin. Mimi has a new track out. Hold on. Where's... I only have these. Do I... Is there a new Mimi? No. Babe, I'm really sorry to tell you, but I don't have a new Mimi. I just have this. But I don't think you want... Do you really just want Mecha Mimi again? No, I have this. I have all of this, okay? Did she maybe do a feature on somebody else's album? Glur flurp glamp glomp glip glach glord. I don't think Mimi's on any album, babe. The newest Mimi on track. That's Willow. No. 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 Girl, where do you think she is? Why don't you tell me? These might be Mimi's. I'm the blue-haired girl. Babe. I'm just gonna give you mini minks because that's a me and a me. I don't know. Oops. Are you literally? I am not. I don't. Okay. I see somebody has something there. But I looked. Skeptics. How am I supposed to know where Mimi is, babes? Please. Please tell me where Mimi is. I've looked everywhere. Is she on the Glorf track by chance? Glorfing, Glorbing. I might lose my jelly beans. Where is she? The newest Mimi track on record. The newest Mimi track on record. Hi, I'm Mimi. I just put out a new track. It's somewhere. I'm gonna give you everything. I think. I don't know where Mimi is. Are you kidding me? Are you literally kidding me? After Mega Mimi was not cool, her new song is gonna roast all the haters. Roast all the haters. Roast all the haters. What is, like, this is a new album. Pinky Bass, but there's nothing about haters on it. Where the hell is the hater? A new album with haters. Is this a new album with haters? Bust bass for fans. Girl. Actually, where? What is your record label? What is? Who is your record label? This maybe. Spot Records. Okay, so maybe I can find somebody else from Spot Records. Is this? I don't have a ton of new stuff, guys. Here, Glorf. Glippin' Gloppin' Glorfarama. Literally, they were glorps. Glyph Glove. Glyph Glove. I've not listened to Glyph Glove because I didn't know it was Mimi. Okay. Okay. You just, yep, go home and spin it. Yep. Yep. Bye. Yep. Glip, glorp, glop. Glip, glorp, glop. Glip, glorp. Oh, and this is the... Maybe I would have known if I listened. Hello, cheapskate. I had such a fright when I saw your establishment closed, but old Tony had his ears to the ground, and I heard whispers on the rumor mill that you were planning to fight this gross injustice. And bravo, I say. I'm right there with you. We need to protect our local bastions. Sure, these oil-slick oligarchs think they can just help themselves to whatever they fancy. Well, I say tosh. And because Tony Benoffee Smith-Jonesman always means what he says. Okay. Oh, I wish to make an unusual mother of pearl purchase. Today, I willingly choose to relinquish my bargaining ways and instead propose a different arrangement. I would like to buy your most expensive musical record. Oh my god, Tony. Okay. I don't know what my most expensive record is. How do I know the pricing? Okay, so you're $40.99. How do do I see the price of it all? God. What else would be a expensive record? Definitely not you. Nope. Damn, Tony. Maybe Willow. Maybe we're making Willow insanely expensive. Okay, so she's also £40.99. Do we have a... Okay, let me actually go into our collector's editions. Okay, so this is $49.99. Oh, 65 pounds. You win. That's got to be the most expensive. I don't think I've seen anything higher than 65 pounds. Well, isn't that an eyesore? Ha ha! But it does look sumptuous. It looks simply exquisite. Yes, I believe I'm feeling very cheerful about this purchase. That was very kind, Tony. Oh, come now, enough of that. I cherish discovering new music. I cherish the thrill of bargains. Most of all, I cherish good, decadent conversation. So I very much hope that my generous sale helps, and I shall see you at the fundraiser. I have been told it is one not to miss. Ta-ta. Tony? He's literally buying the most expensive one to help us. So I have, like, no money because I bought a guitar and I'm starting a band. That's wicked, right? That's amazing. What are you called? Scarlet Starlet. I don't really know what it means, but my friend Maya, she's the drummer, thought it sounded cool. I just wanted to tell you guys, because I know you're doing this fundraiser thing, and it would suck big time if you closed. Like, coming to the store, it's what got me into my music. Not my brother's, not my dad's, mine. So, you guys aren't allowed to close. We gotta put Scarlet Starlet's album in here. And we're gonna practice really hard to make it come true, so don't go anywhere. Where have my bloody AIDS gotten to? What even is this place? A utensil emporium? Oh, it's that record store. Damn it, blast. What a disaster. Curse that old foghorn and his saving the poor folk tunes. Unbelievable that I'm gonna lose to a lefty codger in a flat cap. Surely there must be something I can do. Wait, I've got it. Hi, what are you doing? Don't try and be cute with me. I'm still your MP, damn it. I'm hemorrhaging votes among you woke wallflowers. Grab me an album that'll show that I'm into popular, politically savvy, vibrant voting youths like yourself. Something local that would make me look relevant. Okay. I think that would probably be a Bad Toes album. There we go. Sharp, politically incisive. There you go, babes. Ankle austerity. Pinky pays for weapons, not schools? Oh yeah, this is perfect virtue signaling nonsense. If this doesn't make me look like I'm in touch with these whiny babies, I don't know what will. Now, I just need to get some opportune photos. And remember, tell your friends, tell your family, tell your pets. Avoid life's dips. Vote for Chip. Disgusting. What? She's here. Don't panic. But that's Willow when she's here. She's been here before. You know what I mean? Hello again. Is Morgan here? Oh my god. I'm gonna go call Morgan. Have we met before? You were here on my first day. Oh, right. Well, the shop looks nice. Look, I'm just gonna stand over there and wait. I could help you look for something in particular. What, like a record? Nice sales pitch, kid. I'm a multi-platinum award-winning global musical icon. Forgive me if I'm pessimistic, but I struggle to think how you would find something that would interest me. I think I could surprise you. Well, now? Okay, kid. I'll bite. Show me something that will surprise me. Are you serious? Hold on. I know what'll surprise you. You. You will surprise you. That's my album. My first ever album. Where did you? Morgan had this here? Morgan had this in her store? Well, it's complicated, but it was Morgan's. Morgan owns this. She does. I did it! Willow, let me guess, here to deliver a new threat. Ugh, you always think you have everyone so figured out. Am I wrong? I didn't know James was trying to take your store. I swear I didn't know, okay? Look, I don't want to talk about James right now. I want to talk about the time you ditched the band to run off with my psycho then boyfriend. You make it all sound so simple, and maybe after all these years it is. I was so stuck back then, Morgan, you just couldn't see it. I wanted to make these songs together. Was it so wrong to want to share the spotlight? But you couldn't see past yourself, and James offered me a chance. Sure, he did. And look, if you need to know what you did with James was your business. I don't care that you stole my man or anything. That's on him. But to leave the band before there was a Pat or a James? Becoming Violet was us, Willow. It was us. But you never gave a good goddamn about it. You know, you're right. I didn't care about Becoming Violet, but I did care about you. That was what Becoming Violet meant to me. To be around my sister who gave no shits, sang like a beautiful banshee and blazed like a burning sun. And you burned so damn bright. And being a part of that was everything to me. Then we got famous. More people came to our shows. We sold more records. Everything got faster, louder, bigger. And there I was shrinking against that burning blaze. All I ever wanted was for you to see me, hear me, like I did you, Morgan. I just wanted my goddamn sister to notice me. And you know, I gave up on ever believing you would until today. You've been keeping a copy of my album all these years. Just because you broke my heart didn't mean I didn't want to hear your voice. You know you could always hit a note better than me. That's the whole point. I didn't know. You never told me. And I regret it. I was so sure that what was ever right for me must have been right for the band. Must have been right for you. The way things ended, it made all the worse to try and swallow that pill about how wrong I was. I'm sorry, Willow. Me too. God, why didn't we talk like this years ago? Oh, so what happens now? Let's call it a start. Hey. Oh my god, what? What's so funny? Sorry, a ridiculous idea popped in my head and play with me. I'm sorry, what? The fundraiser. Play with me. Just let's play as Becoming Violet. I don't know how this is going to shake out. Most likely we're going to piss each other off before we know it. And I don't know what you're going to do about James. But here in the now, let's just do this. For us. I don't know more. Feels like a point of no return. Come on, play with me on stage again. We can play Take It. You always told me you hated that song. I only told you that because you wrote it. The truth is I hated it because it was better than any of mine. Fuck it, fine. Yes, let's do it. Shut up! Everyone is gonna come to this. Easy there, Tiger. Baby steps. Let's just let it sink in. I can't believe this is happening. Better late than never, sis. Better late than never. Oh, they're both on Live with Clive. Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else. Wow, do we have a nostalgic surprise for you tonight, one that hopefully won't affect our ratings. Let's not waste any time in welcoming the matriarch of pop herself, Willow McIntyre. Thank you, Clive. Good to see you're still on air. Yes, well, they would have to prise this microphone from my dead cold fingers. And what is sure to be a shocking surprise to anyone born before 1995, and if you're born after, well, kid, that's what the internet is for. Please welcome Morgan McIntyre, everyone. Yeah. Hey. So, Morgan McIntyre, tell us, where have you been? What have you been doing? And who are you dating? Haha. Well, that's a lot of questions, but I guess, I've been around. What Morgan is trying to say is becoming violent after a restful pause are now happy to announce a reunion show. Yeah, what Willow said. A reunion show. My goodness, what a surprise. What sparked this reconciliation? Thanks for asking, Clive. You see, my sister has been running a vibrant record store back in our hometown, but rising rents have made it unsustainable. So now we're hoping to raise money to protect a store that has brought joy to many. Aha! Great, very excellent. Why don't we see what the audience has to say? Mm, is really the entire band coming back? No. As far as James is concerned, we're not. We're just not sure if. We haven't asked him yet. Right. Yep, right. Ooh. Do I detect some Don't even go there. Moving on then. Let's see what we've got. Are you gonna play anything off Masquerade? Why don't you come up here and say that, big shot? How many albums have you written, huh? Morgan, chill out. Uh-oh, seems this guest has touched a nerve. I'll show him. Touching a nerve. Have you lost your nut? Did you forget how to handle fans? Me? What about them? Only assholes must watch this show. Moving on then. Well, that must have at least garnered some clicks. Thank you to our enthusiastic audience. Bah. And to our guests, Morgan, Willow, best of luck with your fundraiser. Thank you, Clive. Yeah, thanks. Tune in tomorrow where we talk to a one, Dennis White, and hear how he rescued his favorite band from prison through secret musical messages. There literally were secret messages in the album. He was actually right. They were talking to him. Jesus. Track 19. Is it Apple Bed Day? Is it Apple Dead Day? Did you watch Monster Music TV last night? I was already asleep. Are you secretly taking lifestyle cues from Morgan? Are you aging before your time? Shut up. Sleeping is great. Honey, you can sleep when you're dead. But anyway, Morgan and Willow were talking to Clive Roderson and Morgan fizzed like a rocket. She lost her cool with the audience and now she's all over Phonogram. Which means our fundraiser is officially going viral, honey. Heck yeah, it is. Anyone remember when this loser tried to pretend she actually wrote her own songs? Oh, well then. Goodbye to the cow. What? Despite our best efforts, recent attempts to unionize have been met with forceful opposition. Aw, man. Ugh, don't. That was a disaster. Are you kidding? All publicity is good publicity. And girl, that was dynamite. You can't be serious. Own it, honey. Now, on to more pressing matters. We need to get Willow onto the posters. We need to strike while the iron's hot, because remember, this fundraiser isn't just meant for us. We help Repeater, we can help Too Bright, too. Thankfully, the gays love Willow. We're local to our pop icons. Just don't forget we need to keep the shop selling records, too. No problem, right, kid? You've been helping people with the wildest requests since you've arrived. I have no problems leaving things up to you. And you never did. I know shade when I hear it. And talking about leaving things to you, could you please help me out with this fundraiser poster? Yes. Oh, look at our girls. Oh, I want this to become violet. Nope. Okay, there we go. There we go. Even though that's not a violet, that's a rose. Maybe you should have gotten a violet, but it's fine. There you go, babes. Fabulous job. Thank you. Looks great. But we can't fundraise if we don't actually open the store. Meow, Morgan. You can't rush great art. Let's go open. Oh, kid, one last thing. Since you did me a good deed, I picked you up a copy of the limited Walking the Cow print edition. I am the Prince of Zines, after all. So sad what's happening to them, but really cool to see them take a stand. Looks like we all have our battles to overcome. Anyway, feel free to peruse. The Goodbye edition. Yeah, I feel that one. Post-punk Queen Sister have returned with a return to form new album and releasing it on their own record. We love Sick Sad World. Girl Junk. And Denise. Bad Toes. I feel like we've served that person before. Brick Dog Reunite. Oh my gosh. It seems after the musical missteps of both Brick Ego and Gareth Gringle's solo venture that the wagging of the tail was too hard to resist. Announced a Brick Dog Bruck 10-year out. Oh, they're doing a show, a tour. Okay. Roberta D. We are Glorf. Okay. Oh, keep on spinning. What else can I purchase? I have $56. Not much. Not much. This is cute. We'll put the merchant. For our last day ever. You're the only one who hasn't asked me some nosy questions about myself and my sister recently. How has it been going? So have you been meeting? It's like having my own set of mini tabloid reporters. I never thought I'd make music with my sister again, but tomorrow night I will. I'll be honest, maybe this fundraiser won't solve all of our problems. I just can't tell. But I will always love Repeater for spreading the joy of music. The joy of music. Ugh, listen to me. Okay, enough of the sappiness. Let's open. We got this. Hi, Grandpa. Vote for Teddy. I will vote for you. How you doing, Chuck? Would you look at this place? Is sugar take these raisin eyes of mine? My name's Teddy Tom, and I'm running to be your new NP. I come from humble roots. In my past life, I lived as a traveling musician. I got to tell ye, I got tired of what I was seeing. Working folk being squashed by half-hearted but belt-buckled bureaucrats. It gets me right under the collar. That's why I'm going about door to door to speak to every last one of yous. Because it's not about just me, but it's about all of us working together. And in that spirit, I'd like to buy a record to support your custom. Anything will do, but particularly if you have something that you think will speak to me values and galvanize me spirit. Okay, I'm trying. That fires you up. Fires you up like you were younger. Something that would fire you up. Let's see what's downstairs. Okay, so all of that is the same. Did we really only have one album of Willows? We really sold... Oh, okay, I was like, did we really sell the only Willow album? That fires you up. No. Fires you up. This Furious album is masterfully... Fires you up. These won't. I almost wonder... Exaggerations for fans that'll love this swaggering display. It feels like a celebration of being petulant. To flail your arms and declare loudly that you can't be put... I think that's a good one. You can't be put in a box, Teddy. Nobody can. I love you for it. I cannot say I'm very familiar with this. Do you need to be familiar with it? Because you just said you want anything, but... What? Like when you were young, so you want an old album? Like what do you mean? Should I just becoming Violet? Or do you just want... Here. This is a limited edition. Reprint. Snart eyes. No. Okay. You want something that's gonna pump you up like you were younger. But apparently not that young? I don't understand. has to be familiar to you. Here's Brick Dog. I'm just going for all the reprints that I know. Okay. Jeez Louise. I'll give it a fair chance to see. Thanks. Yeah, sorry. I have no idea what you want, buddy. You just said something that pumps you up. Hi, kid. Hey, you busy with the fundraiser? Well, funny story. Girl Junk have just been asked to go on tour to support Brick Dog. Oh, that rules. Yeah, this is their chance to become actually famous. I think it's incredible for them. And they want me to come with them. But, okay, don't call me crazy, but I said no. I feel like I'm figuring out my own shit, you know? Discovering my own path. Taking my own opportunities. Like opening for Becoming Violet at the fundraiser as a solo act. Wait, what? Did I miss? I did not miss. Abby! I know, right? When I really realized Girl Junk wouldn't be able to play because of the tour starting, this little voice inside me said, Abby, you could do it. You could do it. I've been working on some songs of my own. And I don't know, just feels right. I think it's really cool, man. Thanks for all your support. I'm gonna go find... All good. I think I had another baby crash, so... I'm gonna go find Morgan and find out the deets about soundcheck tomorrow. Damn right, baby girl, you do. Eek! See you later. Okay. We still sideways? Hi, guys. Ryan, this is my friend. Ryan's coming? Ryan! Hi! We were just talking about you in the store. That'll explain why my ears are burning. Oh, it was nothing bad. We were just telling Ryan that if it wasn't for the store, me and Winston would have never met. Which would have been a real shame for me as well. Oh, stop it, you. But I mean it. When Bradley first passed, I surrendered myself to the idea that my twilight years would be spent in solitude. But after visiting this store, our conversations gave me confidence, which allowed me to meet new people. I feel the same. Very lucky to have you in our lives. Ahem. And I feel obligated to also say I'm glad to have both of you in my life. Even you. Me? I'm sure. I mean, sure, why not? The way these two talk about you, it feels like your family. It's true. Which also brings us to the matter at hand. This fundraiser. I've been telling everyone I know to come. Me and Ryan have told all our friends. It sounds like a lot of fun. But in the meantime, why don't we help out in the here and now? I'd like to buy some records. A dear friend of mine, Rita Butterfly, said you were finally selling something quite rare. And Ryan Rashida, why don't you pick something too? Oh, Winston, thank you. I heard this really cool band have just reunited to celebrate an old album of theirs. I know this one. It'd be great to hear about what the fuss is about, and only if you insist, Winston. I most certainly do. Well, in that case, I'd love to hear any rap albums that have been put out by Grip Records. Got you. Okay. I can absolutely manage. Because Brick Dog. Oh, it was Bruck. They're re-putting out Bruck. Then he wants rap from Grip. Which... is with Grip? You're with Grip. And then something from Rita Butterfly. Oh, sugars. Rita Butterfly said it was quite rare. Oh, finally selling something quite rare. Okay, so probably Willow. Please? See what did I tell you? They never let us down. I'll admit, friend, I am impressed. No wonder everyone wants to save this place. And they will. We won't let them take it away from us. Yeah, there's no chance we'll let you fail. We're going to try and bring as many people as we can. Until then, good luck. Pleasure to meet you. you, my friend, for everything. We're gonna fight for you. I promise. If this game makes me cry. You guys are back together! Yes, we got back together. What happened? We both just got so upset. It was painful. And then we couldn't even remember why we were fighting in the first place. I do. It was about whether cereal can be technically considered a soup. That's why you broke up? Cereal is not a soup. You are correct. Anyway, we just realized how much we have in common and how much fun we had. Like, you wouldn't think it, but we have quite a similar taste in humor. People assume I don't like to laugh, but I do. So we wanted to get a new album, one that will make us laugh. Yeah, like there's this guy we saw at a comedy club last night who was very funny. And apparently he plays in this absurd black comedy indie band. We wanted to check out one of their albums as a symbol of us getting back together. Okay. We're after an album from an absurd, dry indie rock band who has a comedian in their group. Is it this? Endearing crowns of being the people's voice. Okay. Jangly indie rock. But we want a dry indie rock band who has a comedian. Are you a dry indie rock band with a comedian? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Try an indie rock band with a comedian. Try. A comedian? What the hell has a comedian in their band? Right, it's dry indie rock. Is it Denise? Put this. Why? Oh my god, googly eyes. Dry. Who's a comedian? Who? What comedian? Indie rock with a comedian. I'm thinking it has to be the Toes. Not you, sister. You're good, Denise. Some bands burn bright, confidence. Oh, they're not. Nursery, including Gareth Gringle. Okay. So who is the comedian? I'm just gonna give you guys this. A comedian in their band. Yeah. Okay, let me, yeah. Okay, let me go to Gecko Jester. He was very funny, and he's in a, sorry, a what? He plays in this absurd black comedy indie band. Black comedy indie. Deadpan, morose, humorously bleak, maybe? But this is jangly. But this is the only, like, comedy thing I think of. Gecko Jesters. It's Gecko Jesters. Okay, cool. The cover. A gecko in a dress? It looks brilliant. And look, Scott Boosh. That's the comedian we saw. How was I supposed to know that? Let's go home and listen right now. Yes. I'm so excited. Let's go. Bye, guys. Thank you for creating a space where magic can happen. It's really cool. This game's absolutely gonna make me cry. Yo, Paul around? He's making some stuff for the fundraiser. Cool. You okay? Yeah. Man, what's going on? Oh, T offered to make a bootleg of the fundraiser, although I guess it's not really a bootleg if she's got permission. Anyway, she said, then you'll have your sister's first record and the record of your first time back together. Girl, that kid is such a mystery McGee. Just casually punched us in the feels and then left. Damn. Mimi? Girl, nice spy get up. This jacket was designed by Le Bon Bon, and that hat is extremely de rigueur. Anyway, it doesn't matter. What really matters is I'm after something very specific. There's a certain album that caused a lot of embarrassment. I need to remove all instances of this embarrassing album, even if that means going to every record store in the up and down the country and personally buying every single copy. I just don't want people buying this album anymore. Okay. Sorry, ma'am. I'm sure it was great. I know people don't like you, but that's the one. I'll take as many copies as I can carry. I can't wait for this ridiculous ghostwriter crap to be over. Other singers use ghostwriters all the time, but no, Mimi has to be perfect. Has to be the oops, we forgot the B. Embodiment of work and flawless execution. I mean, thank God for that hideous Glub Kid movie. Against all odds, it's my ticket out of this mess. So, here's a check for your little fundraiser thing you're doing up front. And then that way we can agree I was never here. Got it? Girl, thank you. I will take all of your money. Hello, hello. Oh, hey, Mateo, what do you need? Paul said you helped him with the fundraiser posters, so I'm just here to print some copies and help to hand them out. I try to help in my own small way. Without labor, nothing prospers. That's Sophocles. Of course, it's a bit ironic seeing how Sophocles was born into wealth, and yet most of his plays didn't survive because if he really died because he tried to recite a long verse from his own play without pausing for breath, I'm pretty sure he would have died a record holder. But he was also 90 years old, so it's more likely. Mateo? Yes, sorry. What I'm trying to say is, compared to the others working here, I used to feel like nothing special. And for a while, I felt bad about that. But watching you working here at Repeater made me think that just making someone smile matters. A small action is still action. And together, our small actions suddenly don't feel so small. So yeah, thank you. Mateo, you do a lot for others. I try my best, but sometimes it's difficult to see what you yourself have achieved, right? I find saying thank you to others easier. Anyway, I'm going to get these posters printed. Let's have a nice fundraiser. Liddy, hi! Look at this place. It looks so different. Sorry, are you okay? Oh, sorry, it's just been a while. I used to live around here. Repeater is where I first fell in love with music. Linz? Oh my gosh, I can't believe it, Morgan. Look at you! How you doing? Well, I won't lie, I've been better. Seems like James Grunth is ruining everybody's day right now. Not to rub it in. Damn it. It's not your fault, Morgan. No, but it feels like it is. Man, what an asshole. What will you do? Well, it seems like there's no stopping the buyover or getting our demands answered, so we're going to try and be an audience-supported enterprise. It's very hush-hush, but it's exciting. In fact, the reason I'm here is to cover your fundraiser as the first story for Hammer, I Miss You. Well, damn, Linz, that's incredible. I'm proud. Although after hearing you broke up with Davis, sorry, never did like him, I thought you'd have another reason for stopping by. Oh, come on now, don't start that again. It's been years. I know, but our particular handsome fellow does still work here, you know. He's still around. You know he loves this building nearly as much as I do, but he's doing well for himself. His band's record just got a big release. You're kidding. Wait, no, that was him? We just featured them in our goodbye zine. I need to grab a copy of that record. What you need to do is grab his phone number. I'll write it down for you while the kid here helps you out. I guess, since I'm in town, would be nice to catch up. I'm sure he would appreciate it. I'm going to jot down this number. Kid, help out Lindsay here. She's like family. Obviously, could you get me a copy of the guy we were just talking about? His band just put out a record. I'd really love to hear it. I got you, man. I feel like a schoolgirl. Could you grab the new album from an old flame of mine? guys are so stinking cute. Oh my god. There you go, babes. Here's Hank. Oh my god, that's him. I can't believe Hank's still playing. We dated when we were young. I moved to the city, we drifted apart, but I like holding on to that memory. Why not make some new memories? Here's his number. Call him. Maybe I will. Either way, I'll see you tomorrow night. Good luck with everything. You too, Linz. Why are you here? Hello there, employee. You're live with Clive. With me, Clive Roderson. Or at least you would have been if my camera crew hadn't gotten lost. Still, might as well turn some lemons into lemonade. So, you work at Repeater Records. How do you feel about your boss betting your entire livelihood on a harebrained scheme? Excuse me? You mean how she's fighting for our survival? Ah, so suspect it's a narcissism exercise, then? Taking her shot to get back into the limelight. No. Aha, so we're talking about a cult conspiracy. Washed out music star brainwashes gullible local townsfolk. Gotcha. Are you actually going to buy something, or can I ask you to leave? Oh, I'd be more than happy to help out. Gotta do my bit for you antiquated independent types. Plus, I can just expense it to the studio. Let's see. Give me something I haven't actually listened to. How about that dolt we had on the show a few weeks ago? I saw he's just reunited with his old band. His solo album must have been a real stinker to have given up on it so quickly. I could use a good laugh. Yeah, find me that. Oh my god, buddy. Okay, let's go down the elevator. I'm trying to think of the shirt. Oh my gosh, my kneecap. Ha ha ha, delicious. That's the one. Well, didn't that turn into a very short-lived solo career? Nothing makes me smile more than a good crash and burn story. I'm holding out yet for an even bigger crash and burn at this fundraiser tomorrow. Hope you all don't disappoint. Clive, go away. Okay, tomorrow's the big gig. Let's hope enough people heard about our special guest. Morgan, how are you feeling? I knew we had to make this a big deal. I don't like how big a deal you're making it. Spoken like a true T. Does that mean you're nervous? Don't be cheeky now. Everyone in here acting as if I don't pay their bills. Clearly, everyone is looking forward to the show. Nothing left to do but sprinkle some dazzle. Let's give them a show to remember. Are we going to the apple bed? Apple bed, apple bed, apple bed. Apple bed! There's so many people. Hey, you made it. Can you believe how busy it is? Hey, Pat. You sure your place can withstand a proper crowd like this? He wouldn't know. Hey, don't make me come over there. But seriously, isn't this amazing? We've grown this into something that a lot of people care about. It felt impossible, but we're actually doing it. And not just for Repeater, but Too Bright as well. Wait, did something happen? Girl, you would not believe this. Ted told me we received a bunch of anonymous donations. And it's enough money for us to appeal to get Too Bright registered as a listed building. Dirty landlord Dan won't be able to touch it. That's incredible. I'm so happy for you, Paul. I must have done something right, honey, because I am feeling blessed. Nothing can stop us now. Sorry to interrupt, but have either of you seen the two ladies of the hour? You mean Willow and Morgan? They're not here? Bingo. They missed soundcheck, which, to be fair, isn't that unusual for them. I'll try and call them again. I'm sure it's nothing. Hey, you two. Ooh, hey, Abby Patty. How's our little starlet doing? Awful. I just can't stop thinking I've made a terrible mistake. I should have gone on tour managing Girl Junk. Look at all these people. What was I thinking supporting becoming Violet solo? That's crazy. Abby, honey, darling, you're amazing. You're glorious. You're radiant. You look like Linda Evangelista. Need to get your shit together. But Paul, I'm scared. Hey, don't worry about all that. You just need to embrace the call of the stage. The call that led you to this moment. If you listen to your heart, the rest will follow. Isn't that just a line from the film Miss Muffin and the Singing Cupcakes? It totally is. Yep. Well, maybe, but the point is, no, I get it. That was so ridiculous, I actually feel better. Thank you, Hank. Thanks to all of you. Okay, I'm gonna go get ready. Look at you, Hank. You've become a wise old punk daddy. Thanks. That's a good thing, right? Okay, Big Slimmin' Kid. We got a problem. I still can't get a hold of either Golden Girl. Wait, what? What are we gonna do? We can't have a fundraiser for Becoming Violet if there's no Becoming Violet. Shit. Should I put on a wig and pretend to be Morgan? I've got a wig back. Hank, why do you have a wig? Breathe, honey. I always want a funny story. I'm sure there's a perfectly good reason why our boss would choose to be fashionably late to a fundraiser we have spent every waking hour this month putting together that dangles in the balance of our community and livelihoods. Oh my god. Pat, the crowd's getting a little restless in there. Is everything okay? Everything is fine. Let's not panic. Morgan and Willow are missing. What? Should I recite Robert Pollard lyrics to keep them No. Sorry, we need music. We have music. All right, Abby? I'm ready. You got this. You got this, kid. Yes, Avalicious, it's up to you, girl. All right, sounds like a plan. Come on then, kiddo, time to shine. You got this. Oh my god, good luck. Paul, you're not actually supposed to say good luck. It's break a leg. Nuh-uh, I don't do curses, only blessings. Guys, she's about to start. Ah, let's go. Ready or not, showtime. Everyone, there is never a main act without an opener. Performing solo for the first time, give it up for Peter's very own Abby Elliott Tharp. You got this. If she makes me cry.
Looking back over the days, weeks, months, years, then maybe I'm happy. But maybe something's missing. So if I want to clear my head, then I have some things I need to ask myself. Like, who am I when I'm not watching live from the sidelines? So when will I play the main role in my own little life? How can I find a way to fit these pieces together? I've got time to make up my mind. I think I've got time. Yeah, I think I've got time to make up my mind.
I love you, Abby. That was so good. We just caught the end of Abby. That was something, which means we aren't late, right? I'm too old for this. Morgan! Worried I'd do a runner on you, huh? Fair. Well, it's never a good show without a little bit of drama. Morgan! We were worried. Yeah, we figured you might have lost your nerve. Ah, I've never missed a single show that I've said I'd play. Except for Birmingham 85. Okay, yes, except for Birmingham 85. But, what the hell actually happened? Okay, well, we had an unexpected house call. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna be the most insanely long stream ever. It's almost 3. Where did I leave my bloody keys? I'm late enough as it is. Ugh. Well, don't get my hopes up and tell me you're getting cold feet. Listen, asshole. Not that it's your business. I'm just locking up. Then I'm going to the gig. So you're serious about going ahead with this mockery, Becoming Violet reunion without me? What? Was it supposed to sting, wound me? It's not supposed to do anything other than hopefully give me enough cash to not have to stare at your greased up face anymore. Very well, then I'll pay you not to play. I'm sorry, what? I'll pay you. You don't play, I get your store. But you get to run away with a handout, unburdened. It isn't quite as satisfying as I would have liked, but given the stakes have gotten a little riskier, I'm willing to compromise. Are you out of your goddamn mind? The only reason we're in this mess is because of you, and now you want to pay me off to save face? You've got to understand. I despise you, Morgan. I've nurtured a dislike for you long before you even shunted my rock and roll lifestyle over a woe is me writer's block and insufferable sibling bickering. But I'm a pragmatist at heart, so I'm willing to settle. Are you sure that ginger hair dye isn't dripping into your brain? Because, look, I get it. Time alone doesn't necessarily fix all wounds, and I have been and can still be a shit, granted. I'll never not regret this years wasted, not having Willow in my life. But what you're talking about? James, you have money. Get a therapist. Go running. Or, I don't know, take some frickin' peyote. Write a jam journal. I don't care. Just get the hell out of my shop and do it far away from me. But I know you, Morgan. I know you want to run away. No, James, you don't know me. You haven't known me for over 25 years. The me you're holding on to, she's in your head. It's time to move on, buddy. Fuck you, Morgan. Don't you psychoanalyze me. This little show of yours won't save the day. I was trying to do you a favor. Instead, I'll destroy you and be happier for it. James, enough. Just stop already. I was wondering when you were going to show your face. Can't believe you let Morgan worm her way back in. Listen to yourself. Aren't you tired? Isn't it exhausting holding on to all of this? I can't stomach it anymore. What are you saying? You know what I'm saying. We've all been hanging on to stuff we should have let go a long time ago. It's time we, all of us, moved on. Sure, I get it. What, now you have your sister back? You don't need me? Well, I don't need you. Not when I have Play Me. I won't need you old crones when I can have... No, James. I fired Thomas, and I never signed the contract. It's done. Ugh, no. No. I'm the alpha here. I'll say when it's done. Dude, what are you even saying? Just go. Please, James. We both know you won't make enough money. This isn't over. Well, there he goes. God, do we share terrible taste in men. You're gonna be okay. I will be. And in time, I hope he will be too. But today isn't and was never about him. Let's go play the shit out of this song, sis. Hell yeah! So, maybe I might have opened a whole can of worms and made everything worse. Or maybe, just maybe, it helps start a brighter tomorrow. Listen to you. Morgan! Oh, thank God, I was so worried I'd have to go up instead. That's your wig. Your wig is a mop head. Okay. Pat, I see them. Then tell them to hurry up. We're supposed to be starting in 2. Morgan, where have you been? Oh, and Willow, always a pleasure to see you, darling. Morgan, you have to get up there. I had to fight this monstrosity from going in your place. Hey, I thought I looked beautiful. Wait, is that Linny? Don't let her see me like this. Well, let's not keep them waiting any longer. Showtime, sis. Wait, Willow? It's killing me. I gotta know. Are you asking me, did I read a scrappy zine about the plight of an old favorite queer bar and did it spur me into making some phone calls? An artist never reveals the sway of their influence, darling. See you on stage. Oh my God, I love her so much. Do you think she'd adopt me if I asked? Whoa, Morgan, what are you doing? Pat and Willow are already on stage. Just hyping myself up. You're a hard act to follow. You saw? Enough to know you're damn good. Enough? Come on, get up there. Thank you. All of you. Don't know what I'd do without you. Morgan, just have fun. Let's go. Oh my God. Becoming a girl junction. Oh, they're gonna make me cry, huh? Oh my god, I'm making the song. Um, um,
Remember when you pinky promised me? Oh, you were only 13, but it definitely meant something to me. I've always tried to stick to the pact, 'cause we swore an oath that night we'd share our lives forever. But I guess you never saw it that way. When we were young and racing round the streets, you look back at me and flip me off before you'd run and leave. I've always had to brace for impact, 'cause you love to twist my words into wars and paint me as the enemy. But I'll wave a flag to keep the peace. Oh, me and you, we've got this funny thing we do. We just take it out on each other. And oh, yeah, it's true, we got some messy things to work through. But we just can't keep taking it out on each other. Now that we're here, I'm suddenly afraid. Don't want to throw it away. We have this tendency to feel betrayed. We struggle to move on from the past. So letting our lives combine this time, it won't be easy. But I refuse to just walk away. I'd love to say that things will never change. I'd love to say that finally we found our way. You've worked so hard to fix up the past, pushed our egos aside and battled our pride in vain attempts to claw back lost time. What if we never outgrow this? This bittersweet rivalry.
love this. Oh my god. Should put that down. They're so cute. Ugh. The end of the story. Good evening. You're watching Live with Clive on Monster Music TV. And boy, do I have a story for you tonight. A tale of siblings, strife, reconciliation, iconic lovers, scorched and sundered, and the little record store that could against a tech giant. Yes, the return of 80s dream pop sensation and cult legend becoming violent proved still contains some bottled up magic. Turning a local town fundraiser into national news, but when there are winners, there must also be losers. And James Granth takes the crown, folks. He gambled big and seems to have come away empty handed. And with a rumored divorce on the cards, it seems the press play CEO put too many eggs in one basket. His ex flame, Morgan McIntyre, against all odds, raised enough funds to protect her reputed record store. A happy ending, no? Oh, I'm perfectly sure they will all skip and dance into the sunset. Right! Until the bubble bursts with more melodramatic musical pantomime. Because really, what is the music industry if not the home of fevered narcissism, petty feuds, and ever-encroaching egomania? They need our love, and we love to hate them. The cycle of music drama continues, and Clive Roderson is here for... No! I'm sorry, what is happening? There's some small child in the studio. You've got wrong. Music isn't about the showy stuff. It's not about the big colors, fame, and glory. It's the electricity you feel when you hear a rhythm beating through your body. The adrenaline of playing with roaring guitar as you jam out with your friends. Music is the connection of people. With that connection in song, we can change anything. Get her out of here. Hit it! Hola, I'm Rocio. I'm from Patati Games. I was creative technical director. Hi, Rocio. And I recommend Die by Ayosonaunkein, Senderos de Traición by Heroes del Silencio, and Jesus Christ Superstar. Murray! I was creative director, you were, buddy, and I recommend Entertainment by Gang of Four, Tim by The Replacements, and Untrue by Burial. Thank you. Gina! I was the composer, and I recommend Peripheral Vision by Turnover, Remember by Oliver Arnolds, and of course I Still Love You by Darwin Dees. Hey, I'm Javi. I did programming, and I recommend Devil Came to Me by Dover, All is Violent, All is Bright by God, is an astronaut in Hacia lo Salvaje by Amaral. You guys are so cute. Melindy, you did writing, and I recommend The Arc Android by Janelle Monáe. Good to know. Mountainhead. Everything got a call out. It's a great album, guys. And Pet Sounds by the Beach Boys. Oh, Myri, I did puzzle design. Clancy! I might die. I was literally just listening to Clancy this morning. Oh, I don't even need to read the rest of your guys' stuff. Matt, you're an artist. Plastic Beach by Gorillas. Reptilians by Starfucker. And Mercurial World by Magdalena Bay. Balath, artist and animator. Machinarium by Thomas Dovrak. Girl, F sharp, A sharp, infinity. Is that sharp? I need to know. I need to know if there's more. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can play this on Nintendo. Yeah, by the way, Gina... Oh, I was like, did Gina do all the vocals? But Gina made all of it. Which is, like, wild. Thank you! They're so stinking cute. I don't want this game to end, but it's over.